The first man to die! Charge!
Than the sun.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
So let that story be told through the ages to come of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a bug stream.
Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
She's all right. I heard Mrs. Moore. I thought I heard Mrs. Mordian fall over, but she's fine. Anyway, how are we doing? 1 minute, I'm going to double check it.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Yeah, I thought you hurt yourself. It's gone live. It's alright, no problem. It's all good. No one fell over. I think she just dropped the shampoo or something. Anyway, right. So, where were we? Oh yes, hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It is time for Fun Day Monday. And before you all ask, yes, I am getting my hair cut tomorrow. So this is the last day where you will get to see the beautiful mop cut until inevitably it grows back. And so today is not only Fun Day Monday, but it's a day of mourning for the hair. We always praise the chair, but it's time for a day of mourning for the hair. Oh my god, it's popping up, baby! Oh my god. Oh my god. Fear Factory. Oh, we haven't even started. You know what? We haven't even started the stream yet, and Fear Factory's already coming in here like an absolute fucking giga chad. Oh my days. Right. The briefing is, we'll talk about anything, 40k, old world, conflict, all that good shit. And I've got a cool idea for a mental exercise later in the stream. And other than that, anything goes. All right, so there you go. Brilliant. That's it. So now we'll do some traditions in a moment. And then, let's wank off Fear Factory. There we go. Oh my god, Fear Factory just came in with not one, not two, but 50 gifted membership, baby! I think that's a new record. I think the previous record is getting something like a Death Strike, or getting 50 gifted memberships inside of 15 minutes. I think getting the equivalent of a Death Strike inside of 5 minutes has to be some kind of new record. Absolutely mental. Absolutely insane. Fear Factory, you fucking hero. You fucking Giga Chad. You absolute big dick swinging player. Thank you so much for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Coming in with a whole goddamn company. A whole goddamn company. Thank you for your support. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Thank you for more than doing your part. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. I've got a feeling it's going to be a good one tonight, boys. Yes, it's going to be a good one tonight. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Well, I actually have some cool things to talk about tonight as well, which is kind of interesting. So not only are we going to have, like, not only have we got Fear Factory starting it off right, you know, getting the mood, setting the fucking mood, but I think we've actually got quite an interesting stream for you guys today, so that's kind of cool. So Fear Factory, thank you, man, from the bottom of my heart. From the bottom of my heart to the fucking tip of my, from the tip of my toes to the end of my big rubbery nose. Thank you. Holy shit, man. Holy shit! I know we normally get to the wanking of the supporters a little bit later on, but I think we can all agree we had to skip ahead from our tradition just a little bit then, just to appreciate the fucking generosity of Fear Factory. You know what? I need to show off his model. I've painted the model after him. I need to show off his model. Where are you? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I was like, where the fuck are you? Here we go. See? Immortalized, mate. Fucking fantastic, bro. Amazing. There we go. Oh. There we are. Okie croaky. Holy shit, man. Fear Factory, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay. Very quick one here because this is an important question. I don't want it to get lost. Lambo UK just ordered Konflikt 47 British and Axis starter sets. Any tips on metal minis? Get Loctite super glue. In fact, I know we're all over today at the beginning of today's stream, but I'm going to show you the one that I use. Give me a second. Oh, piss. 1 minute. Right, I'm back. Sorry. Bit of a chaotic start to today's stream, but it's all okay. So, I use this stuff. Okay? I'm not sponsored by them in any way, shape, or form. But this is the one that I use. Okay? Loctite super glue. I go for the Precision Max. It's quite expensive. You might be like, oh, no, I think I'll go for the cheaper own brand stuff, which is like half the price. Don't do it. Don't do it. Trust me, I've tried it all. I've tried every kind of fucking super glue. I've tried every kind of super glue out there, okay? Nothing hits. Wait, what was we talking about again? No. On a serious note, I've tried every single one. I've tried Gorilla Glue. I've tried own brand shit. I've tried it all. Nothing beats Loctite super glue. It's worth every penny. It's a penny. So get that one. Okay, there you are. All right. Okay, so shall we get back? We get back to the fucking stream. All right. Well, okay. Before we get any more derailed, shall we do our traditions? Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and of course, what make us the Emperor's true finest, his Imperial Guard. Yes! Stand up and be counted. It's time for roll call, baby! Oh, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. There we go. Let's see who is in the stream tonight. Who is ready to rock out with their phallus out? Let's have a look here. We have got Raygun 9000, Saving Wilson, Lee Whitehouse, Booty Warrior, The Warp Forge, JP Greer, Airborne, Jar Watt, Jorfin, Rizzleheimer. Still love that name. We've got Pete Jobson, we've got Scribble, Sam and the Motorcycle Man, Kieran Heyman, Russell W, Dr. Spectre, Ibram Gorn, Ozroth, Lambo, UK, Christian Steamcat, The Lower Decks, Mouth the Knife, Mosley Harmless, Fierce Factory, Asai Rainer, The Whispering Monk, Godlike Poet, Bound Cars, Dr. Spectre, 8-7-Sticks, Swordsmith 87, Breeze Boodle, oh God. We've also got Bad Rabbit, what do you know what to do, brother? Say my name, Bad Rabbit. Also got Irish Relief, Squid Fizz, Cover Baggage, Whoop Whoop, Dubstep, Whoop Whoop. We've got John Shepherd, we've got Rupoys Clement, and we have got Joe Camel, Whispering Monk, great! It's time for Vicky! There we go. Welcome to all of you YouTube bastards. We've also got some people over on Twitch here as well. We have got Chicken Detonator, Russell W, Turk10 Alpha, and Irish Relief. And on Kick, we have got the man, the myth, the legend, Russ W, because he is in every single stream. And then we've got a few more people sneaking in on YouTube as well. We've got No More, and we've got Mark Cole, and we've got Mike Niebert, Big Buff Ladies! Because, of course, we all need a Catachan muscle mummy in our life. Now, I tell you what, Mike, I've realised, and you may or may not know this, but I realised that I have a new faction to give you the hard sell on. And you'll be like, oh, this is an interesting way to start stream, Mordian. Already shilling. Yeah, I know. But honestly, I wouldn't normally do it. But because it's you, mate, and I know how much you love big, buff, muscle mummy ladies, I've got a new one. I've got a new one. You need to get yourself over. Let me show you, right? Let me show you. Let me show you. 1 second. If I don't mention it now, I'll forget. I'll forget to do so. I probably already told you. But you need to get yourself some Daughters of the Motherland. These are the muscle mummies of the Soviet Union. And let me tell you, you don't fuck them. They fuck you. So there you go, Mike. There you are. There you are. All right. But, mein Gott, to Gott in Himmel. But on a serious note, welcome to all of you guys who've joined today's stream, whether you've joined from YouTube, Kick, or Twitch. You are all welcome here. I want to say a massive thank you to all of you who have joined. Don't forget, if you're on YouTube, to go ahead and smash that like button and subscribe. Smash that subscribe button like it is your stepsister trapped in a washing machine. On a serious note, we are trying to get to 80,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And we can only do that if all of you unsubscribed cunts stop being non-committal and fucking subscribe. You know you want to. You know you want to. Do it. If you don't, if you don't do it, I am going to track you down. I'm going to sneak into your bedroom whilst you sleep, and I'm going to suck on your toes aggressively until you subscribe. That's just the way it's got to be. I don't want to do it, but it's the way it has to be done. All right. All right. All right. All right. Moving swiftly on, I also want to say a massive thank you to everyone that's got the stream popping up, baby! We've already profusely wanked off Fear Factory, but we do have a number of other people that have come in here with their super chats, their member flex, and their gifted memberships, and all of that good stuff. And let's take a moment now to go through and wank off those people that have already gone above and beyond. Starting off, we have got... 1 minute, I want to make sure I've got this right. Starting off, we have got Karl Erber. Karl Erber, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part, for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. We've also got coming in here Russell W. Russell W, who's coming in with a gifted sub over on Kick. That's right, we've got a brand new Kick script joining the ranks. Big thank you to Russell W for supporting us over on Kick. If you don't know, I do stream on YouTube and Kick and on Twitch. And so, yeah, if you, whatever platform you want, basically, it's all gravy, baby. I do realize I didn't have the on-screen chat on, but there we go, got it on now. Russell W, thank you very much for not only your support on Kick, but also a massive thank you for your support on Twitch as well, coming in with a gifted sub over there. And I also want to say a big thank to you for coming in with the gifted membership here on YouTube. 1, 2, 307s, my good man. Thank you for going above and beyond. Thank you for your very generous support. We've got a few of the gifted memberships coming here. Lower Decks, I'm going to circle around you in a minute. Don't worry, mate. But whilst we're on the topic of gifted memberships, it seems rude not to cover them. I want to say a big thank you to Marold, my boy. Marold, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for your support, Marold. As always, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn giga chad. Thank you very much, Marold, for your customary gifted membership. Thank you. I also want to say a big thank you to Tiki Banzai. Tiki, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Thank you for the extra bamboo spear fighter. For the lunge mine warrior, we'll have him charging into allied mechs before you know it. Thank you, man. Tiki, side note, my algorithm has very clearly been, you know how your phone listens to you and tells Jeffrey Bezos everything that you're wanking to and all that kind of stuff. My phone has very clearly been listening to me going Banzai a lot, because the first thing it showed me on my Instagram Reels was a scene from, I think it must have been like Battlefield 1 or something, or one of the Battlefield games, where it was a guy with a lunge mine and he ran onto a building, and then as a plane came into a strafing one, he jumped off the building like Rain of Fire style and lunge mined it, which was really cool. So there you go. Thought you'd appreciate that, Tiki. I want to say a big thank you to the Whispering Monk, yes, our spiritual liege, keeping us freshly stocked with new ear cleaners. The man who guides us through these tumultuous times and makes sure that our souls are pure and our ears are clean. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Wizard. It's been a while since I got to do that for you, man. There you go. I want to say a big thank you. Okay, so one more gift membership here, and then we've got some super chats to do. I want to say a big thank you to Chris K. Chris K, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part for his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. All right, let's take a look at some of these gifted memberships, which are a bit gifted, not gifted memberships. Done all those now. Been loads of them. I want to say a big thank you to the people that have done the super chats now. Starting off with the Lower Decks. Oh my God, we're starting off the stream with some Lower Decks degeneracy, and we have got. Let's have a look here. We have got Sir, putting aside the newfound friendship around the office, things have taken a turn. Retribution has come for the Bourbons from their partners in the coal trade. Several businesses and warehouses have been hit. Businesses and safe houses have been hit. Arson, drive-by shootings and bombings have swept the city. The Arbeit channels are in uproar and sirens are raging across the wealthy and poverty-struck areas alike. The Bourbons' main base of power, a mansion in the Spire, remains untouched. Most would think that is where Lady Charlotte Celine Bourbon will be found. The fools. After studying her intensely both during my recent captivity and over time, like all good traders, she has several bolt holes. We are watching one hole of hers very close. No, you can't say that. No. Okay. All right. Okay. Soon enough, our prudence pays off. Teams of men arrive at my old bartending gig, the Fingered Rhino Gentlemen's Club. I send the signal to Persephone and Katerina. We'll have Lady Bourbon in our three-way assault, one way or another, as well as digging deeper into the coal trade. Operation Thong Snap is a go. Oh, man. Oh, fucking hell. I tell you what, we're getting close. I don't know what the line was. But I feel like we're getting close to it. Oh, fuck's sake. I love it, Lower Decks, mate. Thank you so much, bro. I also want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd. Thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Pictures and stuff in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Yes. Let's have a look here. So I've been to a local wargaming trade event in Gateshead, northeast England. I picked up these items. 2 boxes of Wars of the Roses infantry, 1 box of light cavalry, 1 box of Wargames Atlantic zombies for Konflikt 47, 1 box of Italian infantry for Chain of Command and Konflikt 47. And these Terminators were £15 for 5 of them. I'm going to use them for Death Shroud or Blightlord Terminators. I've already started to paint the Termies as Death Guard. During the War of the Roses, the armies used to form into 3 battles per side. A battle was a group of units led by a major commander, and each battle had light cavalry at the back, and they wouldn't usually attack through the force. They were more likely to attack their own troops. They were used like commissars. They were nicknamed prickers. They would force retreating units back into the fight, or they wouldn't go back, just mow them down. Fucking hell. The more you learn. The more you learn. Fuck me. And looks like you've got a load of, it looks like you've been busy, you know, buying up minis, which is cool as fuck, mate. And get the Termies for £5. That's fucking good. Yeah, nice. That's cool. Interesting, like, light cavalry basically. There must have been an absolute bastard to be in the light cavalry. Zombies, nice. Yeah, that's interesting. So someone primed them, then Zenithalled them, and then stuck 3 gold stars on the base, and then never did anything else with them. Okay. Interesting. Well, one man's loss is another man's gain, and you getting a bunch of Terminators for a very good price is nice to see. John, I love it. Thank you for sending your pictures in, and I just want to say it's cool to see what you've been up to over the weekend. You've been a busy bee. You've been busy. Nice. I want to say a big thank you next to... Give me 1 second. I want to say a big thank you next to Scumbo Baggins. Scumbo Baggins, thank you so much for renewing your channel membership. Thank you for going from conscript to volunteer. Thank you for doing your part, mate. Appreciate it. I want to say a big thank you to Aspagnell. Aspagnell, thank you for the 6-month member flex. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for half a year, mate. Crazy how quickly it's gone by. Playing my first guard game today. Yes! Whatever happens, win or lose, whatever happens, mate. 1 second. Win or lose, whatever happens, mate. Good luck. May the Emperor protect. And may your enemies' knives chip and shatter. There we go. I also want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. 07 sir, 07 Trooper. Hobby update in stream discussion. When is the TTC deadline? It's not till like October, like 17th of October. You're fine. You're totally fine. I know it's in October. Bit of Battletech lore and stream discussion as well. All right, let's have a look here. 07 sir, it's felt good to get back in the saddle. Finished adding new basing to my lands of urban mechs, and I finished my first whole new mech in a while, which is a Highlander. Scotland the Brave, blast in the distance. Highlander lore is posted further down. Yes, Urbies, baby! Mudman is back. It's just, it's not been right. The streams just haven't been the same without Mudman in them. I love it. We've got Urbies. Oh, man. Is that the Highlander as well? That's cool as fuck, mate. Nice. Yeah, mate. Wait. Get this thing off the screen. Get this thing off the screen. Yeah. That's better. He's like, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. I'm really kidding, man. All the models look great. All the models look absolutely amazing, man. It's cool. It's cool. I want Irby Derby is lovely. I know that I said I was going to be getting into some Battletech. I know it seems like I've been sort of sluggish on that. Mordy Bro has just basically been having a bit of a nightmare with getting his kitchen redone, and it's been taking him a long time for him to get it sorted out, and so that's been eating up a lot of his time. So we've not been able to record any Battletech yet, but he assures me that all of that is coming to an end soon, and that we will be able to be doing some Battletech and Konflikt and OG 40k as well. So there we go. So yeah, Trooper, thought I'd just mention it just so you know that I hadn't forgotten about it. There we go, man. Dude, beautiful paint jobs. Absolutely love it. Keep the Battletech coming. And you know what, man? You're absolutely right. It does feel good just to get back in the saddle. I don't mean to alarm anyone. I don't mean to alarm any of you. But I've been getting the urge to try a bit of 40k 10th edition again. I know it's been like 3 months. It's been a little while. It's been a hot minute since I played Guard in 10th edition. I mean, last time I played was at a tournament. I wonder when that was. It's probably not as far back as I think, you know. It's probably been like 3 weeks, and I'm just like jonesing for it. Let's have a look. It has been. So I took Tau a month ago. So that was the last time I played 10th edition. And 10th edition in general. And then it's been 2 months. It's not even been that long. It's not even been that long, man. Yeah, it's literally been 2 months. It's not even been that long. All right. So it's been 2 months since I played 40k with my guard, which is obviously a long time for like me. But I think it's usually it's only a month ago. It might have been 2 months, but a month and a half. But yeah. But it's a long time for me. But it's not that long in the grand scheme of things. But I've been getting the itch to get back on the guard. But I can't decide whether that itch is to play. I think the itch is to play guard in general. That's the itch I'm getting. I'm gonna. There's a few local tournaments coming up. When's the next one? I think it's in like 2 weeks' time. I'll just check. I've got one on the 27th. So it's 12 days away. So I've got 1 minute. Let me just make sure that it's still available. Yeah. So I've got one then. And then I think I've got another event that's on, what do you call it? Sorry, I was having a quick look at some of the other tournaments. And then I've got another one that's on like the 1st of October. So I think it's like the week after or something. I'll have a quick look. Or maybe it's the 4th of October or something. But yeah. So I've got a couple of events relatively close together, and I'm thinking of obviously taking my you can't do the 27th. That's Konflikt 70 Day. We need you here. So okay, so I'm not doing the one on the 27th. That's a good point. Thank you, Godlight, for reminding me. So let me check when this other one is. Right, 1 minute. I can tell you when my next event's going to be. Okay. So my next tournament I'm probably going to go to is going to be an Old World one. Probably. 1 minute. But I'll let you know now.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets. While keeping it real.
Yeah, okay. So my next tournament I'm going to go to is going to be an Old World one. And that is going to be on the 5th of October. And then the next 40k one I'm going to go to is going to be the 26th of October. And then I'm going to go to another one after that, which is going to be on the 1st of November. So I'll have like 2 in the space of like a week, basically. And then those are going to get topped and tailed by 2 Old World ones. So it'll go Old World 40k, 40k, Old World. And then that will probably... And then I'll have maybe one bolt action one and one Christmas one. And then that'll probably be the year. So 6 tournaments between now and the end of the year. Which isn't so bad, because then there's like 3 months left of the year. We've got October, November, December. Yeah, 3.5 months left. So yeah, basically, gonna have a bit of a sprint finish towards the end of the year. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. That's kind of the plan. And then next year, it's going to be all about running my own events. Next year, it's going to be running my own events, of which I will be running. I need to get a move on with. So I was. How do we even? I don't even know how we got onto this topic. I don't know how do we even get onto this. Oh yeah, that was it. Getting back in the saddle. That was it. So, I've been getting the urge to get back into guard, but I can't decide whether it's going to be if it's going to be 10th edition or Old Hammer. So I'm going to do. I've got a couple of. I've got about 4 40k tournaments between now and the end of the year, which will be which are basically going to be like 4 RTTs, basically. Just nice one day, just seeing the year out in that way. And then I'm going to have a couple of old world ones and probably a bot action one to go to. So I'm going to have like 7 after action reports between now and the end of the year, which should be nice. But what I was going to say is next year I need to start getting on to organising my own events. And I've got one. I'm going to be running an old world one. I'm going to be running an Old World Thanatos, Old World Apocalypse. I'm going to be running a, which I need to get a wiggle on, because that one's like in January. So it's only like 4 months away. So, but I might move it. I've got plenty of scope to move it. I might just move it. So, so I've got more time, because I'd rather plan it properly. But anyway, so I've got an Old World one, and then I've got I've got traditional sort of Thanatos one. And then I've got a Konflikt 47 one. But the thing is, the Thanatos one, I'm a little 50-50. I was right. I've written all the lore for it today. So I've been working on it today. But I'm a little 50-50 because it's due to come out in like... It's due to... It's currently booked for like June. And I'm just wondering if that is the right time. June, July, because I bet 11th edition will be here by then. So I'm wondering if I should rearrange things slightly and have the Konflikt 47 one first and then have Thanatos later in the year, because that way people have got time to just be excited about it. Doesn't drop at like a weird moment where it might be like it might drop before 11th edition is here or anything like that. So so yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But yeah, long story short, I'm going to a few events at the end of this year, going to a few events, and then I'm running a lot of events yesterday, and then running a lot of events yesterday. Next year, fuck my brain. Right, there we go. So yeah, I'm just sort of, but it's interesting. Like, I'm getting the urge. All of this talk of like events and stuff, all of the events and stuff are making me sort of get the urge to play guard again. But I'm in this really strange space, and we're not being salty or anything here right now, guys. I'm in this really strange space where it's like I really want to play with my guard, but every time I think about playing on a board of L-shaped ruins, I feel like I want to throw up. Oh no! Oh no! It's like being in Guantanamo Bay and like there's waterboard and you're like, no, I'll tell you anything. I'll tell you anything. It's like, no more L-shaped ruins, please, please. Oh man, yeah. So yeah, there you go. But no, I definitely get. I'm teasing. I definitely have a good urge to get back onto guard and getting back onto 40k in general. I'm just gonna be. I'm genuinely in this in a state of limbo right now between, you know, in a state of limbo right now between playing Guard and playing 10th edition 40k. It's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. But I'm definitely getting back on the horse. We've had a couple of months off, ready to get... Well, we've had a month off from 40k. We've had 2 months off from playing Guard, and now it's time to get back into it. Yeah. Okay, got a couple of super chat stuff coming in here. Let's have a look. So, firstly, I've got the lore from Trooper. Let's have a look here. Okay. The Highlander entered service with the SLDF, the Star League Defense Force, in the late 26th century, and within decades it had made its way into nearly every regular army battle mech regiment. The reason was very simple. It was incredibly capable. It was an incredibly capable mech. Originally meant to be the focus of a city or stronghold's defense, the Highlander's mobility and wide-ranging weapons proved that it could command just about any battlefield, no matter the circumstance. With the Gauze rifle and Holly LRM-20 launcher as its primary weapons, the Highlander can engage targets at extreme ranges with withering fire. And if its opponent managed to close in past its LRM range, minimum range, it can deliver the coup de grace with its SRM rack and medium lasers. 15.5 tons of ferrofibrous armor and case-protected torsos make it an all but unstoppable force, the perfect assault mech. And then there is perhaps its greatest asset, its integral Hildco jump jets. The death from above tactic had long been considered a desperate move, but with the advent of the Highlander and its specially reinforced legs, it became a virtual art form. Mech warriors used the threat of a Highlander burial, which could literally drive a light mech into the ground to scare away all but the boldest of enemies. Nice! That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, man. That's so cool. I love it. I love it, man. See, Trooper, you thought I'd forgotten to read the lore out. I hadn't. I just got distracted, but then I remembered. Das Coop, thank you to the super chat, man. You used that Volkite Rust in a match yet? Verdict? I've not used it yet, mate. I've not played 40k with Guard in like 2 months. And basically, since you've last asked, I've not played. I should have been playing, like, honestly, I should have been playing it. Not just 40k, but that Volkite Rust. I should have been playing it, man. But the whole snafu with Heresy and then just getting a bit burned out with 40k has definitely threw me for a loop. I've been in a bad place. Man. But I'm coming out the other side now, and I'm like, yay, 40k. Yeah. There you are. It's crazy. It feels like it's mental. It honestly feels like, this is just talking to you guys for a moment. All right. It honestly feels like I have been away from Warhammer 40k for like a year. It feels like I can't remember the last time. And it's been like a month, 5 weeks. You know, it's been like a month, like 5 weeks. But honestly, it's like there's been so much going on. And I'm just, you know, but it's always, but I think that's the important thing. You have to step away. Just for every so often, you have to step away from 40k. Like, just you have to have that palate cleanse. And I haven't had my palate cleanse yet. Russell W. One day it's like he's MK47. Oh, I'm really not. Don't you fucking worry. I am well on Konflikt 47. But you know how like the pendulum swings? It swung completely away from 40k for about 2 months. I was just like, not even 2 months. Do you know what it probably was? It's those fucking Tau. And I know I blame Tau for everything, as I should do. But it's those fucking Tau, man. I went and played with those Tau, and I really enjoyed it. And I came away from it being like, These guys just do everything that the guard want to do, but they just somehow do it better. And it completely like identity crisis me. And now I'm just like, I don't even know who I am anymore. I don't even know who I am anymore. And it's completely thrown me for a loop. And I've just been like, like raging out of the game and everything. And you know, and basically that I've just thrown everything to the wind. And so I kind of went too far. You know, I kind of went too far out. You know, I was too far into 40k, and then I swung all the way out to the other side. I was like, I don't want to play 40k anymore. And now it's swung to a nice, healthy balance where I'm like, I'm really excited for Konflikt 47. I'm really, really excited for it. In fact, I'm going to check. I don't think I've had anything from Warlord today. I've been messaging. No, I've not had anything yet. I do have some interesting news from them, though, but I don't know if I'm allowed to mention it yet. I don't know if I'm allowed to mention it yet. I don't know if I'm allowed to mention it yet. I do have something. I don't think I should mention it. I think this was told to me, not in confidence per se. Not in confidence per se, but like... I think I should wait. 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 All I'm gonna say is there's some really exciting Warlord. Not Konflikt 47 specific news, but there's some really, really, really exciting Warlord news coming, and I am terribly excited. I am terribly excited. Oh man. But no, honestly, I just cover what's in front of me in many ways. And you know, Konflikt 47, you know, and last week 40k had obviously the balanced data slate, but let me tell you, the moment those Soviet rules drop, the moment those British rules drop, those Japanese rules drop, the moment, I mean, literally the very fucking moment, I'm going live. I'm going to talk about it. I am so excited for Konflikt 47. I literally cannot contain my excitement for it. It's going to be fucking legit. It's going to be so good, boys. So, yeah. But yeah, Das Coop, not used the Volkite Rust yet, but looking to get back into a bit of 40k most shortly. I've just been doing lots of hobbying recently. Now, honestly, I've been doing more hobbying than I've been doing playing. I mean, look at this. I built a fucking house. Yesterday, guys, this is actually a really, really important moment. I know we've got some more super chats coming in here. Kieran, Warp 4, Chicken Detonator, Bean Spud, Butterpunk. Don't worry, I've not missed you. This is a really important moment for me, though. Yesterday was the first time, I think, ever that I chose to build terrain over building models. Not because I had to, not because I felt like I needed to, but because I wanted to. And look at this fucking thing, like, the roof comes off so you can fight inside there, and like this comes off so you can fight inside there, and then the roof of that bit comes off so you can fight in the top bit. So you've got like, you can have like dudes fighting in the bottom and fighting in the top, you know, and then this little roof comes off. You know, that's, you know, it's cool, man. And then I built this thing. By the way, shout out to Micro Art Studios. This is the terrain. It comes pre-painted like this. You just have to put it together. It's very, very, very good. It's very, very, very cool. But look, not only have I built this one, Micro Art Studios, if you're looking for them. Warlord Games sells them on their main website. They're based in Poland, but I think they do a lot of distribution via things like Warlord Games and stuff. So, but not only that, I also built this. And look.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Fucking, it wins. And look at this. Fucking turns. It's got a fucking ladder. It's cool, man. It's like, it's super cool. And yeah. You know, you're wondering, can you fight over the windmill? The answer is, you absolutely can do. You absolutely can do. You can fight over the windmill. You can't. You can only see out the door at the back. But you absolutely, you can mill some wind to your heart's content. Yeah, it's cool. So yeah, like I think my time away. I think my time, my month, 2 months completely away from 40k has given me has been and has allowed me to become more balanced. It has allowed me to become more balanced. I think I am, you know, I was deep into the competitiveness for a while, and then I completely crashed out the competitiveness, and now I'm sort of achieving balance. I'm achieving harmony. You know, I look forward to competitive games, but I also value not competitive games at the same time. And I value things like building terrain and appreciating a good-looking board. I mean, I've built 4 bits of that today. Do you want to see the big one? Do you want to see the big one? I've got like a whole board of this stuff now. Well, I've nearly got a whole board of it. So, I've got some ruin. Some of you will have seen this already because I was building it last week. But I've got a bit of ruin. There you go. L-shaped ruins, wherever, no matter where you go. That's pretty, tell you what though, that's pretty nice looking L-shaped ruin, isn't it? It's a pretty nice looking L-shaped ruin, I'm just saying. And then I've got the back to that as well. So it's meant to sort of go like that. And then you've got another bit which goes on that side as well. So it still makes a square, but you've got the whole outline of the thing. And then I've got the biggie. And then I've got the biggie, which is, look at this motherfucker. Look at this fucking thing, right? Look at this. Look at this. I built this. I'm well proud of it. 1 minute. There you go. Look, I'm well proud of it. It's a fucking house. Look at that. It's, I've kind of given the game away, but yeah, the roof does come off. Look at that. It comes pre-painted. You just have to build it. It's so cool. It's so cool. Look at it. And they've got 2 more to build. Look, you can take the roof off. It's quite easy, actually. I'm just being very delicate with it, but it is actually relatively easy to get the roof off. And look, the inside of this one is fully painted. The inside of the smaller one, some of it's bare MDF. It doesn't matter so much. It's like a cow shed, but the inside of this one is fully painted, including the fucking inside of the door, man. It's very cool. Yeah. So I'm just becoming more, you know what it is? I think I'm just becoming more appreciative of the fact that, you know, there are, you know, playing the game of Warhammer 40k is, yay! My Commando James is in the chat. Big shout out. Let's get an 07 down in the chat for James Bland. I had a strange station, and here you are talking about terrain. Yeah, dude, look, I've started doing terrain, man. I got loads. I got a fucking house, and I got a fucking like cow shed, man. Look at this. I got a fucking cow shed, like, and the roof's come off, mate. And look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing. I got a fucking windmill, bro. Look at this. Look at it mills. It spins. 1 minute. It fucking spins. I'm not really showing this off very well. You should I know you're a connoisseur that likes to build and paint your own terrain, James, but you should definitely consider looking at Micro Art Studios. They're the ones that make it. Right, let me just put this to one side. Ugh. Ugh.
When it comes to fighting crime,
Let's have a look. I want to put it. I'm putting it somewhere safe, so I don't put my elbow on it. Ugh. I've got two more. I've got two more. I've got a bigger house. This is the biggest house yet. I've got bigger house, and I've got like a church, which is kind of cool, or a Zirkov. I think that's what it's called, a Zirkov. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. So basically, I've been terrain for the terrain god. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. So yeah, I've been James has known me for a long time, so he'll testify. James has known. I mean, James is actually my oldest friend, so we've known each other 27 years. Fuck. So James will testify, and he may be the one that leads the mob armed with pitchforks and flaming torches to my house, because he's convinced, he will be convinced I'm a skinwalker after this moment. But he's known me a long time, and James knows that I always put gameplay first above everything else. But James, I think it's finally happened. I think it's finally happened. I think that I don't just like gameplay. I think I quite like terrain now as well. But the thing is, I'm quite lazy, and also I've got a very short attention span. So I'm unlike you, who you are the terrain wizard. I think you should make a book like the terrain tutor, frankly. But also, I like the pre-painted stuff, so it's perfect for me, because it's finally I can get the boards that I want and I can build them, and it's easy. And yeah, I like James. I like terrain now. I like terrain. Do you know what it is, man? It's after 2 years of playing on L-shaped ruins. I think I've had enough. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is, man. After 2 years, there's all of the technology and all of the progress that we've made as tabletop wargamers, and for some reason we've decided just to fuck off terrain. Yeah, it's gone crazy. But yeah, anyway, I've got a few more super chats. I should just sit here chatting to James the entire time, but I do have a few more super chats, so I'm sorry, bro. Give me a second. I want to say a big thank you to Kieran. Kieran, thank you for the super chat, man. 07, mate. I've sent you my list on Discord for LGT. Can I have your honest opinions on it? Been pulling my hair out with guard, as apparently we elite now. I know, man. We're elite now, apparently. Let's have a look. Godlike Bert, the Perspex terrain broke me. It did. I think that was the moment. I think, honestly, there's been a few watershed moments, but that was one of them. Okay, list name, peace. There can be no peace at these times. So it's Combined Arms, Gaunt's Ghost, auto take. Let go of Gaunt's Ghosts. They're not an auto take. I haven't taken Gaunt's Ghosts like once in this entire edition. I've never needed them. I've never wanted them. I never pined after them. Let go of the crutch. Let go of the safety blanket. I'm just saying. 100 points is a lot of points. No, anyway, we'll keep going. I'll go through the whole list. First. So, Gaunt's Ghost, Sly Marbo, Cadian Castellan with Grand Strat, 2 Dawn Commanders, 2 Tech Priests, 10 Cadians, 10 Rough Riders, 6 Bulgarins, 3 Kazakin, 5 Ratlings, Aquilans. Okay, so it's a very, very, very elite army. And it's a very, very different army to what I would run. But I have the way that I like to play, and other people have the way that they like to play. So it's tricky. What I would say is this. I feel like you have a few units that are... I feel like you have a few units which are kind of doing double... how to put this? I feel like you've got a couple of units which you don't need. Is the best way of putting it. Like, you've got Gaunt's Ghosts for doing uppy downy, but then you've got Aquilans. You should have one or the other. You've got Gaunt's Ghosts for infiltrating stuff, but then you've got Rattlings. So what are... And then you've got Slime Arbo, but then you've got Gaunt's Ghosts with Larkin in them. So normally what most people do is they take Gaunt's Ghosts so that that unit covers all those bases. And what you've done is you've taken Gaunt's Ghosts and then taken units to cover those bases anyway. So I feel like you could save some points there. I feel like you could save some points there. I also feel like you don't actually have a lot of punch. And you say you've got Kazakin, but but I can't see any transports to the Kazakin. I feel like there must be some talks or something I'm missing. And 3 Chimeras. Okay. I mean, your entire sort of long-range damage output is 2 Dawns, and there's not enough AP there. Your entire sort of infantry core is 3 squads of Kazakin, but Kazakin are basically one-shot weapons. They run in, kill something, then kind of die. This is what I mean. It's difficult because I play very, very differently. I don't play wombo combo one-hit wonders. I play units that can deliver every single turn. That can deliver consistently every turn, not just very well one turn. Because I learned the way that my dice like to roll and stuff, that if I have a unit that can do that, it'll just run out, just fuck up. I'll just roll like shit, and then I haven't got any way of backing that up. So yeah, it's a very elite army, and it's a cool army, and I would, I think if you sent this into someone like Art of War or someone like Vanguard Tactics who enjoy playing elite armies and know elite armies better than myself, I think that they would say this is a great list, and that they would be able to analyze it through that lens. But for me personally, I just don't. It just feels like you haven't got enough of anything. It just feels like I haven't got enough of anything. Like, 2 Dawns is not enough tanks for me. I always take 4 or 5 tanks. 2 Dawns is not enough. 3 transports is not enough for me. I want 5. Lack of indirect fire makes me very, very squiffy. And, yeah. So, I don't know. It just feels like there's not enough in the list. And I'm sure you're thinking, yeah, Mordian, that's why I said, like, it feels, we're elite now. It just feels like there's not enough in the list, man. There's nothing bad in the list. It just feels real small. If I was to... I don't know, man. If I was to take a list, I'd do it pretty differently. Like, fundamentally. But, like, I'm saying, like... What do I think of the list? I think it's what do I think of the list? I think it's a good list. But it's a list that I would personally struggle to run. Because it just plays very, very opposite to how I like to play Guard. So I guess, Kieran, the big question is, like, Okay, let me ask you this, man. Let me ask you this, and answer me honestly. There's no right or wrong answer yet, but answer me honestly, because there's no. I can only help you if you answer this question honestly. All right. Overall, I'm sure there's 1 or 2 units you're taking because you want to, but overall, are you taking units that you want to, or are you taking units that you feel like you should take? Like you should be taking Kazakin in transports. You should be taking Dawns. You should be taking Ogren and Rough Riders. Because I get the sense that you're taking units that you feel like you should do, because that's what like meta minds are telling you and all that kind of stuff, but not units that you actually want to. There might be a bit of, we're talking generally speaking here. I'm talking generally speaking. Because I don't want to advise you in one direction. I don't want to advise you in one direction, but if it's the complete opposite of the direction you want to go in. So I was running 4 Dawns and 12 Bulgarians before, but the meta shifting is making it difficult. Yeah, of course, because your list has gone up by 40 points. So you already liked... I mean, why don't you just... Honestly, man. Right. Honestly, best thing you can do... Best thing... You're trying to reinvent the wheel. Best thing you can do is just... Instead of running 4 Dawns... because you've lost 40 points in your list, essentially. Just run the list that you were running before and just swap one of the Dawns out for a Lehman Russ that fits the points. That's all you should be doing. Truth. Absolute truth, mate. Because you're going to a tournament. The most important thing that you can do when going to a tournament is use a list you're familiar with. So you don't reinvent your list from the ground up. Just run a list that you're familiar with. If you were running consistently and doing well consistently with 4 Dawns and 12 Bulgrins, I would literally just take a Dawn, swap it out for a Russ, whatever variant you want, maybe an Exterminator, maybe an Executioner, it doesn't matter. Just do that. That's all you should do. Because that's all you need. That's all you need to do, and then you'll run a list. Because your greatest strength will be the greatest strength you'll have at a tournament is experience. Lists do not win games. Lists can help you win games, but experience actually wins you games, and that can come down to the minute level of your experience with particular units and a particular list. If you go into LGT and you're running a bunch of units that you've not run in a little while, or a list that overall you're not very familiar with, even if you've got a couple of practice games in, you're going to be spending the first game or two trying to figure out what the fuck the army does. So my advice to you, man, is take your last list and just swap a Dawn out for a Russ, which lets you get the points, and then just go from there. And if that Russ could be something like an Exterminator to boost the Dawns, or if that Russ could be an Executioner because it can just look after itself, then fine. But that's all I would do, man. That's all I would fucking do. And that way you're basically running a list that you're very familiar with, and one you're going to be very comfortable with, and one that's going to... you're going to make quicker decisions in a tournament as well. It's going to be a whole myriad of factors. As Swordsman Smith says, a list won't win you a game by itself, but it can absolutely lose you a game. Yeah, exactly. So, dude, take the last list, adapt it in the minimum possible way, doing a like-for-like swap, and go from there. That's my advice. That's my advice. And I hope that advice has been helpful. Even at the very least, I hope it's reassured you. Because I bet you've been doing what I do. You've been bouncing around. You've been writing a list halfway through, delete it. Writing another list halfway through, delete it. Writing another list half. Just you're bouncing around at the moment. What you need to do is just ground yourself, and that's the best way you can do it. So I hope that helps, Kieran. Hope that helps. All right, man. I'm seeing what he's typing back now before I move on. Oh, yeah, I got so many hours in TTS trying to figure it out. Yeah, fuck that, man. Just get a list you're familiar with. Best thing you can do. And, swapping a Rust out for a Dawn, you're really not going to feel a massive difference. Honestly. Storm, I mean, there's going to be a bit of a durability difference, but that's going to be about it. The fact you'll notice a slight drop in durability, and you'll notice a slight bump in damage output, because Russes tend to do more damage than Dawns. Especially things like Executioners and Vanquish and stuff like that. All right. What have we got next? The Warforge. The Warforge. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. It looks like my favorite game may come back in. May come back. In-stream discussion. Let's have a look. So a game close to my heart may see a resurgence. One where I built a good rep around back in the day. Yes, of course, as a Night Lord player would call this his favorite game. It's Batman Miniatures game. Hey! That's cool, man. This game has such a heavy impact on my life as I've been playing it for the 15 years it's been alive. The past few years it's been on life support. Now, if you know the history of Knight models, well then, you know. Too long didn't read. They act like GW without being GW. And because of all the antics, the game's community has receded to being even smaller, which I feel isn't fair as the game system is the best I've played. I've had so many fun memories and I've loved playing this game every step of the way. I hold far, far too many crews, but my boy has always been Mr. Freeze. Love it. And I will always pride myself that this was the first game where I won in a tourney with my favourite character in the whole superhero genre doing what he does best, freezing the board and the enemy. This is where I started my love for commissioning as I commissioning an artist to make me an entire scare crew before they made an official one. It's also, that's cool, man. It's also where I started getting a good rep for homebrew as I made the homebrew community for this game there, and I got my how to make FLG articles. Frontline gaming articles. I now have multiple people in my area asking me for demo games. It's only been the first day. I've been lurking in the walls to see where this is going. Looks like they want to bring all the old models back before the company stop producing the models. That's a whole saga. That saga is a whole can of worms. So it looks like right now they want to bring back the crews they were once making. Then if it does well, then more new models and crews may come about. This means I start really getting into establishing a scene, because now no one needs to worry about KM quality when I am the quality control. I firmly believe this Tribes is the most honest, sane decision they've made in literal years. And you bet I didn't even think and went to the early bird to get all the models I need. I need it all. Yes, I do have Scarecrow. How could I not? And yes, I'll be posting images here in stream discussion when I get more models done. I also have SWAT and a bunch of cops, which are fun crews to play. I also have a model that looks eerily similar to Phil Mitchell. And yes, I will be painting him as such. Phil Mitchell takes on Gotham. The crossover we never knew he wanted. I'm going back to Gotham. I'm coming home, boys. Let's have a look. Right. I don't think I feel like I have heard of this, actually. The Gothamite welcome pack has landed. It's a perfect way to jump in. I'm just looking at this now. It's kind of cool. So have they come back on... Have they come back on My Mini Factory and now they're doing 3D printing rather than like produce the models themselves? It'd be cool if they had a like an introduction, like where they've been and all that kind of stuff. There's some very cool models here. The Joker's crew. Wow. It's kind of cool, man. Is that Scarecrow? No, it's somebody else.
Reporting for duty, sir.
So they've basically come back with 3D printing. Right. Oh, that's cool. Very clever. Yeah. Who are these guys? 3-man SWAT team. Right. It's cool. The Quirky Condiment King. Brilliant. Okay. Yeah, it's very fresh, isn't it? When did it drop? September 15th, literally today. Right. So basically, the game kind of died, and they've come. So, did it used to have plastic miniatures or metal miniatures? Did they used to like produce the miniatures themselves, and then it basically went a bit squiffy, and because they were dicking around, and then they've come back as 3D printing, or has it always been 3D printing? I'm kind of curious. It sounds like went metal, then resin, then thermoplastic, and then it went all wrong, and now they've gone to 3D printing. Yeah. You know, it's very interesting. It's very interesting. It's almost like, as a company, if you don't... If it's almost like a company, if you fuck people around, they'll just... This is a position that Games Workshop really, really enjoys, which is... that's not even the right way of looking at it. Non-Games Workshop companies need to tread so carefully, because if they put one hair out of place, it can shatter everything, which is mental. It's very difficult. But I think for most people, what it is for most people, I feel like what the difference is, if a non-GW company starts getting greedy, that's what it is. If it starts getting greedy or starts out with being greedy, it can be like, that's it. Yeah. I think that's what it is. You just can't be greedy. Customers sniff that shit from miles away. Chicken Detonator! Chicken Detonator, thank you so much for the 100 bits, baby! Thank you for the 100 bits, man. Just got the K-47 Soviet starter set and a mammoth tank in the mail. Yeah, baby! Yes, Chicken Detonator. Yes, you beautiful, beautiful baby. You beautiful baby. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I feel like Chicken Detonator, you probably had K-47 already, but I know you had Bot Action. And now you've got some K-47. Dude, it's a great starter set. It's a great starter set. Yep. Honestly, between the Mammoth, the Cossack, and the T-34, you probably don't need any more Soviet armor. I know you're going to get some, but you probably don't need any. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, man. That's cool, Chicken Detonator. Very, very cool. Beanspud, thank you for the super chat, man. The weekend shenanigans in Discord. 07, sir. Let's take a look. Attended twin-linked doubles at BIG in Bristol with my brother. Ran World Eaters and he ran Invasion Nids with double Norns. Double Norns. We played into Met Guard and double Lord of Skulls round 1. Single pick of the event with my Brave Jackals blocking Lord of Skulls. Custodies with 2 bricks of Wardens and World Eaters with many 40 Berserkers round 2. They are extended in their deployment zone, and we crushed one side and took out the rest of the reinforced. Nice. And the final was 6 Greater Demons, which was a massive brawl in the center with 7 D6 mortals explosions, 4 in the same round of combat, 2 of which were caused by the other 2 explosions. Not much was left after that. We ended up with first place, and the brother took home best painted with his nids. Nice! Bros went there. Oh my god, you fucking snap necks and cash checks, mate. I love it. Oh, mate, getting first and best painted, literally, I just came looking at those nids. You saw, you conquered. Fuck, man. Walking away with best painted and first place is actually fucking peak, bro. Actually fucking peak. Quick side note. I just want to say this picture right here is a perfect example. 40k is a game with the most beautifully painted miniatures played on the most fucking awful terrain. Oh my god, look at it. Oh man, but we're not going to get into that now. I don't want to be yucking anybody's yum. Let's look at the beautiful Tyranids, not at the absolutely atrocious MDF terrain. Mate, your brother fucking deserves best painted. That is a beautiful paint job, man. Absolutely beautiful. Hey, that's kind of cool. It's got a giant Krieg demon. That's going to piss some Kriegers off, I'm telling you right now. That's going to piss some Kriegers off. That list is so Tau, isn't it? Isn't it though? Isn't it just? I'm going to take the biggest fucking suit that I can, and I'm going to support it with 2 squads of stealth suits. Oh man, it's a cool model though. I'm not ragging on the Tau player. It's actually a very cool model, and where else can you show off a big model like that than at a fun event, you know? Yeah, that's cool as well. That's very, very cool. That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I like that. Honestly, that's one of my favourite armies so far, because it just looks like an army. Like, don't get me wrong. This is cool. This is cool. This is cool. This is cool. But these just look like models on a table. This looks like an army. You know, I can see like who the leaders are, where the troops are. You've got cultists, bikers. Yeah, yeah. This is really cool. And this, you know, I'd say similar for this. A little bit on the edge though with the 2 tanks, but similar. You know, beautifully painted, but this looks like a force. This is like half 50-50. Then we have a look at your army. Your army looks like a force. That's what I'm saying. It looks like an army. You know, we've got some armor, some infantry, some fucking big red bastards. I don't know what the fuck these are, but they're scary as fuck. Looks like an army. Look at this one. It looks like an army. Now we've got some infantry. I think it's about having things of different sizes. You know, got some elite infantry here. Are they the meth stealers? Yeah, got the meth stealers. Got the gargoyles at the back. It looks like a, yeah. I think that's what I really want from. I think that's what I really like about tabletop wargaming. I think that's when I am at my personally at my happiest, when the armies that are facing off against each other look like armies. Yeah, it's cool. It's very cool. But dude, seriously, very, very well done to you and your brother. You came, you saw, you conquered, and you absolutely fucking smashed it. Fantastic. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Butterpunk. Butterpunk, thank you for the 27-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Double X-Force, yes! 2 years, baby! Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah! Oh, yes. Dude, amazing, man. Got my agreement to Necromunda. Hive War incoming. Ooh, nice. Necromunda is cool. It's very, 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 very cool. It's like if you can get, it's like having a good Necromunda group is like having a good D&D group. It's like, it's just fucking, it will lead you to just the best gaming and epic moments ever. It's so good. Yeah. Just having a bunch of like-minded people is just phenomenal. Yeah. All right. Tyson Phillips, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it. Marshall took a hacksaw to my terrain today in stream chat. Yeah, I saw this, you absolute mentalton. What the fuck are you doing? Cut my last river tile too long. Had to hacksaw an inch off. Resealed and floated the rough edge with joint compound. Oh, it's not so bad. I was like, what are you doing? Oh, no, that's come out fine. Yeah, that's come out absolutely fine, man. Wow.
Reporting for duty, sir.
That's your Quar board, right? Am I getting mixed up, Marshall? I feel like that's your Quar board. It's cool. I need to look into this Quar thing. Yeah. Yeah. I need to look into it because it looks a little bit like the vibe I get from looking at like the terrain and stuff is that like World War II came to Munchkin Land. Is that like a fair assessment of like the aesthetics of Qua? I feel like that's like a fair assessment of it. World War One balls. Yeah, it's like World War One balls. Yeah. It's cool though. Yeah. Jim Henson does for done. Fuck's sake. Yeah, it's Grimsicle. Yeah, it's Grimsicle. That's a great way of putting it. It's Grimsicle. Marshall, cool as fuck, mate. Very, very cool. Trench Rat, thank you for the super chat, bro. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Question and mini rant in stream discussion. Okay. Right. All right. Trench Rat, I'm ready for it. I'm ready. At mordianglory, I love that this channel has introduced me to the Guard, Old World, and I'm now considering Konflikt 47. Don't consider it. Do it. I remember this coming up briefly, but I don't recall the details of the discussion. What are your thoughts on one-page rules? I ask because it has things that you mentioned you really like granular list building, slightly smaller armor sizes, no stigma about not using official models, really great for narrative and campaign play. In addition to that, they are about to release their first physical products, Grimdark Future, Broken Tooth. The models look nice and are in one piece, no assembly, PVC plastics. Very interesting. I don't know, could tangent for too long. I think you should check it out. P.S. One-page rules at Army Forge may be the greatest list building tool in the hobby. So, I've never played one-page rules. You could call me OPR curious. I think one-page rules is probably one of those things where when I try it, I'll love it. You know? When I try it, I'll love it. But I can't quite explain it. Maybe it's just... I think what it is one of the big things that sells one-page rules is the alternate activation system, which is like weirdly, despite how much I love something like Bot Action and Konflikt 47, it's weirdly not something I'm that bothered about for 40k. Maybe ignorance is bliss, but it's weirdly something I'm not that bothered about. I don't mind I go, you go, but yeah, I don't mind I go, you go. I think the problem is that I don't. This is my hot take here. I don't think I go, you go is the problem with Warhammer 40k. Because Old World is I go, you go, and that's totally okay. I think there are other things which are a problem with... I think there are other things like just the number of dice being rolled and all that kind of stuff. But truth be told, every year that goes by, I have less and less excuses to... I have less and less excuses to not play one-page rules. And every single year that goes by, I feel like my excuses for not playing one-page rules sound increasingly thin and increasingly hollow, even to me. So I feel like one-page rules is somewhat inevitability for me to try it at some point, you know. It's somewhat... a somewhat inevitability. So I would describe myself as one-page rules curious. I'm open to it. And you guys know what I'm like. I'll try it and I'll get instantly addicted. I'm like, see you later, shitlords, to 40k, and I'll be over to 1 visuals. Yeah. I think I'm in the same boat as Morgan. I want to see what they do with 11th edition, and then if it's bad, I'll try 1-page rules. I think I'm in a similar boat. Yeah. I think I'm in a similar boat. Marshall, how about you try being Quarius instead? I'm also Quarius. I'm very Quarius. Yeah. I'm very, very open to it. Yeah. I'm very open to all games these days. I used to be so, like, 40k and nothing else could even, like, there was not a single crack in my 40k armor. And as time has gone on, my armor is increasingly cracked. For sure, man. Yeah. Let's have a look. What have we got next? Cosmic Drew. Cosmic, what are you saying? Play yours ghost, you French fuck. Okay. What the fuck is yours ghost? And I'm not French. Fuck you, Cosmic. You know, you are closer to being French than I am. Because your fucking country had to get bailed out by the fucking frogs so you guys didn't get bummed by my country. So I don't want any of that shit, man. I don't want any of that shit. You know? Come in here, giving it the Billy Big Bollocks. Yeah. Cosmic, I'll do whatever you tell me to. It has to make fucking sense, though. There you go. All right. Yeah. Morgan, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Money for the money jar, evening all, and late 07. 07, mate. Appreciate the money for the money jar. Hobby update and stream discussion. Let's have a look, mate. Relic, Battle for Crusade, and a fun orc game versus 3 big knights. 700.1. Also, Bane led around tomorrow. I'm going with the Shadow Sword variant. Nice, but remember, you can build all variants from 1 without much glue. So before you build it, I definitely recommend you check out a Octoblade guide. Go on YouTube, type in Warhammer 40k Octoblade, and like octopus Octoblade, and you might be able to get all 8 variants if you're clever about it. But anyway, let's have a look. Hold the line! Oh my god, hold the line! Oh man. Hey, that's cool. That's a lot of nights. That's a lot of nights. Oh Jesus, that's a lot of nights. Oh man. Those poor boys. Those poor boys! Hold! Hold! Oh my god. I'm loving the looted orc fucking vehicle back there. Oh man. Oh man. That's the best picture. That's the best picture right there. In the name of the Emperor, you will not falter. That's cool as fuck. We did not hold the line. Well, it's all right. Even if you didn't hold the line, as long as you didn't falter, that's the main bit. If you did not hold the line and you also faltered, then I'm sorry, but the commissar wants to have a word. Crazy games are the best games, man. They're the most fun. Nice. Chris K, thank you for super chat, man. Hail Mordian. I'm very glad you said hail there. Weekend project pick in chat. Let's have a look. Morgan, I charge. I should have. Indeed. Upon sighting the enemy, I advance, sir. That's my style, sir. All right. Let's have a look. Admiral Sodium, 5 more conscripts. Let's have a look. Let me get some screen first. 5 more conscripts off the front line and 10 more conscripts in basic training for his Imperial Guard. Yes, they love it. Also, I took your advice from previous stream and bought a Lehman Russ Future Exterminator. A temporary guest in the pile of shame for now. I stayed away from the Lehman Russes after my last attempt at building and magnetizing one at the same time turned into an extended headache. Yeah, it's just I mean, this is most people will tell you this is really, really, really bad advice, but I'm just going to give it to you straight. Fuck magnetizing. Fuck it. It's boring. It takes ages. And like, it, you know, it takes away the most important part, the excuse to buy more models. You know? If you magnetize one, you know, what looks better? What looks better? 1 Russ magnetized or 7 Russes, or one of each variant? Obviously, 7 Russes looks more impressive. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. Hefty, hefty, hefty. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. Hefty, hefty, hefty. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. You might not like it, but that's the way it is. Let's have a look here. Yeah, baby. Love it, man. Oh. What the fuck are you playing at? Chris K, what the fuck? Like, where's the flag? How will your troops know what they're fighting for if you don't have a flag? You have shamed us, sir. You have disgraced us, sir. You cur, you cad, you whoresome knave! I'm really kidding, man. The models look beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, man. The models look beautiful. He forgot the king's colours. He didn't lose them. He forgot them. A man who loses the emperor's colours loses the emperor's friendship. Loses the emperor's blessing. There you go. See, this is why I want to get back into... I want to get into 4th edition. This is why I want to get into 4th edition. Because I feel like... and I might be very wrong. I might be very, very, very wrong. But I feel like in 10th edition, the idea of... Upon sighting the enemy, I advance, sir. That's my style, sir. I feel like that is... less prevalent. Do you know what I mean? I feel like in 10th edition, if I advance my platoon of 25 men out under the banner, you know, flapping under the banner, I feel like if I advance my 25-man blob out under the beautiful banner flapping in the wind, that all that happens is I just lose them all, and it's a bit shit. So I bet the same thing will probably happen in 4th edition, but I feel like maybe it won't. Or because it's not 10th edition and it's not as competitively focused, it feels like it won't matter if they all move out and die, you know? It won't matter. It'll be fine. You know? That's what I feel like, maybe. You know? I feel like, maybe. All right, let's have a look here. You say 1 second, Chris K. Yay! There we go. Much better. Much better. Much better. All right. There we go. By the way, Chris K, I want to make something abundantly clear. Beautiful models. I was only really teasing. That's the feedback I want you to take away. And I didn't even look at the other ones, man. Sorry. There we are. Hey, coming together. Oh my god, you're one of those people. You paint your models in like sub-assembly. I think you are actually a psychopath. Like, you don't even send me a picture with a flag in, and then now you're building models in a most like sensible way. What you're meant to do is build the models, then prime them, and then paint them, and then constantly like go over the bits that you've painted again because you keep making mistakes and spilling the paint. That's what you're meant to do. You know, you're not meant to do it in like a really sensible, logical way. My God. My God. The lizard people, they live amongst us. Chris K, he's getting such mixed signals here. I'm only kidding, man. Like, genuinely, I'm literally just teasing the fuck out of you right now. This is the right way of doing it. I'm just, I'm fundamentally broken. Nah, man. I'm just fucking, this is absolutely the right way to do it. I just like completing one thing before moving on to the next. I like building and then painting and so on and so forth. But no, I used to paint models on the sprue when I was a kid, and then clip them out and then build them. But because I was a kid, I never went over and then painted over the bits where the sprue connectors were, so they looked like shit. And also, I was a child, so I couldn't paint very well. But yeah, there you go. This is absolutely the right way to do it, and I want to make that abundantly clear. All right, there we go. Nice. I want to say a big thank you to Dustin Polo. Dustin Polos, thank you for the super chat. Talk to me about Old World. You know, son, once we start the process, we can't stop the process. Once you begin down the path, there's only one choice, but to complete the path. Oh, Dustin Polos. Prepare for the rest of this stream to be an autistic glazing of probably the best game that Games Workshop makes right now. That's just the way it is. Strap in. Strap in, boys. Strap in and strap on is what I say. Once you start down the old world path, forever it will dominate your destiny. Okay, no, just the follows. Right. All right. I do actually need a top up. Let's have a look. Nigel thought, so just to follow, talk to me about the old world. Are legacy lists viable? How widely used are the renegade legacy rules? Chances of lizardmen becoming a main faction. Okay, so let me grab a drink and then I will answer all of your questions. But the short answer, in detail, but the short answer is legacy lists are totally viable. Renegade legacy rules, totally fine. I have two locals tournament scenes, two different scenes that accept renegade rules. And I don't think there's a chance of lizardmen becoming a main faction anytime soon, but I think that the lizardmen as a faction are going to be around for a long time, because whether Games Workshop chooses to keep them around or whether the legacy rules get updated, one way or another, they're going to be around. So that's the quick one, but give me a second and let me grab a drink and then I can give you the more in-depth things. But long story short, if you're interested in lizardmen, just get into lizardmen. You'll be totally fine. You'll be totally fine. All right, so give me a second. Back in a moment. So, I thought I was going to sneeze then. Right, does the polos. So, talked about Old World. Legacy lists. So, basically, in Old World, Legacy does not mean the same thing as Legends. Now, originally, I'm sure Games Workshop wanted it to mean the same thing as Legends, but the Old World community basically said, fuck you, GW, and all the Legacy lists are legal. So, you know, Games Workshop, when they released Old World, were like, oh, we're sort of releasing the Legacy lists, but, you know, these are just so people can start playing with existing collections, but actually, you know, they're not really meant for long-term use. And literally everybody went, fuck you, Games Workshop. That's absolutely not the case. And every single Old World tournament organizer said from day one of the game being released, all Legacy factions will be allowed come hell or high water. And then what's even better is the community went a step further, thanks to the likes of Rob and Val from the Square-based YouTube channel. And they were like, these Legacy lists are great, but we want to just make a few tweaks here and there. And then we're going to release them as the Renegade rules. And the Renegade, and I want to say fair play. They did a really, really good job, because all they really did is tweak. They didn't fundamentally rewrite them. All they did is tweak. And so basically, you know, the Renegade rules are widely known. They are widely known. And most tournaments allow them now. It's very unusual to not have Renegade rules at tournaments. Most TOs, you know, it took a little while for Rob and Val to put it together, and then, you know, people have been trying them out. But, you know, by and large, every tournament that I know of now allows Renegade rules because they're not broken. They weren't rewritten to be broken or anything like that. They were just little tweaks, little things. And what's really interesting, and if I may use this as an example for 40k, it's really interesting seeing GW's response. Because GW said they were never going to touch. They said literally, these are the Legacy rules. We're never going to touch them again. And since then, they can't stop fucking touching them. They've updated them a little bit here and there. There's been FAQs about them, all sorts of stuff. So Games Workshop likes money. So when they see there's an opportunity to make money, all those other bullshit policies they have go out the fucking window. Been saying this for years at this point with Warhammer 40k. But yeah, so basically they're totally fine. Lisbon are totally fine. So there's this whole, if you're a Warhammer 40k player and you come over to Old World and you see this whole sort of term of Legacy, you're naturally going to think, oh, it's like Legends, basically illegal. It's the total opposite in Old World. Basically, people don't see the difference between Legacy and normal factions, and no one would even question it. If you said, oh, I'm going to bring Lizardmen, people would go, okay. They wouldn't go, oh, that's a Legacy faction. They wouldn't even question it. People don't think of them as separate factions. They don't. So you'd be totally fine. So it just bothers. I started playing with 4th edition Warhammer Fantasy Battles and I want to go back to it. But I'm wary about spending limited time and money on an army, my old Lizardmen, that won't stick around or I won't be able to use everywhere. You will literally be totally fine. I cannot express this enough. If Games Workshop tomorrow, when no more Legacy rules, all those factions go away, I guarantee you the community would go, nah, fuck that, GW, and they would basically bring them back. And they'd call them Renegade factions, and they'd bring them back, and they would be accepted at tournaments. I cannot express that enough. There would be such pushback against it. It would be phenomenal. And it would just be, basically, I think what would happen is they just put the old, we just use the Renegade rules from Square Based, and as long as those got, you know, tweaked you know, if there was ever any significant changes, which they would do that. So yeah, I cannot express it enough. I don't think Games Workshop's going to do that. I really, really, really don't think. I really, really, really don't think anyone would. I really don't think they're going to do that. I think they're much, 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 much more likely to bring the legacy factions back in than they are to get rid of them. I think they're much more likely to do that. Dustin Polos, Renegade Factions also makes a couple of big changes for Lizardmen, critically Salamanders becoming actually usable. Am I going to perform that? No. Very, very, very unlikely. It's just different, man. Old World's so much more community based. I mean, I would never have an issue with it. I don't know anyone in Old World in my community that would, in any of the Old World communities that I've been part of, that would have an issue with it. But it depends what your local scene's like. I mean, Dustin Polos, I think you're based in the UK, and I don't think you'd have an issue with it. It's the UK Old World scene's fairly united behind the idea of Legacy, totally fine. Renegade, totally fine. I think you'd be fine. Yeah, honestly. I think you'd be totally fine. I honestly cannot imagine you having a problem with it. If anyone gave you shit, it would be on an individual basis, and that person would be a dickhead you wouldn't want to play with anyway. And it'd just be like, if you played them in any other game, it'd be the same thing, right? So honestly, my advice to some polos: get a second opinion. If you check in with you if you've got a local Old World group. But my experience is if you've got a local Old World group, then my experience is they're just happy to have more people play. Do you know what I mean? We're all just happy Old World back. Even a year later, we're still like, can't fucking believe that this is still combat, man. Can you believe it? No, I can't fucking believe it, man. So, do you know what I mean? So, check in with the local group. But honestly, I would be very, very, very surprised. And I want to tell you something, just Polos. I'm being 100% truthful here. I'm not saying this because I'm a massive fan or supporter of Old World. I'd never do that. I'd always tell you the truth. And as far as I can tell, I don't think you have any issues. Not at all. So there you go. Dustin Polos. I look forward to seeing some lizard men in your future. Yes. Yeah, baby. I want to say a big thank you to Jack. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. And a big thank you to Gangrel Lewis for subscribing on YouTube as well. I want to say a big thank you to Trench Rat. Thank you for the 6-month member flex. Have you even looked into one-page rules? Like read the rules? Yeah, I looked into them. I think it was end of last year. So about 10 months ago. And I thought they looked fine. Yeah, I thought they looked fine. I read the one-page rule. I know there's the basic rules, which are basically a page long. And then you've got the more advanced rules, which cover a bit more. But yeah, no, it looked fine. I looked at the army builder as well, and that looked fine as well. Yeah, like I said, I don't really have any good excuses not to play one-page rules. And it probably, but I guess I hold out hope that 40k will right the ship. But like I said, every year that Newhammer goes in one direction, and it's a direction different to my own personal taste and expectations, one-page rules feels like an ever more tempting prospect. So yeah, there you go. So yeah, no, I want to make it clear, I'm not anti one-page rules in any way, shape or form. Not anti at all. I suspect, honestly, I mean, like I said, 11th edition is going to be, I think 11th edition is going to be a real watershed moment. A real watershed moment. Yeah. I can't. Okay, so I want to come back round to this, but I don't want to forget about it. So Solarius and Spriggs, hold on to your butts. This might be a 1 minute bit. It might be a 30-minute bit. So I haven't missed you. I seen you, and I'm going to do your super chats in a moment. So don't worry. But and Chicken Detonator, same for you too. Same for you too. Okay, but I have a bit. I want to just think out loud for a moment, and it's a positive bit. It's not a negative bit in any way, shape, or form. It's a positive bit. But same with you, Blackstone Chapter Master. Thank you to all of you guys who support. I'll get to you all in a moment. So I feel like we've reached. So I feel like we've reached a real watershed moment. Like, like in the last week, I feel like we have reached a really, really important moment in the Warhammer 40k timeline. Like the real life GW, Games Workshop, Warhammer 40k, us as consumers timeline in our journey in this messed up, symbiotic, parasitic relationship that exists. Who's the parasite, you can decide. But I don't think anyone's talking about this, but I've been thinking about this for a few days now. With the release of the Dark Eldar Codex, we have reached the end of the line in many ways. The end of the Great Purge. Games Workshop has basically been carrying out a Stalinist-esque purge of their model lines, and they've just been like, if you're not in plastic, you're goners. And Dark Eldar, I think, were the last faction to get their codex, which, boy, do I know how that feels. We all know how that feels with fucking, Guard at the end of 9th edition, right? But we've got to the end of the Great Purge now. And the big question for me is, like, what's next? What is next? I mean, there's a few little holdouts in Forge World. Like, there's still an Avenger Strike Fighter and a Cyclops Demolition vehicle that needs, maybe it needs hunting down and eliminating. But what is next? Because it does feel like one thing I would say is Games Workshop, you should never underestimate them. They are very good at working on long-term plans. People think they're not, but they are. It's why I got so annoyed about the whole Deathwatch thing. The releasing, like, Agents of Imperium. Hey, look, Deathwatch's still going to be okay. You'll be all right. And then, So Games Workshop are good at working on long-term plans. So what we see now is 2 years behind what Games Workshop sees. And there's been so much loss. I actually want to do a video on this. Auspex Tactics did one halfway through the edition, but I think we need another one now. Either he can make it or I'll make it, but we need a video on this, which is how many data sheets, how many units were lost over the course of 10th edition. I mean, Dark Eldar lost something like a fifth, 20% of all of their models, because loads of the Coven stuff was like in Finecast and shit. So, Dark Eldar lost like a fifth, and that's like one faction. And then, Guard have gone down, we had like over 100 data sheets, and now we've gone down to like 60. Marines had over 100 data sheets. They're down to less than that now. A lot of, I think we must have lost 1,000 data sheets. That sounds like a crazy, crazy, crazy number. But from the beginning of this, I would say from the beginning of this policy, sort of mid-9th to where we are now in the last, maybe, but it really has ramped up, especially in in 10th edition, but it feels like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it was close to 1,000 data sheets. I wouldn't be surprised if it was closer to 1,000 than 0, if that makes sense. Like, if, you know, 500 is the middle mark, that doesn't make sense at all. But I think it's over 500. So, the big question is, like I said, what do we do now? And the only... There's two solutions. There's two possible paths. There's two possible paths. And one of them is we're in for a golden age, boys. And this is the one that I personally hope for. I pray for. Please. This is what I really, 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 really want. I really hope that we are in for a golden age. A golden age, boys. I hope that Games Workshop has got rid of all the fine cast and all the metal stuff, and their new factory, you know, they'll sort the bats out, and the new factory will come online, and their production capacity will ramp through the ceiling, and that 11th edition, not even 11th edition, the end of 9th, like from now until the end, is going to be a golden age of where they're like, okay, we've got rid of all of the old stuff, and we know it's been painful, and we know that you guys have been pissed off about it, but you have no idea. Like, you guys are going to be eating so good. You're like, no, Games Workshop, please, I can't take any more models. And they're like, and here's another unit. And they're like, you know, I really hope we get to a point where people start complaining about having too much choice. Do you know what I mean? I really, really feel like I really want there to be that moment when it's like, no, my steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery. That's the kind of complaint I want. I want to be, you know, looking at units getting released and being like, Games Workshop, like, I love it, but why the fuck did you make this? I'm like, because we thought you'd like it. I'm like, you know what, I do like it. I'll buy one anyway. There you go. I mean, not from you directly because you have a price, but, you know, I'll get one from Element Games for 25% off. Or 20% off, whatever it might be. But yeah, I really hope that's what that's the direction that they go in, and they're like, look, we're ramping up. You know, you guys are going to be paying shitloads of money for this, but it's fine because we're going into a golden age, and you're going to be like, look, you know what, GW, I'm happy to hand over my 60, 70, probably 80 quid for Rogal Dawn by the time 11th edition is out. I'm happy to hand that money over because I can see the amazing work you're doing, and I want to support you. Like that, you know, or maybe, you know, they've purged a lot of these model lines, but they're like, okay, we're going to start bringing back better intro bundles, and we're going to start bringing back deals, and, you know, fucking Snapfit guardsmen are coming back, and we're like, yes! They're like, but new and improved Snapfit, we're like, yes! You know, like that's the direction that I hope for, and it sounds really naive as I say it. Like, I don't really believe that's the direction that we're going to go down, but I really hope that is the direction that we go down. But yeah, and I hope that every faction is eating good, and we get all the rules and all the models and everything. It's just mwah, mwah. And like, there's so much choice that we don't know what to choose from. That's what I hope. That is really, 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 really what I hope. And I do think that might be a direction they're going in. As mental as it sounds, what have we seen leaked recently? I don't know if they've announced it officially now, but whatever. You know, new Calgar stuff, right? New Calgar. I know a lot of people have been saying, like, fucking hell, how have they released another Calgar model? And I think it's because the old one was in, like, Gravis Armor, the new one's in, like, Terminator Armor. It's very obviously a cash-in on Space Marine 2. Fine, whatever. But in a funny sort of way, there's two ways of looking at this, right? There's two ways of looking at this. The one way of looking at it is, oh, they're just milking Space Marines. Which, yes, that's probably what they're doing. But Secondly, second way of looking at it is that this is the beginning of gain. We've been through an era of loss, and this will be an era of gain. Because if Games Workshop was gonna start pumping out shitloads of new models after they've purged all of the old models, which faction would they obviously start with? The Imperial Guard. Which faction would they obviously start with? Space Marines. And think of how much new Space Marine shit we've seen over the last few months. Not even few months, few weeks, right? They've got all new combat patrols for like every single chapter that you can think of. Everyone's got new characters and everything. They've gone mental. They've gone absolutely mental. I mean, we've been focused on a lot of negative shit on this channel because I've been a salty boy, a salty, you know, little pussy. But, you know, truth is that, but truth is, you know, they have one faction which hasn't been suffering from that at all has been Marines. And I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing Marines go above 100 data sheets again. Because they went down to about 90 at the beginning of the edition from the index, the codex. I bet they're over 100 again now. They've got to be, right? There's 100 Space Marine data sheets. They've got to be. So yeah, I think that I'm being optimistic. I'm being positive, and I hope that the Great Cleanse is over. The Great Purge is over. The edition of loss is over, and we are now entering the edition of gain. And I think all this new Space Marine shit coming out, whilst it doesn't interest me personally, I think it's a good sign for things to come. So that's the first path that we could be heading down, and that's the path that I choose to hope and pray, really hope, that is where we're going. The other path is you can always cut more. No. Wait. They could cut more. And I ain't just talking Forge World and Fancast. They've got rid of all of that now. What if they... At first, they came for the metal models. And I did not speak out, for I did not have metal models. Then they came for the Finecast models, and I did not speak out, for I did not have Finecast models. Then they came for my plastic models, and I was really fucking annoyed. Aircraft could go. It'll go one or two ways. Either they'll make aircraft really OP, because they're like, we haven't sold any of these in a little while. All the new players that we brought into the game don't have any. So now we need to make them buy them by making them really good, because that's what GW does. That's why they do this. Each edition it swings massively, because they get a whole bunch of new players in each edition. How many people here started in? How many people here started in 10th? You've never bought a Valkyrie. But in 11th edition, if they made Valkyries really good, you'd buy 3 of them, right? Like, GW knows exactly what they're doing. Anyone who's been in this game for longer than one edition knows exactly what's coming. Either aircraft get made OP as fuck, or they get cut. There's no in between. There's no, oh, they'll just make them viable. No. They'll either be, I'm just telling you, they are waiting to make the Aegis Defense Line an auto include. And no, the Aegis Defense Line is probably one that's going to get cut. Yeah. So yeah. So that's the other thing that could happen. But I think it'll be. I think there'll be good. I think they'll bring new stuff out now. I think they've cleansed the model lines. I think they've freed up production capacity, and I think they will be coming out hard and fast with a lot of updates. I mean, I don't think they'll wait for 11th. I think it'll start now. I think it'll be bang, 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 bang. Just. I think there'll be loads of shit coming out, and they'll start with Marines, because Marines always get milked twice every edition. They get milked at the beginning, and they get milked at the end. So I think we're going to be in for a time of great Marine milk. A great Marine milking is going to happen, and then 11th edition will come, and then they'll milk us some more. Yeah. So yeah, that's where I think it's going to go. That's where I think it's going to go. But the great Marine milking, that's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. We'll see, though, you know. I still think it's a fucking Liberty Element Games listed the ADL and Ash Militar Essentials. That is a fucking Liberty. Yeah. Bad Rabbit, I'm fucked either way. Thunderbolt's gone, man. I'll be outside. Too soon. 11th edition is when we will see the impact of the amount of money 10th edition has made. Yeah, exactly. They made an ungodly amount of money in 10th. And okay, so yeah, that's a really good point, and it's sort of the last thing I want to talk about, and then we'll do the super chats. It'll be really interesting to see what Games Workshop does, because they made an ungodly amount of money with 10th so far. And there's two things they might do. Either they reinvest a significant portion of it and we get the addition of gain, or they just bank it. But in a weird sort of way, I feel like 10.5/11th edition being more of the same in terms of rules is actually quite a good sign, because I feel like if they're doing more of the same in terms of rules, that's because their focus is going to be on delivering something else rather than a great reset. Their focus is going to be on delivering something else. I hope so. Anyway, I hope more of the same doesn't mean more of the absolute minimum effort. Because it has been, I mean, like, how fucking shit has Dreer been for so long, you know? It does feel like, Games Workshop's been putting absolutely minimum effort into certain parts of Warhammer 40k, gameplay points and stuff like that. So, but why would you put a huge amount of effort into something which is going to be, which you're going to be changing up? You know, which you're going to be changing up. So I think 10th edition will be, 11th edition will be more of the same in terms of sort of rules and all that kind of stuff. But I think it'll be a time of great gain, where Games Workshop's like, okay, we've got the core rules where we want them. Now we can start hammering units into this. And basically 10th will be the skeleton and 11th will be the meat on the bones. Yeah. That's what I hope anyway. We don't know. But that's what I hope. 11th edition 4 reset? I don't think so. If it is, I'm not actually against it being a 4 reset, depending on which direction it goes in. But I'm not against it being a 4 reset. If GW released 11th edition tomorrow, it would be... They're not going to. They're going to release it next year. Reset makes more money. Yeah, it does. Yeah. But we shall see. It's interesting seeing the responses in chat, though. A lot of people are very, very skeptical. Like Dustin Polos, I'm mainly worried about the unit release being replaced with just endless character models. They're clearly overpriced, it's more profitable, much less work. Great point. Chonkules, absolute minimum effort has generated absolute maximum profit. Shareholder will expect a continuation of that. That's a good point. C.R. Smith, I really hope that at the end of the 10th edition, they release one big massive book with all the faction rules and core rules updated to the final version after all the edition is done. I mean, I don't think they will. They'll just move on to the next edition. I mean, we all hope, but I think they'll just be like, 10th is dead. See you later. 11th. Yeah. It's because GW, Mad Larkin, it's because GW has bummed the community too many times. Full reset bums us all hard. Yeah. I think the sense I'm getting is we all hope for the best, but we're all preparing for the worst. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get some super chats going here. What do we got? Oh shit! 1 minute. I just need to put that over there. Oh man, I've got a bit of something I want to grab from my desk. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay, cool. Okay, let's have a look. Mad Larkin, I'll get to that in 1 second. I want to do the other super chats first. Solarius, my boy! Thank you for the super chat, man. Weekend models in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Busy weekend of painting. Finally got the 10th models painted. Nice. Let's have a look. Hey, big bogan boys. Love it, man. Love it. Hey, they're the old hazardous environment guys, man. I love the mixture. I love the mixture of hazardous environment Cadians, like new Cadians, Tanith. Very, very cool. Very, very cool, man. That's actually an old guardsman body, but with like a new guardsman lasgun. How interesting. I think it's a new guardsman lasgun anyway. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Nice. Dude, that's sick, mate. Excellent work. Excellent work, Cell. Excellent. I want to say a big thank you to Dino Legion. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it. Big thank you to Spriggs, my boy. Spriggs, thank you so much for the 37-month member flex. Triple X Force, baby. Plasma Force. Spriggs, my man. Over 3 years, mate. Fucking amazing, man. Fucking amazing. Thank you for your long-term support, bro. Fantastic. I saw my wank off in the K47 video. Happy to help. And I was happy to wank you off. Yeah, no, but dude, honestly, Luke, between, yourself and the others at Warlord, it's been amazing the amount of like help and support. So, I appreciate your support both as my Warlord spy, but also as my friend. So there we go. But no, seriously, man, really, really fucking appreciate it, bro. Absolutely fantastic. Can we get an 07 down in the chat for Spriggs? He's a good lad. Chicken Detonator, thank you for all the 100 bits, baby. Currently building some cliffside terrain for a Normandy landing board. Finally invested in chisels to carve the pink foam board proper like as well. Did you get the box? Be warned when you open it. If your erection lasts longer than 4 hours, seek help. I do have the box, actually. Do I have it right next to me? I'm sure I have it in the room with me right now. 1 minute. I'm going to leave it downstairs. I think it's downstairs. Right. Hold on, let me go and grab it. I'm going to go and grab it. 1 second. Alright. I've got 2 packages. I don't want to show them off because I don't want to show everyone's address off accidentally. But I've got a package that's covered in black tape, and I've got a package that is wrapped up in brown paper. So, which one is it? I want to make sure I'm opening the right one. Alright, cool. Yep, got it. Okay. Alright. Where's my knife? Got a knife. Okay. Firstly, Chicken Detonator. Not only do I want to say thank you for your bits, also thank you for your patience, also thank you for the package. Let's have a look. My erection has... I've seen a bit of it. No fucking way. Right, 1 minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. My erection is not gonna go down. Oh my god. Oh shit. 1 minute. I don't know exactly what it is, but I saw the hint of a square base. You know? I saw the hint of a square base. There's a mixture. Oh! Oh! I got a note. 1 minute. Oh, it's got like a seal on it and everything. Look at this. Okay. To His Radiant Holiness. Me? To His Radiant Holiness, Lord Mordian Glory of the Von Shithouse Dynasty, and to the blessed assemblies of the faithful across the realms. In the year of the roosting flame, on the 23rd day of Erntzeit, I'm probably mispronouncing that, sorry. By the grace of Saint Chicken, most revered martyr of the clucking dawn, we, the brothers militant of the cloister of Saint Chicken, do rise from our sacred coops and prayer pens to proclaim a righteous and unyielding crusade against the perfidious race of high elves, whose pride doth scrape the heavens and whose sorceries defile the very yoke of creation. This is amazing! Long have the elves of the salty heights mocked our sacred rites, scorning the cluck of benediction, trampling the nesting's arms, and casting down our holy roosts with fire and disdain. Yes. I need like a... Yes. They have poached our pilgrims and scrambled our scribes and boiled the blood of the innocent beneath their moonlit rituals. Yes, yes. Enough. Saint Chicken, who didst lay the first egg upon the ashes of pagan night, calls to us through dreams and signs, through feathers in flame and eggs unbroken upon stone. He calls not for silence, but for steel. Not for clucking, but for cleansing. Therefore, let it be known across the 7 sanctified marches and beyond the molten hills, we march. Yes! The chicken wills it! The chicken wills it! Deus cluck! Deus cluck! We march with flail and flame, with beak and blazoned banners aloft. Our feathers are girded in mail. Our war roosters are fed with prayer and pepper. We shall not rest until the towers of the elves are cast down, their moon pools shattered, and their songs silenced beneath the thunder of righteous talons. Yes, yes. Let no hen-hearted doubter swears. Let no fox-minded heretic deceivers. The crusade has begun. We seek your blessing, O radiant holiness, and your sanction upon this holy slaughter. May the skies echo with the war clock of the faithful. Yes, yes. And may Saint Chicken roost forever in the hearts of those who do not flinch. By beak, by flame, by feather. Sir Detonator of the 9th Roost, Warden of the Beaked Vow, Cloister of Saint Chicken. Yes! That's amazing, man. Honestly, I absolutely applaud your dedication to the chicken-based jokes. Oh my god, right. Oh my actual fucking god. I need to. It's going. I keep all of these letters that I get. There's multiple things in here, all of which are very erection-inducing. But I think the first one that we need to show off is it's on a square base. It is. I'll see if I can get a couple here. Oh man, it is. And it is. Look at this motherfucker. Look at these, got a big flag. I feel like these might be like the Perry miniatures, like War of the Roses guys, or similar. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in here. We've got another one. We've got like a whole squad of these guys. Let's have a look. Okay. Some will need some slight repair, but mostly it seems fine. Got a handgun guy. Got another handgun guy. Got a few handgunners. Deus Cluck! Deus Cluck! But mostly it's like big armored bastards. Big armored bastards. I mean, great swords, anyone? Are we intending these as great swords, or are we intending them as Bretonnian foot knights, or both? Maybe the order spans many nations. Man, look at this guy. He's got a big fucking sword. There you go. Holy shit, man. These are great. Look at this guy. He's doing like a riposte or something. He's like, that's cool. Holy shit, man. Okay, we've got 2 more handgunners. So I'm trying to organize them as I'm getting them out, and then I can put them on the. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me do this. It's gonna be a little messy, but it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. There we go. Right, 1 minute. There we go. There we go. So you can see these are like the handgunners here, and these are the other ones. Okay. Great swords of full plate. Yeah, baby. Here we go. Oh man, I'm covering them up with the fucking camera. Fucking hell, no one gives a shit about seeing me. Come on. Let's get these proper, like, front and center motherfuckers. Oh my god. Alright, let's have a look. So cool. So cool. Oh, we got another guy with a flag. Look at that flag, boys. Actually beautiful, man. Holy shit. These are gonna be like a little order of like great swords in their own little like fucking contingent, man. It's so cool. It looks like only one of them got a bit mashed. The rest of them look like they made it, which is good. Which is very good. Okay, 2 of them got slightly mashed. But that's pretty good going, considering where they've come from. They've come a long way. Let's have a look here. Got another one here. Oh man, look at that. How many is that? Have we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. 14. Okay, and there's only one that broke, and I've got his flag here, so that just needs to basically, or is that for one of the other things that's in here? There might be another bit in here. So that's not the only thing which is in here. Oh my, I mean, that alone would be insane. You know, that alone would be an insanely generous gift. So I want to say a massive, massive, massive thank you to Chicken Detonator for the models that he sent already. But that's not the only thing that he sent. I've got some fucking bolt action tanks here, boys. Look at this. What the fuck is this thing? Ah! Oh, and it's got a little erectile dysfunction. Let's just straighten that out. There we go. Look at this motherfucker. Is it like a Vickers or something? What the fuck is this thing? Look at it. Oh, man. Oh, man. What the fuck is this thing? What the fuck is this? 1 minute, I'm having to be really careful because a lot of the barrels are a little bent. It's obviously not, don't worry, it's not your fault, man. I just don't want them to obviously break, you know, you've been very generous sending them. Okay. What the fuck is this thing? Whee! It is so cool. Well, the camera's being a knobhead and not focusing. Let's see if I can get it to focus. Come on, camera. I'm giving you gold here, man. Look at this fucking thing. What the fuck is this mental thing? So that's a Mark 6. That's a Morris reconnaissance car. I've never heard of it, and I love it. I am in love. And there's one more mental thing in here. 1 minute. There's one more mental thing in here. Let me just carefully tease it out. Okay, then there's just the flag for the light tank. All right, I'll find his weapon in a moment. Is this the Humber Scout car? Is that the thing that I took the piss out of? Is that the thing that I took the piss out of trooper for having, and now I've got one. This is amazing, man. It's so beautiful. Daimler Ding. Is it the Daimler Dingo? Oh, is that the Daimler? So that's the Morrison. That's the Morris Scout Car, and this is the Daimler Dingo. The Daimler fuck. What a name. What an actual fucking name. The Daimler fucking Dingo. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. So cool. Right, let me just see if I can find this guy's axe. I bet it's gone down one of the cracks here. It's not a end of the world if I haven't got it, because I've obviously got plenty of spare axes I can use. Right, it's not in here, but that's okay. I'll close the box carefully and I'll give it a proper look when I'm not on stream. Alright. Ah! So cool, man. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these bozos. And then we've got 14 of these bozos. So we've got like, so that's like a little detachment kind of thing that we can do, which is really cool. And then I genuinely cannot wait to use these things. So what do they have? So this has got, I'm guessing, an autocannon. Is that an autocannon and a light, and an autocannon and a coax MMG, I'm guessing. By the way, paint jobs are beautiful, by the way, man. Look and see if you guys can see the face from this guy. Look at that. Really, 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 really well done. Yeah. So coax and MMG, amazing. I'm guessing anti-tank rifle and LMG on this one. And then I'm guessing just LMG on that one. Amazing. Actually fucking... And are they all like... So I'm guessing all armor 7, right? Oops, yeah, sorry. Or is this armor 8? Armor 8, armor 7, armor 7? Oh, it has a turret LMG, so it can fire both. Yes! It can fire both. The Dingo is armor 8? How the fuck is this armor 8? Wait, this is armor 8, and these are armor... How is the Dingo higher armor than the fucking tank? That's gotta be a mistake. Oh, man. The Dingo has 30mm of plate on the front. Yeah, but come on! It's ridiculous. I love it. It's absolutely ridiculous. I love it. There's no way this thing should be armor 8. Like, there's no way it should be armor 8. And yet it is. And that's the best bit. It's going to really annoy Simon. And I'm so ready to annoy him with it. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. Well, let me just say, can we just get a massive 07 down in the chat for Chicken Detonator? This is an incredibly generous gift, man. And it's absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I'm going to have to use all of these in my next game because I'm going to need this and the Archer and these two and then just back it up with some infantry. It's like... Sweet. Amazing, man. So very, very cool. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, man. This is very, very kind. It's very generous. And the effort that you have put into the models as well is really, really nice. It's really nice. So thank you. Thank you. Good sir. I raise my glass to you. You're a good sir, a kind sir. An absolute giga chad, mate. Fucking heroic effort, that. Absolutely heroic effort. Phenomenal. Alright. I don't want to move on. I just want to play my new toys now. Can I do a battle report against myself on live stream? Give me like 10 minutes to tidy the room up. Oh man, Chicken Detonator, seriously though, mate. That's fucking awesome, man. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all. So cool. So fucking cool. Amazing. All right, what do we got next? Well, I've got a few other people that have been very kind and done some super chats. Let's have a look here. Blackstone Chapter Master, thank you for the super chat, bro. Val memes in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Stop being right about rumors or draw 25. Member out, boys. It's almost perfect. The armor just needs to be yellow. It needs to be yellow, and there needs to be some badly cropped Imperial fist symbols over the Ultramarines. But otherwise, weak aura. Shields make everything better. Strong aura. I mean, are they the... I'm guessing they're the new ones, right? And they're the old ones? Something like that, maybe? I mean, I think they both look great. I think it's... Do you know what's really interesting? Do you know what's really interesting about these ones? GW seems to be going back to the old bolter design. Have you guys noticed that? Between the Space Wolves and the new... Between the Space Wolves and these guys, it looks like regular bolters are back. They should never have gone away. They've never been able to beat the design of that bolter. They've never been able to beat the design of that bolter. Yeah. Oh man, that's cool, man. I love it, Blackstone Chat to us, so that's cool. What do we got next? Ed Bailey! Ed Bailey, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Truth is, Timmy has a massive pork sausage. How little you know me. And is a king in bed. Really, really how little you know me. Also, on the Hellhound, what main gun would you tend to take? Also, Rattle the Tin Cup Daddy. I am all about maximum flame on a Hellhound. I don't give a fuck about some pussy-ass heavy bolter or some fucking pussy-ass melter cannon or pussy-ass fucking like toxic cannon. I want an Inferno cannon and a heavy flamer, and I ain't gonna fucking change my mind on that. It's that simple. It's that simple. There you go. And then we've got and then as for Rattling the Tin Cup, guys, don't forget we have a whole bunch of sponsors for the channel. Check the links out down in the description below. Warlord Games, War Games Atlantic, Noble Knight Games, Firestorm Games, Element Games, many others. Check them out. Wayland Games. Got to remember to check those guys out now. Check them out. Get the models that you were going to get anyway. Support the channel. All that good shit. There you go. And thank you to those people for sponsoring the channel. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, man. Just completed my first tournament. Pictures and a brief report and stream discussion. I had a good time. I learned some stuff. I think I know how to tighten up, and I can't wait for the next one. 2 losses and a draw. Hey! Fuck it. Fucking hell, Cosmic. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Dude, let's have a look. I think the pictures were a little bit further up, weren't they? Yeah. Here we go. All right. Let's have a look, man. I've made it back for my first tournament, and I gotta say, I kind of caught the bug. Yeah, tournament play is great. I really enjoy tournaments. Yeah. I think I've just done too many of them. I need a little palate cleanse, you know what I mean? But yeah, I always tell people to go to tournaments. They're so much fun. Off the tournament, and I'm thinking of what I can do better for the next one. There's another guy player that ran a full armored list with Rex who almost made a major mistake and forgot a tank, luckily. I always carry a spare tank and allow them to use it, of course. It was a Vanquisher. Nice. So I kind of won. Otherwise, I played against Black Templars, and they're repulsive. Executioners are very scary and did what I could against them. but could not seem to line up on firepower. I went for Eldar, where I had them on the ropes for quite a while, but a fatal mistake was made, and the enemy was able to capitalize, and I was not able to bring it back. The guard fought to the last, and finally, I fought the Space Dwarves and a hidden supply game, and after a long, hard-fought armor duel, I managed to get a draw. Amazing, man! Amazing. Getting a draw on your first event, fantastic. You did better than I did on my first tournament, man. 100%. I got whitewashed like 3 tournaments in a row before I managed to get a win. So very, very good. Very, very good effort. Get a draw. Things to note, Bully Boys are great, and I keep forgetting artillery teams can battle shock things to deny OC. I think next time I have a little piece of page to remind me of small details, but I gotta say, I can't wait for the next one. Yeah, Cosmic, my man. Cosmic, my boy. Hey, dude, I have to say, deployment's pretty solid. Little worried about this. These guys seem a little exposed. But it depends on what kind of firepower your opponent's got. But yeah, they're a little exposed. But, you know, otherwise, fairly solid deployment. Just absolutely beating the shit out of some of these guys. Brilliant. I'm surprised you were able to get so many pictures, man. Very, very good effort. Look at him go. He's just wading the Bulgrins as far into the enemy as he can. Absolute Billy Big Bollocks maneuver. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to send more Bulgrins at you. I don't give a fucking monkeys. I don't give a shit, man. Just wait. The Bulgrin. They got one order. Go forward. They're just going to keep going. They're just going to keep going. Brilliant. Look at him go. I mean, I feel like they're going to get fucked, but look at him go. Oh, man. Oh, man. So cool. And this is the second game. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm digging it. I like this deployment slightly better. Tanks aren't quite as exposed. Ooh. Whoa, I like that's a real train, that innit? You're literally running a train on the hecatons. I love it. So cool, Cosmic. So cool. This is what the guard's all about. Tanks, infantry, and artillery, baby. Nice. That's the new guy, isn't it? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, you're in a solid position there. Very nice. Army looking good, Cosmic. Looking very good. Graves tank looking badass. Yes. Looks like this flank has somewhat collapsed. Not ideal. I mean, there were a lot of infantry there at one point. What happened to them all? Okay, so it's it looks like a lot, but it's just one blob. And so what's happened is the Steeljacks have come out of there, ran in, and tenderized. So how many Steeljacks are in that squad? It's only 5. Wow. Gotta be careful of those guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. 5 Steeljacks carved through like 25 guardsmen. Mental. But obviously Cosmic being Cosmic didn't take that line down and decided to fucking charge them. You absolute mentalist. I love it. Oh, man. Cosmic, good effort. Cosmic, tournaments are great fun. And you have, and I have to say, the boards that you were playing on, whilst they're L-shaped ruins, they are much nicer. You know, there's actually been some effort put into them. So the board looks pretty nice. This is all we really want. The board's just to look half nice. Yeah. Cosmic, I have to say, looks like a great first tournament. And you didn't have an easy run in any way, shape, or form. But you came away without a whitewash. You know, you got a draw out of the bag, which is fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Good effort to Cosmic, and well done to him for going to his first tournament and doing the Emperor's true finest proud. And this is the best bit. He's come away and he's thinking about how to do better at the next one. This is what I mean when I say even going to one tournament will supercharge you as a player. The difference between going to one tournament and no tournaments is massive. It just unlocks something in the brain, and it starts you thinking in ways you never thought about before. Yeah, it's very, very cool. It's very, very cool. Cosmic, very well done, sir. Very well done. All right, what do we got next? Bad Rabbit. Bad Rabbit, thank you for the super chat, man. Let's have a look here. I think I saw this one before, and I think I might actually cry with jealousy. How? Oh my god. 1 minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. This is the end. 07, sir. I hope you had a fantastic weekend. Hope Mrs. Moore is all right with her foolproof seat. She didn't actually fall over. She didn't actually, I thought she had, but she was totally fine. But yeah, I had a good weekend, man. It looks like you've had an even better one. Yeah. G-Dubs is garbage. Thunderbolt is dead. Long live Thunderbolt. Now let's witness the end. I love it, man. Bad Rabbit's like fucking, it's like fully into Konflikt now. Here's the one. I got 2 packages from Wall today. My previous order from last week and a pre-order I made. Dude, you got your pre-order like 2 weeks early. What the actual fuck? Can I have my pre-order 2 weeks early? Here's the wild thing. Since I got the German starter army earlier this year, so I have 20 zombies and not the full 24 I want. I talked with the fine lads at customer service whilst making my order to ask if I could buy 4 zombies to flesh out my undead ranks. They said sure, and they'd figure out how to put it in as a special order. Unfortunately, they couldn't figure it out. So they just chucked them in my most recent order. Absolutely gracious souls. Every one of them. Spriggs, I'm calling you out on stream. Give those magnificent bastards a really big, uncomfortable, long hug from me in gratitude. They're awesome, and so are you. To the best goddamn community on the interwebernuts. I love each and every one of you. God bless you and yours. Also, very asleep bunnies. Oh my god. It's the Rift Buster Mega Bundle. It's the Rift Buster Mega Bundle. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Oh. Oh, look at the starter. I've not seen this before. Man. Holy shit. Look at that for an army box. That's a real head turner. That is a real fucking head turner right there. Shit, son. Absolutely insane. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Shit. Look at all that, man. Look at all that. Oh, wowzers. Trousers. They just threw in 4 fucking totem core. I might actually die of jealousy. I might actually die. The units come with really well-made manuals now. Yeah, what with the all of them or just the vehicles? Oh man. Oh fuck me. Look how good that looks, man. Look at the big K-47 on the side. All of them, Bad Rabbit. How interesting. How very interesting. All look at the K-40. Look at this. Look at the box art, man. It's very, it's very well done. Oh, it's very, very, very well done. Look at the rulebook, man. The rulebook looks sick. Fucking hell. See, what I quite like about this is it's so if you look at the logo and you look at the logo for Warlord Games and then you look at the logo here, you can see they have gone for sort of that, you know, it's it shows the way you can do things right and the way you can do things wrong. So I don't want to be shitting on GW here, but Bad Rabbit doesn't mind it when I shit on GW, so fuck it, I'll take the opportunity. GW made their logo white and minimalist, and it looked fucking boring as fuck. Right? Warlord Games went for, not really white minimalist, but they went for that sort of white, sort of toned down kind of look. But then they absolutely toned it the fuck back up with the choice of font and the fact that they made it all like craggly and like cracked and everything. Oh, man. They've nailed it. Like, look at it. Just look at it. They've nailed it. They've actually fucking nailed it. It's so smooth. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the old Warlord game stuff. Look at it. It looks great. It's cool. Awesome, But this is the vibe that World War II and Bolt Action should have, right? This is the vibe it should have. It should be, very Osprey and, kind of, with beautiful artwork and stuff like that. It should be, bright, vibrant artwork. That's what it should look like, okay? But Konflikt 47 is meant to be grim dark. Everything, when you look at a box, it needs to convey the vibe of the game. It needs to convey, it's box art is very important for vibes. And so you look at the more action stuff, you're like, oh yeah, it's cool, it's historicals, it's bright and all that kind of shit. It's not grim dark, it's bright, it's historicals, all that kind of stuff. Whilst there's a grim darkness, whilst there's a darkness to it, because war is war and lots of bad shit happened in World War II, of course it did. The game itself isn't grim dark. It's just historical. But then you look over at Konflikt 47 and it's a step up, isn't it? It's a step up. Would it not as good as our games box art? Well, when you send me some pictures, I'll wank you off, but you haven't sent me anything, so I can't wait. I got nothing to wank, man. I got nothing to wank. But no, Woodham, good time in the chat, by the way. It's a step up, though, isn't it? This is very, very interesting. Shit, man. I am very, very excited for Konflikt 47. I'm very excited. Wouldn't, very much so. Better marketing and production on all fronts for K47. Amazing what happens when Osprey don't have their prints all over it. I mean, I don't have anything against Osprey, so I wouldn't want to shit on them without knowing if there's good cause to shit on them. But I think it's different. Osprey. This is what it should look like for. I would be sad if Bolt Action didn't look like this, but I'm happy that this looks like this. Wow. Come on. Right. Okay. Serious moment, guys. Serious moment. I'm not saying you would buy it. Okay. I'm not saying you'd buy it. But at the very least, if you saw one of these boxes on the shelf, especially this one, but if you saw these boxes on the shelf, would you take a second look? Well, you'd go like that. And then maybe you'd go over and like, what the fuck is this? This looks cool. Turn the box round. That's what it has. That's what the box has to do. Okay? That's what it has to do. And I think that's what this box achieves. Yeah. I actually know, because I already went whole hog on 4th of July. Yeah. Everyone's saying, yeah. Like, you wouldn't necessarily, look, you may buy it, maybe you wouldn't, but you'd go and look at it. And that's in an era where tabletop gaming is very popular, and in many ways the market is becoming ever more saturated. Having the ability to stand out from the crowd is worth its weight in gold. Fuck. Matthew Edwards, is this out yet? It's on pre-order right now. It comes out on the 27th of September. It's not that far away. About 11 or 12 days away. 2 weeks to go. 2 weeks to fucking go. Bad Rabbit, I'm so jelly roll, but in the best possible way, man. I can't wait for mine to turn up. Man. Matthew Edwards, so is that the first edition? Yes, but also no. Technically, and Konflikt 47 did have a first edition. But basically, it was more of like it was like when Horus Heresy got its first edition. Everything was in resin and metal, and it was only really supported by the diehards. Now, and all Warlord Games has really did is produce models for another company. Warlord Games has bought the IP now from Clockwork Goblin, and then they basically launched the first proper edition. So this is like a reset, yeah. But it's a reset, but it hasn't fucked over any of the old people who supported it. So everything that was in the last one has basically been brought over in some capacity. Yeah. So it's I would say Konflikt version 1 was actually more of a beta test. It's like a version 0.95 kind of thing. This is the first proper fucking edition, and it is a massive, massive step up. And you can use bolt action models in the game? Yes, you can. Every single bolt action model can be used in this game. There's a whole paragraph about you can use them all. There may be some, if a bolt action unit has a rule in bolt action that is the same as in Konflikt 47, but the Konflikt 47 one's slightly different, you use the Konflikt 47 one, and they have a little paragraph saying like, look, we want you to be able to use all your models in K47. There may be some unintended consequences, so basically don't be a dick about it. We want you to use bolt action, but don't be using bolt action to like abuse the game. It's like a whole spirit of the game kind of thing, which is fantastic. It really sets the precedent. It's like, use as much bolt action as you want in Konflikt 47, but don't abuse the system, which is exactly how it should be. Like, we're not telling you what to do. We're just basically, if you abuse it, you won't have any friends. I've not found the bolt action paragraph in my rulebook yet. It's on the army building bit, man. Yeah. Monokrov. I was sold already with how bolt action functioned, but this one just sold me on Konflikt 2. Okay, dude, Monokrov, amazing. Yes, absolutely yes. Let me tell you something. Bolt action is a good game. It's a great game. Konflikt 47 is an amazing game. There are some frustrations with bolt action V3. I make no bones about that. Assault seems very tricky, and veterans in cover are becoming a little bit oppressive. Konflikt 47 basically goes, well, they've learned a lot from version 3 of bolt action, a lot. And they've put a lot of tools in the toolbox to open the game back up again. And honestly, I love it. I love it. It's such a more... Bot Action's a fantastic game. Konflikt 47, though, just takes the whole thing to a new level, and it's very dynamic. And I don't mean that in a wanky, like, dynamic, like, synergy kind of way. I mean, like, it's very fucking cool. Ultraworld can confirm K47 is 10 out of 10. It is 10 out of 10, man. It is 10 out of 10. Look, I want to make something clear. I would still probably describe K47 similar to, like, maybe not quite as bad, but similar to, like, Helldivers 2 when it first launched. It's got an incredible heart and incredible soul, but I guarantee you there are going to be some bugs. Like, people are already like, we need to have a chat about Totem Core. You know what I mean? Maybe at any time should be a little bit more restricted. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I would say I like them being the way they are. They're absolutely mental the way they are. And I like things being absolutely mental in this game. You know, let us resist balance just for a moment, and let us just allow for fun mental shit to happen. But yeah, there will be a few bugs, but what I can tell you right now is what's very important about this game. Obviously, Warlord have really stepped up on the visuals. They've really stepped up on the rules writing in many, many ways. It's very good. But I think the number one thing that's very, 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 very important, which I know a lot of wargamers will really, really appreciate, is its heart is there. Its soul is there. You can fucking feel the effort. You can feel the effort. You can feel that the people who wrote it gave a shit. And honestly, that's the biggest selling point for me. Honestly, that is the biggest selling point for me. It's just like with Helldivers. Helldivers was massively popular, even when it was an unbelievably buggy mess, because everyone could see that the people that made it gave a shit. Do you know what I mean? They fucking gave a shit. And they were like, yeah, occasionally my character just fucking falls through the floor. Lol. You know, occasionally I'll walk over one of those like onion like plants and I'll explode and I'll go flying off the map. Great. You know, occasionally I'll get very frustrated because I'll reload my magazine. It'll fire one shot and then I'll have to reload it again. Yeah, okay. But no one, you know, even with all those bugs, Helldivers just continue to go from strength to strength to strength. And because the people that were making the game very clearly gave a shit. And that's what's so important. And that's what this game, that's what Konflikt 47 has. The people making it give a shit. And that cannot be overstated. It cannot be overhyped, and it cannot be oversold. Yeah. Yeah. They're very, very... I'm telling you, boys, this is it. I'm telling you, this is it. I'm telling you. All right. Now, we've got to... This is all well and good, but we need to get to the best bit. Buddies! Yeah, baby. Yeah. Fucking cute little hoppy bastards. I love them. Oh, man. That's so cute. Oh, look at his eye. He's going so sleepy. He's so snoozy. Oh, man. Yeah. I honestly, man, it's just like absolutely so adorable. Fucking adorable, man. Brilliant. Do you see we got some manuals in here as well, Bad Rabbit? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm sure if I'm scrolling past people's minis who've done super chats, don't worry, I'll be coming back to you. Oh wow. I kind of like that they've I kind of like the little bit of text on the front. Konflikt 47. So you've got like the symbol. Very reminiscent. Do you guys, who remembers the Warhammer 40k, the old boxes, where each box would have like that, like this, like a black and white symbol of their factions? You had like the black, so it was often like the head, so the tactical marine head, the Cadian head. That's very, very cool. That's very, very cool. So I like that. And then I really like the little bit of like flavor text on the front. Upgraded with the latest Tesla weaponry, the M5 Stuart soldiers on. With its main gun replaced by an M21 light Tesla cannon, the venerable M5 Stuart Light continues to be a useful reconnaissance asset on the battlefield and packs a surprisingly heavy punch. Fireflies take the fight to the enemy. These elite US troopers soar into battle on powerful repulsor lifts, allowing them to deploy lethal firepower of their signature M1X2 submachine guns where it's needed most. It's cool. I wonder if GW still does the symbols. I have to go and check. Sir, I'm approaching lethal levels of hype! You know what's going to happen? Oh my God. I just got this fucking image in my head of like GW. It's like, so the scene in the Chernobyl movie, where like the reactor starts going up and up and up and up and up. And I can just imagine, instead of it being like the reactor number going up, it's like it's like Konflikt 47 hype, and the number going up and up and up and up. And GW, like being the technician that like rips open the button and smashes the AZ5, but instead of AZ5, it's 11th edition. It's like, it's like, and then the CEO being like, Dyatlov being like, what have you done? Or maybe it should be Horus Heresy, because we don't... It should be Horus Heresy, because we don't know anything about 11th edition yet. That is a meme that needs to be made right fucking now. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even kidding you. Like, Heresy 3rd edition. Oh, no. Oh. Amazing. Let's have a look. Ooh. That's kind of cool, man. Very, very, very big. Very big pictures. Oh my God, they've actually labeled the parts next to the bits that you're going to be fucking building. Leg 31 goes with body 30. Big exclamation mark. Leg 29 goes with body 28. Big. I mean, I built all these without any instructions, and it was very easy. But I appreciate people getting instructions. I know if you're, as a seasoned bolt actioneer, not getting instructions with my models is kind of to be expected. But I think it's a very good job that Warlord Games has done them. Yeah. Monokrov, I hope the hype yields results that will actually make DW sweat at least a little bit. Dude, it's the same. All we want Games Workshop to have competition, because then GW will do better. Every time, this is the thing that people forget. Every single time that the community has stood up to GW in some capacity, GW have basically backed down. Every single fucking time. From the Great Reset in the face of the backlash to 7th edition, to when they brought out Old World and said you can't use legacy factions, and everyone went, fuck off, yes we can. Like, every single time people have stood up to GW, they've backed down and given us what we wanted. Like, now we have to be careful, because we don't want to abuse that power. But yeah. Like, what we want is Games Workshop to have competition. Because when Games Workshop has competition, they'll step up. They'll do better. Yeah. But fuck Games Workshop. We're not talking about them right now. We're talking about Warlord. And you know what? I'm going to say this sincerely. Okay? And I think this is actually really important and needs to be said. And I think we all need to take this to heart, right? Right, so listen, boys, listen to me. Okay. Listen to me. Okay, there's 184 people in the stream, plus a few more on Twitch, probably up to close to 200 people. Twitch and Kick. So listen to me, all right? I was watching the Death of the War Machine documentary today. I watched the whole thing. We watched a little bit of it on stream the other day, and I watched the whole thing today. And I realized that there is a bit of a trap, and we need to not fall for the trap. We need to praise Konflikt 47 and Warlord Games on their own merits. And whilst it is very, very, very natural for us to draw the comparison from Warlord Games to GW, I feel like that's a trap. One of the things that made War Machine sort of die was that it was basically loads and loads of like disgruntled Warhammer 40k players who came over, and that was the messaging around the game. Like, that was the messaging around the community. Like, and there were many other things. There's one small factor in amongst many. I'll get the link in a moment, Dustin Polos, don't worry. But when GW responded to the threat with War Machine, which was very clearly 8th edition, which is why War Machine started to struggle when 8th edition 40k came out, everyone sort of jumped back over to Warhammer 40k because like, oh, GW, well, all the reasons I left have gone away now, so now I'll go back, kind of thing. And I think that's a trap we don't want to fall in with Konflikt 47. It's only natural to draw the conclusions, but we shouldn't make the game's identity about that. The game's identity should be based on its own merits, not on Games Workshop's failings. It should be, we should sing the praises about this game for what it does right, not for what Games Workshop does wrong. Okay? So, this is, I mean, we're always going to draw those conclusions, we're always going to have those memes, but we must always endeavor and always do our best when talking about Konflikt 47 to praise what it does right, not what Games Workshop does wrong. And that, I think, if we can have that psychological mindset, if we can have that attitude, then it will give this game depth of strength, not shallowness. And that's what we need. It needs to draw you in because it's really, really fucking good. Not because you hear it's good. Not because 40k's fucked right now. Because if you hear 40k's fucked right now, when 40k unfucks itself, which Games Workshop was proven capable of doing, there's a risk that people will leave it. And we don't want that. This game deserves longevity. And it will do that based on how fucking good it is. So there we go. Alright? There we go. Monokrov. One of the issues many of the GW alternatives face, Konflikt cannot fall into being exclusively a GW migration game and has to draw new people in that aren't too bothered with Warhammer. Exactly. There's always going to be an element of fuck GW, I'm going to this thing. There's always going to be an element of that. You can't. There's always going to be an element of that because GW is on top, and so there's going to be a lot of fallout. But it needs to be a part, a small part, and one that we almost kind of want to try and our best to avoid. It will be impossible to avoid it, but we should try our best to avoid it. Of people who try Konflikt out. But the main thing has to be we talk about how good the game is. Yeah. So there we go. I just thought that's an important thing to mention. And I think it's an important distinction. Okay. Alright. Now I know we're all here for shitting on GW, but I thought that was important to say. Bad Rabbit, I'm utterly jealous. And but on a serious note, I hope you enjoy your models, man. Just marinate it. Just roll around. Don't like break them, but like roll around like, oh yeah. Oh. I'm so jealous. MV Pros, thank you for 24 month flex. Double X balls, baby. Yes. Dude, thank you so much, man. 24-month member flex. Thank you for supporting the channel for 2 years, bro. Fucking epic, man. Absolutely epic. I saw you said there was some stuff in stream discussion as well. I'll check it out. Before I forget, though, I'm going to get this link to the documentary from Dustin Polos. Okay. So there's a full documentary here, which is an hour long, hour and a half long, but you can find the, it's broken up into 3 parts as well. There we go. Okay. Very good documentary, definitely worth checking out, by the way. I watched the whole thing through today whilst doing some jobs, and sort of listening to it and stuff, because it's one you can definitely just listen to, and it's one that you can watch as well. But yeah, I basically listened to the whole thing, and I thought it was really good. Okay, MB Bros, let's have a look at what you've been what you've been chatting about. Okay, let's have a look. Howdy, MG. This isn't a 40k post. It's a 30k post. That's all right, man. We don't mind 30k. I know a lot of people are upset with 3.0, and I know that I was definitely disappointed. But the March time moves forward. I've been slowly collecting and printing various Dark Angel Legion items. I actually had to sand down my 3D printer build plate to keep it from messing up most of the print. Now I have a sizable collection. I only want a few more things. I'm looking forward to the Fellblade release. I'm trying to get my hands on a Kratos tank, 2 more Land Raiders, and maybe 1 more Predator. I've run out of resin for this month, so I'll get more next month. But then I plan to print a bunch of Deathwing companions and inner circle knights in a boat. Is that inner circle, or is it just inner circle? Is there a circle within the inner circle? That'd be cool as fuck. The last thing I plan to add to my collection is an Encindo Battle Automata. I'm a little burnt out in Gab because I don't really think any of the attachments let me do what I want. Totally agree, man. But some of the local Games World guys told me that they would let me run my 30k Dark Angels in 40k as both normal Space Marines and Chaos flavor. Nice, love that. I shall update you in a month. I shall endeavor to crush the Edgelords in Midnight Clad. Poking fun. Warforge. Edit, if anyone has any STLs for the alternate Fellblade turrets, let me know. Just slide into those DMs. Hey, cool, man. Very, very, very cool. Also, love this. This is cool as fuck. Great. Fucking sick, man. Is that the lion model? That's cool. You should talk to Chansey in the Horus Heresy channel in the Discord. If you've not done so already, he's a big Dark Angel fan. You'll have a brother. There you go. Nice. Loving it, mate. Loving it. Oh, shit me. Oh, wow. If you painted that, I am going to suck you off. It'd be rude not to. Look at it. Look at it. If it was a transfer, you can have a shandy. A hand shandy. Confused new player are Dark Angels. Sadly, I'm not that good. That's alright. You can still have the hand shandy. That's a cool model, man. That's a very, very cool model. Nice. Dude, very, very, very cool. And MP Pros, look, I think most of the outcry around 3.0 was that it was disappointing. I think as time goes on, I think people will, as time goes on, it will establish itself in its own way. And in the fullness of time, I imagine it'll be fine. But I think it's going to take time to heal. And I do hear a lot of people telling me things about 3.0. And I do hear a lot of people saying it has lots of great elements. And I will always say, look, I think there is potential that the game is, has merit. I think the game has merit. And I think, like we always use Helldivers 2 as an example. Maybe it's a No Man's Sky. Look at where No Man's Sky was. Look where it is now. I hope that is the case. But I think the reason for the backlash was that I think the reason for the backlash was not necessarily because the game was bad, although I think there were a few elements that definitely worried me personally. 4 turns and the cumulative scoring and all that kind of stuff. I think the reason why there was the backlash is because it was different. And it is very, very different. And 2.0 wasn't perfect, but what people wanted was an improvement on 2.0, not 3.0. And I think that's why there was so much backlash. I know that's why I was very upset by the game. And but I'm keeping an eye on Heresy. And if in the fall, as the game marches on, if it ends up improving again, improving, then my door's open to it 100%. And I've said that from the beginning. My door is open to it. So yeah, but dude, Every Pro is looking amazing, man. And I look forward to seeing the update as and when it comes in a month or so, like you said. Cruiseball76, thank you for the 38-month member flex. Triple X Force, Plasma Force, baby. 3 years. Fuck me, man. Got some long beards during the member flexes today, man. Holy shit. Cruiseball, thank you so much for supporting the channel for over 3 years. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing. There we are. Val progress in stream discussion. Wow. Cool. Very, very cool. Oh, man, I want to zoom in on that guy. Oh, fuck. Sorry. That's cool as fuck. Hey, it's a good banner. I like the Crimson Fist logo in the center. That's really cool. He looks great. I mean, GW makes some beautiful models, and Black Templars are absolutely beautiful. Can't deny that. Yeah. Very, very beautiful. That's some Dark Elder I see in the background. Cheeky. Cool as fuck, mate. You know what's interesting? I think the addition of that chainsaw arm there completely makes that model look so much more dynamic and less like a goat cart. Yeah. That's cool as well. That's very, very cool. I like that. Really beautiful army, mate. Really beautiful. Black Templars are the coolest Space Marines. You cannot even argue against that. And I think, seeing a fully Black Templared Crusader force like that looks amazing. Yeah. That's actually, that's the first time in a long time that I've kind of had my head turned towards it, All right. What have we got next? I want to say a big thank you to Brian Hepner. Brian Hepner, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. I demand new Catcher models like a complete new range, like what the Krieg got. I mean, that would be lovely. You and I both, brother. You and I both, baby. Yeah, I would. Why stop at Catachans? Let us bring back all of the old regiments, remastered in beautiful plastic. Be amazing. It'd be very, very cool. It'd be very, very cool, man. Oh, man. It'd be so good. All right. What have we got next? Blackstone Chapter Master. You forgot to read what I said with the beams. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. Let me take a look. 2 Val memes and how I feel about the new Ultramarines. Long story short, they are not Roman enough and they need shields. They are a 4 out of 10 without them, but with the shield, 7 or 8 out of 10. Also, what do you think of Old Gods? Blackstone Chapter Master. I think I forgot to listen to it. I'm not going to make any excuses. Not going to bullshit you. I forgot to listen to it. But what I'm going to do right now is go on there and I'm going to bookmark it. So then I remember. So I remember it. Please lambast me. It was not. I want to be clear. I wasn't avoiding anything or bullshitting you or stringing you along. Genuine, genuine, just moment of forgetfulness. Old Gods of Appalachia. All right, let me just subscribe to the channel. Go on there, bookmark it there. So please lambast me, sir. Please lambast me. But just know that I didn't do it on purpose. There we go. As for the other comments, I don't mind the new models. I don't mind them. It's funny. I'm sure loads of people shat on the old Victrix Guard because they had shields. Bit of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, I reckon. But no, I know what you mean though. It would be cool if you could choose. Like, and maybe you can. Maybe the kit will let you choose. But it would be cool if you could have, you know, the arm with the bolter, if it could have a bolter in it, or if you could have an arm with a shield on it. So, because I agree, I think shield walls are very, very, very cool. One of the coolest ways of fighting is making a shield wall. It's just badass. So, yeah, I think if they could have shields as an option, that would be cool. But I bet decoratively you could do it. If they've got some kind of invulnerable save, then modeling them with shields would be totally okay. Totally okay. Yeah. But yeah, I know what you mean. Shields definitely look cool. For sure. Alright. What I want to say here. Big thank you to Woodin, my boy! Woodin, man. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Shameless self-promotion in stream discussion. Alright, let's take a look. So, let me have a look. I could love a bit of shameless self-promotion. Well up for it.
There's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
Oh, shit. Oh, this looks fucking peak. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a fucking look. Okay. So, martyrdom.co.uk. So, look at the artwork, man. Holy shit, bro. Look at the artwork. Deus Vault. Deus Vault. The fucking flames in the background. Oh, man. Hey, it's Peter the Hermit. He looks fucking mental. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god. Martyrdom.co.uk, 1095 AD. The Holy Land has fallen. The Seljuk Turks have taken Jerusalem, and their westward expansions threaten the land of the Byzantine Emperor Alexius Komnenos. Having fought to secure control of Asia Minor, he turns this threat into opportunity and sends tales of Christian persecution, torture, and the desecration of holy sites to Pope Urban II. The Pope, seeing a chance to both strengthen the prestige of the papacy and regain Christian control of the Holy Lands, implores all men of faith to take the cross and set forth on a war pilgrimage to free Jerusalem from enemy control. What is Jerusalem worth? Nothing. Everything. Hundreds of knights answer this call to arms, but thousands more answer from the masses of the pious. The so-called People's Crusade, led by Peter the Hermit, a preacher bent on revenge for his torture at the hands of the infidels, and Count Amicho of Leningen. I'm probably not pronounced that correctly. I apologize. Their host of warriors and peasants pillage and murder their way across Europe to arrive at Constantinople in the summer of 1096. they are met with fierce resistance, with thousands slaughtered in the early stages of the fighting. But seasoned knights and zealous masses of crusaders arrived soon after, winning victories at Nicaea and Dorleon. The crusaders march on the great city of Antioch, once the dwelling place of the saints Paul and Peter, and a strategic key to the Euphrates frontier. To take such a fortress will exact a fearsome toll in blood and lives, but this is a price the Crusaders are only too willing to pay. For only by such martyrdom is the road to the kingdom of heaven revealed. Recapturing Antioch will be a significant victory for the forces of Christendom. And when the city falls, not if, the road to Jerusalem and the rest of the Holy Land will be wide open. The very best and worst of mankind's nature is revealed in this bloody conflict, a nature that fans a thirst for war that has echoed down through the centuries and likely always will. Fucking hell, Graham McNeil pulling out all of the stops, man. Oh. It's impossible name to pronounce. It's basically 40k. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, man. Let's have a look. Okay. Mission. Scope, the concept. Martyrdom is set to begin its journey by bringing to life one of the darkest and most impactful conflicts in history, the Crusades. Our launch box, fucking yes, man. This is what I mean. We need war games with fucking balls. I'm buying it. I'm in. I will play both sides, okay? I will be there running around as a Crusader, shouting Deus Vult and all that good shit. And I will also happily play as the Seljuk Turks and the Fatimid Turks. I'm pretty sure they turn up at some point as well. Like, I will happily. I will love it. I will do hit and run, like, maneuvers, and I will charge forward with great armored knights. I am so ready. So fucking ready. Dude, I will play Byzantine. I will. Fuck yeah. When have I ever... I have never... Not the only time I've ever got to even sniff Byzantium was when I played Age of Empires 2. Okay? Like... And I always like, who the fuck are the Byzantians and how can I play more? And now I'm like, I'm getting Byzantium. I am getting Byzantines. There is no questions about this. I am getting Byzantines. If that is an option, it's happening. Yeah, it's fucking happening, man. No doubt. All the factions. We're having a debate right now if having Crusaders gutting Arabs to take the gold coins out of the stomachs they're trying to hide is too much for a miniature. If it's historically correct, then it's fine. I mean, Wood Imp. Is it like the Australian medic model? Because that's the bar, really, isn't it? Maybe. Okay. You have to have it both ways. The important thing is you have to have it both ways. So if you're, and it should be like a limited edition, like diorama kind of model. This is just my opinion, by the way. Do what the fuck you want. But, you know, I would have it as like, if you've got one for the Crusaders doing something like that, then you need something for the Seljuk Turks doing it. It has to be equals to equals, because otherwise, because that is the most important thing. It gives you such a valid defense against any fucking mouth breathers who are going to come along. So yeah, absolutely, it should be. It should be something that is like maybe like a limited edition, or not even limited edition, but like special edition. You don't want to be limited. You want everyone to be able to buy it. And like a special edition, like model or something like objective marker, diorama, however it's going to work. And it should go both ways. And if that's the case, then there is no problem with it whatsoever. No problem with it. And look, what's the number one rule? Don't be boring. Don't be boring. You know? You're not going to stand out. You know what? Not having the model is too safe. I think it's too safe. I think you've got to do it. Now you've mentioned it, you've got to do it. Not having the model is too safe. Having the model shows you got fucking balls. And that's what will make you stand out. that you didn't sanitize the history. You didn't shy away from the difficult parts of the history. Like, I remember watching the History Marsh video on the First Crusade, the one that everyone watches, which has like got like 1 billion views. And there's a bit at the end where it's like, the Crusaders break into Jerusalem and they just fucking kill everyone. And there's like the blood, the rivers of, like, it's documented that rivers of blood literally were running through the streets of Jerusalem because of how many fucking people they just killed. Just civilians, they just fucking murdered them. And there's the people of History Marsh didn't shy away from it in any way, shape, or form. They were like, hey, look, the Crusaders took their city that they've been getting, and then they fucking murdered everyone. And they were like, it was a brutal massacre, but not unusual for the time. Do you see what I mean? And it was that second line is really important, because they're not demonizing the Crusaders. They're not vilifying them. They're not demonizing them or hyping them. This is what happened, and yeah, it was awful, but it wasn't unusual for the time. And I always remember that line because it's like, fuck, man. They didn't call it the Dark Ages because no one could fucking find a torch. You know? That's not what they call it, the fucking Dark Ages. So yeah, I think don't shy away from it, but don't glorify it, but don't demonize it. Don't shy away from the history. Don't be afraid to have some fucking balls. And remember, it's 2025. Like, the whole era of getting cancelled and people being offended, it's over. It's fucking over. It's so over. It's beyond over. You know? Anyone, all the pearl clutchers out there now just look like fucking nonsense. So, yeah. Let's have a look. With rapid plans to... So... Our launch box that will focus on normal Crusaders and Seljuk Turks? Fuck yes. With rapid plans to expand into the People's Crusade and the Byzantine Empire. This foundation sets the stage for... This foundation sets the stage for a historically immersive, narrative-driven wargame that combines history, strategy, and storytelling. From our first core rulebook, branding, illustrations, and model sculpts, we aim to establish a tone imagery that immerses players in the grim, heroic history we seek to represent. We are committed to supporting our players and community by keeping prices as low as possible, ensuring accessibility for a wide audience, and avoiding predatory practices often seen in the hobby. I wonder who you're referring to. Alongside this, we also intend to release digital files so players who can't afford our physical models can still 3D print and enjoy them. Our goal isn't just to make high-quality, historically rich models, but also to build a loyal, engaged community around the game. Oh, and the rules are, of course, free. Shit. Shit. Where's my pocketbook? I need to start fucking being financially irresponsible. Yeah, I used to be a Warhammer player until I discovered 1947 and 1095, bitch. I was a little tipsy and sassy when I wrote this. Dude, it's perfect. It's perfect. Our journey begins during the First Crusade, focusing not just on the Norman Crusaders and Seljuks, but also with the Byzantine Empire, Fatimids, and the People's Crusade, all of which will feature within the rule set and be supported with a range of miniatures to field. Model range. We are committed to producing a range of high-quality miniatures sculpted by ex-Forge World 3D artists, fuck yeah, ensuring every figure is a detailed and authentic representation of the era. We are fortunate to be working closely with historians such as Toby Capwell, fucking based, to ensure the models reflect true military and historical context. Beyond the Crusades, Martyrdom will grow into a multi-period franchise. For example, Martyrdom 1066 will introduce Saxon and fight. Oh my fucking god, yes! Yes! By the way, it's a Tesco More card, by the way, before anyone tries to steal all my money. There you go. Oh my god. There you go. Just Tesco Point. Oh man. Fucking Saxons. Yes. Take all my money. Take it all now. I don't need it. I don't need it. You're just racking up Tesco points, you folks. That'd be brilliant, man. Yeah, take all my money. Take all of my money. I don't even want to think about it. Well, the Norman Crusaders are basically Norman invaders. Modern Rangers done. Only makes sense. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Makes sense. Knob two birds with one Connie. That's just how it works. Allowing players to ignore overlapping historical settings without compromising model quality or thematic coherence. So cool. Supporting artists. At Spearhead Studios, love the name, we believe the creativity of members within... It's a visceral name. Yeah, I love it. Within the hobbyist community should be celebrated. We maintain a strict no AI policy and prioritize working with real creatives, 3D sculptors, illustrators, writers, and musicians from within the wargaming community, wherever possible. Our goal is to support the unsung heroes of the hobby by giving them opportunities to contribute meaningfully to our project while ensuring they are fully credited for their work, unlike other companies. You were feeling sassy when you wrote this, weren't you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he never says it outright though. Never says it outright. Don't know who you're talking about. Don't know who you're talking about. Those fucks over at Perry Miniatures. God damn it. Game rules. The Martyr rules emphasize accessible narrative gameplay built on modern mechanics that balance ease of learning with tactical depth. Inspired by rule systems like Bolt Action, Balance War, A Song of Ice and Fire, and The Old World, our system allows players to reenact and reimagine historical battles with rigorously playtested rules influenced by the community. Designed to be a flexible framework that supports what-if scenarios across different eras, we aim to let players pit authentic armies against each other under a single balanced rule set. Our goal is to create a welcoming, community-driven experience where players can dive into rich narratives and enjoy competitive, historically rooted games. Historically rooted but flexible. The rules are designed to reflect historical realities. Ranks of spearmen form defensive lines, cavalry charge striking fear to their targets, and crossbows piercing armor. But the framework is modular, supporting what-if scenarios, so you can run your historical army the way you want to play. I'll take the infantry horde. Like, that's the one I'll have. I don't give a fuck which faction it is. Every faction will be an infantry horde. That's just the way I want to play. And as long as the game allows me to do that, we won't have any problems. If it doesn't allow me to do that, I don't know where you live with him, but I know you'll be at Element at some point playing a tournament, and I will find you, and I will bring this intensity to a real life conversation, and it will be wildly uncomfortable for both of us. People's Crusaders for you then. No. I want every faction to do a horde. Even if it can't, I'm gonna make it. It's good. I'm gonna make it. Dude, I ran a horde of fucking Space Marines. I can run a horde of Crusaders. It's happening. It's happening. The system emphasizes ease of learning, straightforward wound rolls, morale thresholds, so you can focus on tactical decisions, perfectly timing charges, managing fatigue, positioning leaders optimally. Fatigue's a very interesting mechanic to have in a game. I like that. People getting tired is a really big thing. It's often why the Romans were good, because they actually did fucking like training exercise, being fitted in shape. Yeah, not just relying on people just turning up. And not checking the rules 10 times a game. It's intuitive for new players, but rewarding for veterans. Fatigue is a central mechanic. Combat isn't about killing models. Fatigue markers, morale checks represent battlefield exhaustion and psychological strain. This adds a layer of realism and forces players to manage unit stamina, not positioning. So cool. Love it. Instead of players taking full turns, activation is driven by a randomized system, creating uncertainty and forcing players to plan flexibly rather than relying on a rigid and dated turn system. Minimal add-ons, maximum play. The game is designed to run smoother without clutter. No need for piles of bespoke dice, stacks of cards, or constant references to books. A handful of universal tokens and the core rules all players need, keeping the focus on the battlefield, not the accessories. Consistent universal special rules. Special mechanics like Zealot, Skirmisher, or Duelist are written in a universal framework. Apply consistently across factions. You won't need to learn 5 different terms of the same rule or be surprised by any gotchas when playing against a new army. Whatever could you mean? Whatever could you mean? Oh, man. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I am in. I am so in. I am so in. A game about the Crusades. A game about the fucking Crusades. Of course I'm fucking in. Ovs. I'm ready. My body is not prepared. But I am ready. There we go. Core rules are done. Army Builder app works. Beta playtesting starts in a few weeks. Nah, fuck that, man. Just release it. Raw dog that shit. Raw dog it. Out into the wild. Just give me the models and just raw dog it. That's what I'm saying. No, you probably playtesting is probably a good idea. Oh man, that's cool. I'm very ready for it. I'm very ready for it. Yeah. Yeah. Playtesting. We talking playtesting? GW doesn't playtest. They make millions. GW built this game without any playtesting, and they make millions. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm not GW. Goes multiple ways. All right. Woodimp, that may have been a shameless self-promotion, but I am all for it, baby. I'm all for it. I want to say a big thank you next to Rob Yons. Rob Yons, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. More Konflikt 47 hype, please. Love the shout out to your channel in their Friday email. Yeah, I you know what? I think I need to sign up to their newsletter because I'm not getting these fucking emails. And I keep having to ask people for the emails, like, can you send me the email, please? And I think I probably just need to be like, hey, All Our Games, can you know that thing that pops up as a sign up to our newsletter? Like, that would be great if you could, like, just pop that up, you know? Normally it pops up whenever I click on anything, but it's not popping up right now. How do I get your newsletter? Give it to me. 1 minute. Subscribe. Submit your email address. I will do the not personal one because that would be probably better. Sick. I'm in. I'm in it to win it. Glory, you've been in the last couple. Yeah, I mean, I'm glazing them, they're glazing me, we're just wanking each other off. It's great. It's like a symbiotic, it's a genuine circle jerk. Well, it's not really a circle. It's like a bilateral wanking agreement. Yeah, that's what it is. There's no agreement, though. It's just reciprocal. It's what you do, you know? You know, there's no piece of paper. It's just Dutch rudder, that's the one. Yeah. They called you the forefront of the K-47 hype train, I believe. Yeah. They fucking, yeah. Well, I am. I'm the conductor. I am the conductor. I'm driving this motherfucker. Okay. Now, the thing is, I was going to say that I'm driving it, so I decide where we're going. But that's not strictly true because trains go on tracks. If it was a hype bus, I'd drive it wherever. I'd drive us go to the fucking Reaper Bar in Hamburg. Fuck it. But I am. Do you know what I'm doing? I am going down the. I'm going down the aisle, being like. I'm not selling tickets though. I'm just the conductor. The conductor's that's the best job. I'm the conductor. I'm the fat controller. There you go. The old double Dutch rudder. Oh man. Did they actually say I'm at the forefront of the K-47 hype train? I was trying to act pretty cool then, but that's pretty. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Damn Legion, tickets, please. Someone holds up. Oh, I've got this ticket to Warhammer World. Just kick them off the fucking train. Get out of here. No. Oh, man. It's like that scene in Indiana Jones, like, no ticket. That's cool, though. I mean, you know, honestly, I've just been, you know what, on a serious note, I've just been expressing my genuine excitement and hype for the game. Warlord Games has not told me a single thing to say. If they had told me how to present the game, you'd know it, because I wouldn't be saying terms like Warlord and I are wanking each other off. I imagine that probably wouldn't get approved by the official Warlord Games marketing department. I imagine at no point in their newsletter you're going to be like, you're going to see, and follow this link to the Mordian Glory's video where he wanks off Konflikt 47. That kind of language doesn't jive. You know, it don't jive. So I am a shill, but I'm a voluntary shill. You know, I absolutely am. I probably should be getting paid for it, but no, I'm just a voluntary shill. I just think the game is great. I think it's cool, and I think that Warlord Games deserves all the hype, because effort should always be rewarded, and I've always said that effort should always be rewarded, and a huge amount of effort has been put into this game, and it deserves, and they've done a really, really good job. And so I volunteer my wanking arm, and it'll crank all. This is getting a bit deep, but actually, I'm not going to rattle those affiliate links. You would get paid if people use that affiliate link. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but I actually purposefully. So I receive, and some of you maybe like Mordian, just grab that bag, baby. Don't even think about it. But I receive quite a lot of offers for paid promotion, and I never take it. I think I've done 1 or 2 paid promotions in my entire time of doing a channel, and I hated it. I had to, I got paid up front. Which was nice. And I could probably make shitloads more. Well, in the short term, I bet I could make more money if I took paid promotions up front. But I felt dirty. You know? I felt dirty. And I have no issue with doing promotions and stuff. But honestly, it was just like I couldn't just say what I wanted to say. You know, it's like, oh, you know, use this language, don't say this, don't say that, blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck that, man. Fuck that. Like, just, and now I have people reach out to me, and I ignore 99.99% of them. And so what if I ignore 100% of them? And what I do is I reach out to people that I think deserve the promotion now. So, like, you know, what was it with Micro Art Studios? I thought their terrain looked really, really cool. And so I said, hey, I think your product's great. I want to do a shout out of it. I think it deserves the hype. Can you send me an example so I can see if it's any good? And if it's decent, then I'll do a shout out for you guys. And they were like, yeah, sure. Here you go. And they sent me some stuff. They didn't pay me for it. I asked for it. And then I gave my honest opinion. You know, when I was building it on stream, I was very honest about it. I said, hey, look, you know, make sure, you know, I was mostly angry at the glue I was using, but the product itself was great. And, you know, there's a few fiddly bits, but I was like, hey, yeah, this is what I want. This is great. And so, you know, every affiliate link that I've got is from a company that I've reached out to, and typically one that I have used myself before. And, you know, I've used myself and made sure that the service is acceptable before getting an affiliate link. So like I bought stuff from Wayland because I'd heard horror stories from Wayland Games back in the day. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy a bunch of shit from Wayland Games. I'm going to do 2 or 3 orders through them. And if they, I'm going to do it through like my personal account so they don't know like it's me. So they don't give me like any special treatment. I'm not sure they would. I'm not getting to Billy Big Bollocks about myself. But, it was like a little, more of a sense check than anything else. That makes sense. And everything was fine. So I said, fuck it. I'll get an affiliate link. And then... likewise, obviously before I got, Warlord Games, I wanted to check out that their bot action was good, and I want, and I bought a bunch of bot action first. I put my own money into it first, all that kind of stuff. I always try and put my money where my mouth is first. I don't just like take a blind fucking like affiliate link or pay sponsorship because it's just bollocks. And like honestly, to me. I don't know. I don't think I've ever... Maybe I've just got the kind of brain that isn't susceptible to advertising. That doesn't seem likely because I'm very susceptible to suggestion. But I don't think I've ever seen like a paid promotion in an advert and then sort of rushed off and got that thing. What I have... seen is like good products, and if the product is good, then I've gone and got it. It's that simple. And so I kind of want to apply the same mentality to this. So it's like I'm not going to do a paid thing. I'm not saying never. If someone came along and offered me ridiculous money, I'm only human, and I would expect you all to understand that. if Raid Shadow Legends came in here and were like, "Hey Mordian, do you want like several £1,000s to like shill Raid Shadow Legends?" I'd be like, fucking yeah, sure, no dramas, like ovs. And I would be very obvious about being a paid shill. I'd be like, yep, I took the Raid Shadow Legends, baby. I took the money. But no, I'd be honest. I'd be like, yes, I am now a paid shill. I am Fraudian Glory. I'm very honest about it. But we've not got to that stage yet. And truth be told, ideally, that will never have to be a decision I have to make. But no, on a serious note, I just, for warts and all, I'm very open about my state of mind and my feelings and my attitudes and my thoughts. So, you guys have all seen that over the last couple of months. I went full blown. I made Simon look like a cheerful person with a cheerful disposition. I've been moaning and I've been so. It goes both ways. But when I'm hyped, it's genuine hype. And when I'm salty, it's genuine salt. And sometimes I go too far. And sometimes you guys need to, like, rein me in a bit. But whatever it is, warts and all, flaws and all that, it's genuine. So Woodimp's a good mate of mine. When he sent me, I haven't seen much. I know that him and Val are making a game. But I haven't really seen much about it. I've seen like a few models and stuff like that, but I haven't seen much about it. But if Woodimp, the hype that I had for Woodimp's game right there has nothing to do with him being my friend. It has nothing to do with like shilling his game for any nefarious purposes. He's making a game about the Crusades. I fucking love history. Like, I don't even watch normal TV anymore. My entire, like, what I watch is either reruns of Star Trek, love Deep Space Nine, or Stargate, or history documentaries. That's it. That's all I watch. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I haven't even signed up to, like, Warhammer Plus or anything like that. Okay? I don't give a fuck about that. I like history. I remember stumbling upon the History Marsh video about the Crusades after what I've watched all the Napoleon shit. I've watched every fucking Kings and General fucking video that I can get my hands on. Fucking love ancient history, love swords and all that kind of shit. And so if Wooden makes a fucking game about the Crusades and it's proper fucking good and it's coming across as like legit, I'm gonna hype that up whether he's my friend or not, because it's cool. It's something I'm interested in. I'm not gonna hype something I'm not interested in. I'm gonna hype something I'm interested in though. And so I'm fucking in. I'm in. I'm ready for martyrdom. I'm ready for the fucking game. I'm fucking in. I'm gonna run around as a, and I'm gonna run around as Crusader shouting Deus Vult. I'm gonna run around and get myself cancelled saying some probably inappropriate Turkish fucking battle cry. I'm gonna fuck it. Of course, I'm in. I'm fucking in. I am gonna, I'm gonna shout Deus Vult as enthusiastically as I shout For the Emperor, as enthusiastically as I shout, the Hand of the Green Vault and all that kind of shit. And likewise, I'm gonna shout, for Super FDR and all this kind of shit. Of course, because that's the excitement, and that's what I want to do. So yeah, I'm very even with it, but I've just always like. If it's interesting, I'm interested. I guess it sounds kind of obvious, but it's interesting. I'm interested. And to get all the way back to the Robion super chat about hyping up Konflikt 47, I'm very, very, very interested in Konflikt 47 because it's fucking interesting. It's interesting. It's new and it's bold and it's ballsy and it's wacky and it's different and everything about it just screams that it right, it's good. So that's why I'm hyping up Konflikt 47. That's why I'm I hype the fuck out of Old World as well. Fucking love Old World. But yeah. Yeah, so Robions, you want fucking hype? I'll give you fucking hype. I've got something. Oh yeah, you want fucking hype? Look what I built. So firstly, I washed all, I got a funny story to tell you. I did it again. I keep doing this. I wanted one mud skipper mech. So I put best offer on one, and then I put a bid on another, minimum bid on another, and no one else bid on it, so I won both. I was like, I only wanted one of them. So now I've got two mud skippers. But I have washed and scrubbed all of the... I've got a Hornet, I've got a Kodiak, I've got a Grizzly, I've got a Mammoth. What was it? Hornet, Grizzly, Kodiak, Mud Skipper, Mammoth, and Panther X. And I built my Panther as well this weekend. Look at this. Look at this. It's a beaut. So cool. So fucking cool. Yeah. And I built my shock troops. I mean, they're not hard to build. At most, they're in two pieces. I'm going to email Warlord about these guys because they're so cool. But at the moment, they don't have any rules. And I'm just going to basically, I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try and use my newfound power, neither wisely nor responsibly. But I know that many of you think these are the coolest Konflikt 47 models. I also think that they're probably the coolest Konflikt 47 models. So I am going to exert what limited power that I have and basically be like, Warlord, make rules for these, please. Doesn't have to be complicated. Doesn't have to just make rules for them. Take the Legio Aquila rules, copy and paste them, and add in the ability to take assault rifles, and that'll be it. That's enough. That's okay. But make them. Yeah, make them. It's fine. The rules are free online. You can write another fucking line. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. All right. Also, I'm gonna tell you this, right? I'm gonna tell you this. You know the big chunky armor guys? I get a painted one. So you know the big chunky armor guys? Not the style trooping. Like the regular heavy guys. Honestly, sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. I think I prefer them over the stormtroopers now. Look at this guy. It's a big fucking machine gun. Yeah, it's weird because you see the Axis stormtroopers, right? You see the Axis stormtroopers online, and you're like, well, they're obviously the cooler models. And then you actually get your hands, and by the way, both are great, by the way. Both are great. But you actually get your hands on those chunky Axis heavy infantry guys, and they're really, really phenomenally cool models. If Warlord games might produce more in plastic, they very well may do. But truth be told, I think I'm going to get another squad in metal.
One rule. Everyone fights, no one quits.
I think I'm going to... So if you're in, by the way, if you're in the UK, Wayland Games has these guys for 20% off. So they're like 30 quid, roughly. 33. Which is a lot easier to stomach than like 42, right? Yeah, they weren't that hard. They are. You'd think they look like they're going to be hard to build because the way the arms are, but actually they're not. You just glue the arms on the side. It's very good. Yeah. So yeah, I might get another squad of these guys. I think they're really cool. I don't need another squad. Like, I cannot emphasize this enough. I don't need another squad because I have 18 style trooping. But I want another squad. I really enjoyed building and painting them. I thought they were great, and I think aesthetically they're really cool. So I will probably end up getting another squad of them. All right. But yeah, Rob, you ordered the Totem Core. Fuck yeah. Totem Core, great. Really, really phenomenally broken, but in like the best possible way. Like, just in a... Like, it's funny because they're obviously broken after one game of using them, and they're like, oh, you can resurrect them at any time. They're obviously broken. But that's okay. That's fine. Because they're broken, but in a way that genuinely adds to the game. Because they're just like, why won't you die? Why won't you die? I love it. You know, a lot of people are saying they should fix them. And I feel like Warlord has to resist, at least for a little bit, at least for like a couple of months, right? Warlord has to resist that. But, I mean, maybe tweak it a little bit. I think they should tweak it so they can't be conga lined. That's, you know, positioning just needs clarification. Okay, positioning just needs clarification. But otherwise, I think leave it, because the whole idea is they add to the game so much, and they're really easy to deal with. You can just move away from them. You know, you can just move away from them. Yeah. The only change I think they should make is not them go down. I don't think they can go down because they've got Fearless. I don't think they can go down. Get Dexian. Yeah, I don't think they can do. Not voluntarily, anyway. Or yeah, I don't think they can go down. I'll check, but I don't think they can. I don't know. I don't know the rules that well, but I'm 90%, 80%, 70% certain. 60%. Exactly, by the way. Like, just let the game come out first. Let people just... How much broken shit was in Old World when it released? And it just wasn't a problem for like 18 months. It just wasn't a problem for 18 months. Because everyone was like, I don't give a fuck. I know what's broken. Thank you. People who want to win games can go and take the broken stuff, and that's totally okay. But I don't give a fuck. I'm going to go and... For 18 months, state troops were dog shit. Okay? Like, usable, but dog shit. Okay? Did that stop me from painting 300 of them? Chat, you fucking know it didn't. You know it didn't, because I didn't give a fuck. And that's what Konflikt 47 needs. Konflikt 47 needs like 90% of the players just pure vibes, and 10% of the players just being like, let the 10% go and win, and don't get salty about it. Let the 10% of cutthroat players like win, and that's fine. That's fine. Like that, you know, when we go to the tournaments, we let them win, and we don't mind, because we're just happy to be playing fucking games. That's what it needs to be like with K47. 90% of people should just come in pure fucking vibes. And the 10% of people that want to be, you know, big dick swinging players, winning games, smash everyone, that's fine. I don't give a fuck about winning a K47 tournament. I may not even go to a K47 tournament. I'll go to a K47 narrative event, but I don't give a fuck about... I mean, I'll go for a tournament just for the fact that I can say I've been to one, and just the enjoyment of playing epic games, all that kind of shit. But if I go to a fucking tournament and someone's brought maximum totem core and I can't fucking kill them, they just march across the line, eat all my guys, well, that's fucking cool. I died to the zombie horde. I'm not going to be angry about that. I'm going to be fucking psyched about that. That's cool. That's fine. I don't mind. This isn't going to... If I want to give a shit about competitive play, I'll go to 40k. This is not why I'm going for this thing. Yeah. And that's where I think... I think Konflikt is really going to land in the same place as Old World. Because I think what's going to happen is you're going to have people who... like getting into the game for the right reasons. And as we said, we're going to have that mindset of, we're all going to make sure we have that mindset of, we're not getting in this game for the wrong reasons. Oh, fuck GW. We're going to get into this game for the right reasons. This is a good game. That's the mindset we want to get in. And we're not going to yuck anyone's yum. Some people want to power game it. That's okay. We let them. We go, fucking hell, mate. That's great. You fucking smashed it. Awesome. We let the power gamers power game, and we let the other people, we let the rest. We're going in there. It's a new game, and we're going to benefit from that new mindset that that video that we talked about over the weekend with the fucking dudas. What do you call it? The toxic mindset of like 6th and 7th edition that got pushed out over 8th edition. We're going to take the new mind, the new wargamer mind, and we're going to take that into Konflikt 47 with us. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do, and it'll be awesome. We just need optimism, Captain. Optimism. Yeah, there you go. All right, we've got some more stuff going on here. Russell W., thank you so much for the super chat, man, and thank you for your patience. I've just been going off on one. Russell W., thank you for the super chat, and thank you for the patience. Check out what Tiny Legends has been cooking in stream discussion. Oh, I think I saw this video, man. Let me have a look. Oh, no, it's something else. Steel Legion, check out what Tiny Legends has been working on. Fuck yeah! Oh, man. I'll take 6 of them. And by 6 of them, I mean 6 companies. Fuck yeah. Wow. Yes. Isn't it weird how, Games Workshop got rid of all these different custom regiments on the assumed premise that they weren't selling and they needed to like homogenize and all this kind of stuff. And yet there are so many companies that exist entirely off the things which GW decided to discard. Strange, isn't it? Those are really, really, really fucking cool. Like, those are properly cool. I also bet they would work for Konflikt 47. I bet they would. Yep. I bet they would make fantastic Konflikt 47 infantry. Mm-hmm. You're not even competing with Warlord because this is a 3D printed thing. Warlord doesn't even offer this. So yeah, there you go. You know, the competition is good. Even if it does compete, competition is good. Competition encourages everyone to up their game. That's why competition's so good. Yeah. We can't say competition's only good for GW. Competition is good for everyone. Yeah. It's cool. It's very, very cool. I love that, Russell W. Fucking love that. Oh, man. Nice. Ewan, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it. Clannish Cat, thank you for the super chat. Small weekend update and stream discussion. Let's have a look. Oh, shit. Shit, man. I love it, man. A brief update from the weekend. Unfortunately, I did not have much time for hobby. Could have fucking fooled me, bro. However, the 3D printer was running and satisfied the burning tank fever. I found STLs. The found STLs proved to be a wonderful source of models. The smallest one is my favorite so far. I like how busy the Panzer 1, 3, and 4 look. Also printed a Puma on a trial basis to test a color combination for my guard tanks. I was surprised to find that the X turret was included. Fucking yes. I don't think the color scheme works well for action, but it's fun just to play around tonight. Second, spare tire mount on the front or leave it off. Let's have a look. Mate, those are cool, man. Love that. Yeah. Love that, man. I know exactly what you mean. The busyness of the Panthers is really, really good. Love that. Is that the Yagged Panther? Well, I guess I need to buy another model. Mate, they've come out fantastically. And I fully agree with you. Yeah, I fully agree with you, man. Those models look fucking phenomenal. And that's really cool. I don't think the color scheme looks bad in any way, shape, or form. I don't think it looks bad in any way, shape, or form. I like the color scheme. I'm one that doesn't overly worry about things being historical. My American tanks are green. My Russian tanks are green with snow on them. My German tanks are all grey, even though they weren't historically, most of them. But all those people that not told me off, all those people that lightly, and in the spirit of good humour, so there wasn't any salt here at all the people that lightly ribbed me over me having grey German tanks, well, they can all suck my chode now, because I'm going to take all of my bolt action tanks and put Konflikt 47 transfers on them, and then they'll be appropriate. So, so yeah, man, I think it looks good. I like it, and I'm not saying that to butter you up. I like it. If you don't like it, then don't keep it. Do something else. That's totally fine. But I like it. Yep. And it's cool that you've got the eyeball to it. As for the wheel, I mean, you could blue tack it on for a bit, and then if you get used to it being, you could blue tack it on gently. And then if you get used to it being on there and you think, actually, I quite like the look of it being on there, then glue it on properly. And if you put it on and after a while you're not comfortable with it, then take it off and don't put it back on. That's the best way. That's how I'd do it. So yeah, love it, mate. Love it. Cool as fuck. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, bro. Also, I wore the channel shirt, thought of it. Yeah, baby. I need to do I need to bring the merch back. I'll just do like some sort of printed t-shirt thing. I'll just have to spend like a bit of time just setting things like Teespring up and stuff like that. Yeah. Cosmic, thank you so much for the support, and thank you for the in-live support as well. Advertising the channel, man. That's amazing. Godlike Poet, thank you for the super chat, bro. TTC update and stream discussion. Hope you had a good weekend, sir. I did have a good weekend. I hope you had a good weekend as well, good sir, kind sir. Let the K47 work begin. Oh my god. Go and try and get 4 more total core from Warlord along with K47 turrets for the Panthers. Do you know what's funny? Warlord's just going to have to, like, I reckon Warlord is going to get enough demands for, can I have 4 extra totem core, please? That they're just going to have to set it up as like an item on the shop. Do you know what I mean? They're just going to have to set it up because so many people have been hoovering up the old starter sets. There's loads of people that have got that need just 4 more totem core. So they're just going to have to, like, fuck it! Fucking fine! Fucking fine! We'll make you a fucking 4 totem core thing. Or maybe they should just get used to giving them out for free. Just be like, hey, you know what they should do? They should make a code on the website. If you, I don't know how their website works, of course, but like if you spend over a certain amount and then put in code, you know, totem core or whatever it might be, then it adds 4 totem core. It's like, yep, 4 totem core to order, cost 0. That's how it should do it. It'd be cool. Yeah. I don't know. They probably, we'll see. They probably won't do anything like that, but it'd be cool if they did, you know. For more, along with K47 touch the Panthers and a new style one for the Panzer IV. But that's for another day. The Panthers and Puma are a bit ropey in their construction, but for the price of free, it feels churlish to complain. Yeah, didn't you get something mental? Like 4 tanks for free or something? I feel like, God, like, Bo, you have to let us know. But I feel like I was keeping an eye on the Discord this weekend, and you said like you got like 4 tanks free to a good home. I got the 2 Panthers and the Puma for free. Yeah. What? Amazing. I mean, that's just what a good Samaritan, you know? And I'm not sure that I do a better job with these vehicles. Did he build them? Okay. I found the Panzer IV a bit of a pig, and there is much glue residue to hide with my paint job. Still need to work out the points. The Panzer IV is... I found it tricky with the Schutzen, the side skirts. I found the Panzer IV totally fine. You know, like, not great, not terrible, just totally fine to build. And then I got the side skirts and I wanted to, like, just kill myself. I was like, what is this? Yeah, I don't blame anyone. They are so cool, but I know I shouldn't say that, and I do apologize if I've been insensitive with that saying. Please lambast me. But I find that I don't blame anyone for not building the side skirts, even though they're unbelievably cool. The Panther and the Puma are a bit ropey in the structure, but for the price of free, it feels church to complain. I found that a bit of a pig. I still need to work out the points, but should be sorted tomorrow. Also need to order a bottle of Lanza Grey for the basic mixed troops. I ain't killing myself on that camo scheme for Volksgrenadiers. Also, I've got the new unit idea. I think I should to Warlord. It might be tricky to get the rights of DreamWorks, but I think you'll agree it'll be worth it. No. 3D printers. The 3D printing community, you know what you have to do. Yeah. I mean, the construction is totally fine. You got 2 Panthers for free. I actually hate you. Oh, man. That's so cool. I mean, they're fine. They will be totally... fine once you've given them a prime. Yeah. Dude, okay. So you know how you got a 1500 point army with your SS starter set? I don't mean to alarm you, but looking at what you've got right now, you've probably got another 1500 point army. Because these, I mean, just on their own, that's 300 points. That's 300 points. That's 155 points. So we're already up to 750 points, and we've done 3 vehicles. That, with the eyeball turret, is another 250 points. So now we're up to 1,000 points, and we've not got to any of the infantry. The spinner mech is about 150-ish, give or take. So that's 150 points. 6. What the fuck is this Wolfie back? Oh, I remember. Yeah. The 8 Totem Core are like 150 points. Not quite. I'm rounding up a little bit because they're 102 for 6 and 17 points each, and the 34. So they're about 140 points. And then are these just like officers? Yeah, these are just like officers and stuff. So yeah, you've got another 1,500 points. So I don't mean to alarm you, Godlike Poet, but you have gone from having 0 points of bolt action and Konflikt 47 Germans to probably 3,000. Probably more, but minimum 3,000 points. And it has cost you, I believe, correct if I'm wrong, but I believe it's cost you less than £200. Like about £100 per box. Yeah? About 200, £100 roughly. Roughly speaking. One for the German starter set, one for the you've got the German starter set and you've got the SS starter set. So yeah, I think you're doing pretty well. And you've got a Spear of Africa core. So, and yeah, the miscellaneous officers and observers and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, it's I love bolt action, man. And I think you'll agree, it's fucking addictive. Like, it's such a, going in. Have you ever seen that scene in Eurotrip when they're like stuck in Eastern Europe and they're like, we've only got like $20 between us. Like, what the hell can we get for like $20 in this country? And then the next scene, they're like in the nicest hotel in the entire country, and they're getting outfitted for like tailor-made suits, and they're having like all the room service brought up, and the main car, I think Scotty is just like, gotta love that exchange rate. That's what it feels like being a Warhammer 40k player. Being a Warhammer K player in bolt action. yeah. Nickel, I quit and I will open my own hotel. Honestly, that's exactly what it feels like. It's the best feeling in the world, man. Best feeling in the world. Yeah. There you go. Man, Yoda was such a movie. No way you could do that today. No, I reckon you could. I reckon you couldn't do it last year. I think you can probably do it this year. Yeah. That's the realities of the world, right? But seriously, Godlike Poet. This is so cool. And I genuinely cannot wait. I cannot wait to see you get all this painted up, man. Your last load of Konflikt 47 bolt action models looked amazing, and I'm so excited to see what you do with the eyeball turret and all that good shit, man. Fucking sick, mate. Fucking sick, man. Oh, there we go. Shit, man. The hype train! The Konflikt hype train! It knows no bounds! Oh, shit. I want to say a big thank you to Briars and Bantams. Briars and Bantams, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, baby! Thank you for the 10. Briars and Bantams, I'm very sad that you're no longer called Dr. Totem Crotch's HR department. Dr. Totem Crotch Greenvolt HR department. But it's fine. I understand. Briars and Bantams, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Amazing, man. Thank you for the 10 Totem Core. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing, man. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new people to fight for the Green Vault again. Game Stuka at Mordian, how are the British 8th Army like to build? The infantry, piece of piss, mate. In fact, why don't I show you? Because I got a free sprue from Warlord the other day. See, he's a paid shield. No. It was one of the ones after I ordered like £1 million of the models on them. Not literally. I went a bit nuts. I've got poor financial control. I keep telling you. Here we go. No? Yes. Okay. Oh, wait, I need some bases. 1 minute. Alright, so they're incredibly easy. They're incredibly easy to build. So firstly, here's a look at the sprue. There you are. That's not distracting at all. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys in the sprue. All the bodies are and legs are one apart from this guy lying down who needs a leg sticking on. And you get shitloads of weapons for them. So let's have a look. That's fair, Briars and Bantams. I understand. I totally understand. These are all, by the way, big shout out to Chicken Detonator. He sent me all these models. Absolute fucking hero. We opened them earlier in the stream, but you might not have seen that. So I thought it'd be important to mention it again. Because it was an act of great kindness and generosity. I'll have to use these in my next Old World game versus Simon. So Simon's been on holiday recently. He's been away at work. He's a travel agent, so he goes on holiday for work, which I can't blame him because I play with toy models for work. So I don't know why I'm throwing a bunch of shade around. But the point is, he's been away. But when we get back, I'm pretty certain his High Elf army is. But he's back soon. We're doing a battle port this week, so he's either back already or he's back soon. And I think his High Elf army is going to have been painted. So we're going to do Konflikt 47, and then I think we're going to be doing an all-world battle report soon as well. So we'll be able to use some of these things. Okay, so cutting things out the sprue, we've got one body there, and then we've got a head. And then I need a Bren gunner. So let's go for this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm building. I've got a load of 8th Army guys I need to build. With like, I've got 38th Army infantry, all with rifles. So but now I've got 36 more guys who I'm going to build with loads of like special equipment and stuff. Okay, pretty certain that's the arm for that one. And I'm pretty certain that's it. Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4 parts to build the model. They come with all of the pouches and webbing molded on. There are a few little bits you can add, but generally speaking, it's not necessary. And there's a nice variety between the models, so that's not a downside or an issue. little trim. There we go. Okay, so let's so yeah, the model is precisely 4 parts, which is pretty decent. I think we can all agree. I mean, there are a quarter of the parts in this whole model than there is in one leg of a Cathayan Sentinel. True fact. I have just dropped 25% of my parts on the floor. But yeah, there you go. So got my Bren gun on there. Little dab of glue on there. So I'm trying to do this on camera, but I've not really got my setup. So obviously the models are slightly in the way, but hopefully that's all right. Okay, and blob of glue on the head. And there you go. And that is it. There you go. So that's how easy it is to build one of the 8th Army Infantry. Absolute piece of piss. And the best bit about the 8th Army Infantry is they all go into battle wearing shorts, because as we all know, a man running at you in battle shorts is terrifying. There you are. There we are. Okay. There we are. No problem, Gaming Stuka. I'm glad that was very helpful. And all the models are like that, by the way. They're all in 4 parts, and then you get little backpacks and stuff you can add on to them if you want to. But yeah, they're very easy. All right. What have we got next? The Legend. The Legend. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Some more 4th edition in stream discussion. All right, let's have a look. Yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Had more codices come in and dug out some Marines I'd assembled years ago. Orcs, 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 orcs. Is that the 4th edition codex? That's cool, man. And Chaos Space Marines. Nice. Is that which was the bad Chaos Space Marine codex? Because there's the good one and there's the bad one? No, well, not the bad one. I don't know if bad's the right term. But I can't remember. I feel like there were 3 Chaos Space Marine codexes, and there was the one with like the guy's face like on it, and there was the one with the lightning claw guy on it, and then there was this one. And I don't know which order they came in. Hell if I know, it's the 4th edition one. No, it's fine. Yeah. Ah, that's so good, man. That's so good. I fucking love that. That's so cool. Yes! Yes, mate! Fucking yes. Yes! We're so back, boys. We're so fucking back. I don't give a fuck. Like, we are so back. We are so fucking back. Yes, 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 yes. Fucking yes. Absolutely peak Space Marines. peak fucking... They never, ever managed to improve on it. After everything they've tried, they've never improved on it, man. Fucking peak, man. Yeah. Dude. They've never improved on it. In many, you know, in all the unimportant ways they've tried. And that's the best way of putting it. They've improved, but they've tried in many ways, but they've never managed it. Fuck, I need to get myself some old school Space Marines, man. I would so, and I cannot emphasize enough, I would so, if GW released, fuck GW, I'm going to do it myself, fuck them. I'm not waiting around. Fuck them, I can get Space Marines penny on the dollar. You know, I can go, Space Marines are free, man, you know. Oh. Yeah. Shit, man. I have a question for you, the legend, because I feel like you are a man of great 4th edition knowledge, and my thing I wanted to ask is, what did the Black Templar 4th edition codex look like? Because I don't know, and I can't get a solid answer on it. Because I want one. Was it this one? Because I want one. Because GW, I haven't, you know what? I haven't, in the spirit of Peptember, I haven't even completely and utterly lost my shit over 50% of my Black Templar army being invalidated. I want you guys to know I've made some real progress. Yeah, over half, well, I'd say about half of my Black Templars are now invalidated, which is really, really, really terribly vexing, but I've let it go. I've let it go. Haven't gone on about it. Is it this one? Let's have a look. Is that it? Obviously, that one's in Russian, so maybe this would be a better example. Or this one. Yeah. Try to find a nice, clearer picture of it. Because it looks... Fucking hell, Gaming Stuka. Fuck. Post a cover and stream discussion. Let's have a look. Ah, excellent. Right. Well, I need to get my hands on that then. Because it just... You know what's crazy? It just looked too good. Is that insane? It just looked too good to be from such a long time ago. Right. Well, I'm going to go and buy that right now. Let me have a look. Actually, I swear to God, I bid on a bunch of fucking codexes the other day. I wonder if I got them. Oh, sick. Yeah. So I got a Space Marine 4th edition codex come in, but I need the... did I get a Tyrannid one as well? I don't think I bought the Tyrannid one. I need the Tyrannid one. Fourth... I bought a lot of 3rd edition codexes, and then people told me that 4th edition is just 3rd edition, but better. So I was like, I guess I'll get the 4th edition stuff. Oh no, I have to buy more codexes. Oh no. It's like, they're cool. I love looking at them. 4th edition Tyrannid codex. There's one that's like pre-owned here for like next to nothing, so that's great. Fuck the 5th edition codex for the time being, please and thank you. There's a 2nd edition one here, which is pretty mental. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. And then Black Templars. No, not 9th edition, although that was a good one. Ooh. The Black Templar one's a little spenny. Clearly, it is well loved, the Black Templar one. The Black Templar 4th edition codex is more expensive than the Black Templar 10th edition codex, which is pretty wild to say the least. And there's not many available. I mean, it's... Whoa. Oh, is that from 9th edition? Is that the new one? Ah, yeah, no, that's the 9th edition one. Yeah, the 9th edition one was pretty good. I don't want the new one, though. They took away all my Crusade. They took away all my Crusaders, man. Like, no one's even talking about it, but yeah. Okay, that's fine. All right. There we go. That's good to know. Good. That's good to know. The legend, because obviously Goodwill will only take things if they're good enough quality, won't they? Yeah, yeah. I'm going to see how much Space Marine Tactical Squad. I wonder how much you can get Space Marine Tacticals for. Just out of curiosity. Oh, wow. Oh, man. I'm going to have to show you guys a picture of that. Oh, I feel like I have to bid on it. Like, it would be an actual criminal for me not to bid on it. You can get Tactical Marines for fucking nothing. Oh my god, some dude, like, it's like 10 Tactical Marines for £11 or best offer. It's like, I bet if I offer that guy, fucking hell. No Mordian, no Mordian, stay away from eBay. Must buy tacticals. It's so pretty. Look at this though. Come on. 1 minute. Let me get a picture. 1 minute. As long as my address isn't on display, I think we'll be okay, right? Yeah. Look at these motherfuckers. I have to get these, right? Look at them. They're so, like... They've even got goblin green bases and, like, a paper banner. I don't think they're the oldest Tactical Marines, but they're pretty up there. You know, they're pretty cool. I like them. Buy. I mean, I have plenty. I'm not the thing. Buy them all. I mean, honestly, you guys have no idea. Like, I found this one. Again, I have to make sure. eBay's got this weird thing where it likes to show my personal address off at every opportunity. So let me just make sure I'm not diddling myself. I mean, you know, this is what I'm talking about, though. Look at this. So this squad of Tactical Marines here is available for £11 or best offer. I mean, look at it. There's just nothing wrong with it. It's all special weapons. You've got like melter gun, grav gun, plasma gun, combi melter, plasma pistol, flamer, grav pistol. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You know? There's nothing wrong with that. It's crazy. Space Marines are like redonkulous. And Firstborn. And this is the prices that people are paying for them when they're like still technically a legal unit. I mean, how unfathomably cheap are they going to be? There's the tactical squad here for £8.45. I mean, you could just go through here and get a full, like, Space Marine army for probably, you know, probably a firstborn Space Marine army for just, like, if you were savvy about it, bit of eBay restoration, and you were going, like, 4th edition. I mean, like 4th edition, not, like, modern edition. I reckon you could get a whole Space Marine army for like 100 quid, 100 to 150, including Codex, which is crazy. Is that 2 tactical squads? Oh my actual fucking god. What the actual motherfuck? Let me see the fucking deets. This is beautiful. Actually, like, beautiful. Look at this. Look at this, right? 2 squads of beautifully painted tactical marines. And I mean, those are lifted straight from Dawn of War. He's done little bits of fucking writing on, like, the shoulder pads. Look, right? Look, how much do you think? How much do you think that is? Like, this is clearly a labor of love. We've got a plasma gun, plasma cannon here. And melter gun and heavy bolter there. They look really good, don't they? Do you want to know how much they are? Then again, I'm always being careful. I could... The minimum bid is like £16.12. And I could make an offer. I could probably make an offer for like... And it's £3 postage. I bet if I made an offer for 12 quid, so it'd be like £15 all in. I bet he'd take it. I bet he'd fucking take it. It's fucking wild, man. Fucking wild. Yeah. This shit cray. Yeah, old hammer shit, man. It's dirt cheap. Old hammer is dirt cheap. You just gotta, you know, there's plenty of... Here's the funny thing. I'm scrolling past, like, tactical squads where it's, like, £24. And I'm like, no, I'm not getting those. And it's like, no, wait. That's still a good deal. That's the mental thing about it. It's still a good deal. Because if you buy it from GW, they're like £40. There's 10 tactical squads here for 99p. Obviously, it's a bid, but it's probably not going to go up all that much. But that's how I ended up with 200 orcs. Remember? Because I put like a £2 bid on, or like a max of like a £5 bid on every like orc, and I was just like drunk. I was unbelievably drunk. And I ended up winning way more bids than I meant to. And I ended up spending like £200 and getting 200 orcs I've just never touched. Which one day I'll touch them. Not like that. But I have to be careful. No, Dexter and Gaming Corner, I can't play old tactical. I can't play old Firstborn with my Black Templars anymore. They got rid of the Firstborn Primaris squad. Firstborn Crusader squads. Yeah, it's crazy, man. That shit cray. Anyway, I've got to stop looking. I've got to stop looking, because if I don't, I am going to end up buying lots of these. And I feel quite strongly like I should resist. Quite phenomenally strongly like I should resist. Despite the fact that I'm still looking, I feel quite strongly like I should resist. I'm putting it away. I'm putting it away. I'm putting it away. I'm putting it away. I'm closing all the eBay tabs. I had like 4. I almost added 4 to basket. Close, 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 close. Right. All right. I'm not. The Legend, you almost got me. You almost got me with your 4th edition, man. You almost got me. You almost got me. Trooper number 202. Thank you for the super chat, man. Hobby update, troop discussion. Fuck yeah. Now, let's tempt me with some battle tech. You guys are going to get me. You guys are going to fucking get me. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I present a mech I finished just a couple of minutes ago. The Blackjack. This model can stand in for a BJ, BJ1, BJ2, and BJ4 convincingly. The Blackjack was the most okayest mech ever produced by General Motors, being armed with a pair of AC2s and 4 lasers. Seeing its production line annihilated during the opening salvos of the First Succession War, the loss of a source of new Blackjacks was not a great tragedy to the inner sphere. And so the remaining Blackjacks holding on, filling the ranks of mercenary groups of militia for hundreds of years, surviving off field refits and similar parts. Notice I'm not saying new and box spares, being shoved into the chassis to keep them going. After a few legendary last stands by militia forces, renewed interest in the Blackjack sprung up enough to see new production lines built by House Davian in the 3020s, 3 decades before the clan invasion. The latest generation of Blackjacks is outfitted with new technology developed with lessons from the Succession Wars and the clan invasion, which brings us to the modern era, where a mostly okay but not particularly bad medium mech survived 4 nuclear holocausts to become the first ever basis for the inner sphere omni mech technology. I also recently got a bunch of new mechs on sale. Picture posted further down. Hey! Sometimes you just need an okay mech. You know? Sometimes it's not about having the best. It's about having a mech. An okay mech's better than no mech. You know? It's got 2 legs and it's got 2 legs and a bunch of guns. What else did you want from it? That's cool, man. Let's have a look. Oh, sorry, I missed these from the Legend. Yes, the cultists. More, please. More cultists. Yes. My God, I'm going past a lot of stuff, but I know I'm going to be getting to it soon. Where was it? Oh wow. They were on sale. Sure they were, buddy. Sure. Did the sale? Were they on? Let me guess. They were on sale. So then you bought an amount of them, which basically nullified the fact that they were on sale due to the financial cost. No regrets. Hey, but you know, I call him out like that because he is my mood kindred. He is my mood kindred. There you go. I love it. I love it, man. Fantastic. Jenny, thank you for the super chat. Vow completed in stream discussion. Let's take a look. Oh, so much yes. You guys are smashing it today. You guys are absolutely smashing it today. So much yes. America! Fuck yeah. Are those is it Eisen Core or wherever it is? The Iron Core? Boat tank! Yes! Boat tank, boat tank, boat tank, boat tank. Fucking love boat tank. Absolute peak technology. People think that like the King Tiger and the Panther were peak Axis technology. They were not. Boat tank is the peak. It is unsurpassed in its technological marvel of being both a boat and a tank. Oh, it's got little propellers. That's actually sick. Totem Core! He's like swinging the rifle around. That's brilliant. Totem Core. Totem Core. Fucking love the gore on the Totem Core. That's cool. That's really... I love those models as well. I love those models as well. Zombie boat bang bus. American flag, very, very well done. Dude, amazing. So cool. So cool. Jenny, amazing work. Fantastic selection units. Beautiful paint job. Bloody brilliant, I say. Bloody brilliant. Let's have a look. We've also got Ozroth. Thank you for the super chat. Test model and stream discussion. Oh, no. What have you done? You have joined the enemy. Test model for my totem core. I tried to do P. camo. Not sure I want to do it more than 12. Also, may have gone a bit heavy on the blood splatter, so it kind of covers the camo. That's okay. Dude, you only need 12 totem core, so you're totally fine. Yeah, you've gone a bit mad on the blood splatter, but if there's any unit you're going to do it on these motherfuckers. And it comes through on the back really, really nicely. I think that's a good way of doing it. Have it like, you know, have it more bloody on one side of the model than the other. Yeah. Love the fucking brain. Brain. Nice. So fucking cool. So fucking cool, man. I can see Knack Jager in the background. I can see Knack Jager. Yes. Yes. Ozroth. Yes, mate. Really, really, truly fantastic job. Very, 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 very well done. Very well done. And Ozroth, as you have been working on the Axis, I don't mean to alarm you, but my mammoth is now washed and ready. I could build, and I have the right super glue. I could build it on stream right now. I'm saying it could be done. It could be done. But I have to get up early for a haircut tomorrow, so probably shouldn't. But Ozroth, seriously, mate. Yes, the bromance continues, Ozroth. It's so good. It's like a big. But it's like a big bromance between all of us now. Do you know what I mean? It's like we're a close. It's like a close knit community that believes zealously in the same thing. Oh my God, we're a cult. By the way, shout out. Love the basin, mate. Really, really cool. Really, 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 really cool. I'd love to see the basing on the Knack Jager as well, mate. They look solid. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. What have we got next? The Legend. Thank you for the super chat. Memes in stream discussion. Last one's at 40k late, but I think you might like it anyway. That's all right. Let's have a look. There we are. Kaifa's Kane books be like.
Hey, watch your sea legs, mutant.
Hey, you know what time it is?
Yeah, it's. I gotta start drinking decaf.
Fuck's sake. Oh no. Brilliant. This Borderlands, is it? Or can't, you know what I mean? It looks like cel-shaded graphics, yeah.
Protect us.
That is not, whatever that is, it's not coming to help you. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, whatever it was, it's not good. Why is it in a maid dress? Fuck's sake. Total War 40k is announced and faction trailers start releasing. What do you want the avatar of Kane to be killed by in the Eldar trailer? Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, the world would be better without me in it. That's why I have to keep living. Fucking brilliant. My merchants aren't great. What? They're an Emperor's Children warband. They mutated so that they see a vibrant array of colours on their armour, but everyone else sees grey. Just paint your miniatures, Jesse. Great clean one. Brilliant. Yeah. I'm not banned Vologarvan. They asked me not to come back, and I've been gracious to indulge them. It's called Noblesse Oblige. They still know who calls the shots here. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Oh, man. What do we got? I love that, man. That was a good series of memes. Big shout out to Emil. Emil, thank you for Super Chat, man. Weekend hobby update and stream discussion. Let's take a look. Weekend hobby update. A temporary agency and a commissar for my scrap fighters. Yes, scrap fighters! The local forge world that dumps the trash on the world of Purgerman doesn't like the locals too much and would never send a proper tech priest to aid them. Thus, the cutter priests, cult leaders that cut the most valuable scrap technology free from the rubbish and ruin, I plan to make all my officers very heavily augmented with mechanical limbs, sensors, service skulls, etc. Should also give an idea of how I want the regular infantry to look eventually. Dude, such a cool idea. Yeah, totally on board with that. Totally on board with that. Like, they don't... Maybe it's like all the dropouts and stuff from the... Maybe it's... Dropouts probably isn't the right term. Because you don't want them to think that they're... you don't want them to think that, like, that they're not competent. They're absolutely competent. It should be... those adepts who show true piety to the Omnissiah, but a dangerous amount of independence and inventive thought should be sent there. Because the idea is that because they, the Adeptus Mechanicus is very, very dogmatic. And they want everyone to follow the same code in many ways, and literally. So those people that are, they're definitely not heretics. They're absolutely, 100% through and through followers of the Omnissiah. But they're just slightly too, they're just the natural, the kind of people that just can't help but like tinker. They can't help but tinker. And so rather than letting them near the divine workings of the Adeptus Mechanicus, they basically send them to the scrap world and are like, you know what? You like tinkering so much. Here is an entire planet full of scrap technology. Like, go nuts. Maybe they tell them that, maybe they make it seem like it's like a divine mission for the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Adeptus Mechanicus is kind of like fobbing them off. But like in a twist of irony, these guys end up in many ways contributing more to the Adeptus Mechanicus, end up not contributing more to the Adeptus Mechanicus, that's the wrong way of looking at it, but end up, worshipping him more than any other dogmatic tech priest who's blinded by the way of the cog. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, they're like, they're totally competent, but they're sent to this, that almost like the technology that also gets dumped on the world. These guys get dumped on the world. They're almost, they're like, some of the, they're almost like cast-offs from the Adeptus Mechanicus. Totally like fine, totally functional, but cast-offs. And it's their job to go through and piece the scrap together from the, the visions that the Omnissiah sends them and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, or what they think the visions are. Very cool, man. I love the mixture of bits. Love the they're not jackals, what they call it, the bloodmongers, whatever it is. Very cool. Yep, totally works, man. Totally fucking works. Love that shit. Ibram Gorn, thank you for the super chat. Models and stream discussion, was that or build Space Marines? Let's have a look. Quick 800-point vow after taking a short break. Look at my stupid ugly tiger. He is a disappointment. He was vowed as a regular tiger once, and I didn't know what else he could be. It's not a stupid ugly tiger. So we've got the mini mag and the big mag. And then what the is it a Panzer II? I feel like it's a Panzer II. but I'm not sure. Shrek Wolfen, look great. Love that. Hollywood Tiger! Dude, I love the Hollywood Tiger, man. Like, he's great. You never, ever see anyone with one, and it's a great shame. I think people don't take them because... They don't take them because they're snobbish. You know, they're snobbish. But at the end of the day, that is a properly unique model, and it's very, very, very cool. And you absolutely should use it as a normal tiger in a game. 100%. But at the end of the day, you know, the Hollywood Tiger, their expensive fucking game, are they really? I didn't even think they had rules in the game, actually. But yeah. I would just take it as a normal tiger tank in game. And I would just be like, hey, you know, we're not actually in World War II. We're not actually in World War II. So this is totally fine. You know, you know, mine is more historically accurate than yours because there's only one functional tiger left in 2025. The tiger. Oh, the tigers, dude. The tiger's great in game. I'm going to be taking a double tiger list. I've got a bot action tournament. Actually, I should check when it is because I might not have long to get it done. When is it? One minute. Oh, it's the 19th of October. So I've got a month. I've got a month to get another tiger done, and then I want to take double tiger to a tournament. Either that or I want to take a Yag tiger to a tournament. I just want to take a really big, stupid German tank to a tournament. And I've got a King Tiger and I've got a Yag Tiger. Maybe I should take King Tiger and Yag Tiger. I mean, I'd have like 4 order dice. It would be brilliant. I mean, minimum of 5. I'd have like 5 order dice. Yeah, baby. It's got to be done. Also, I'm going to have a Panther. I've got so many big tanks now. I've got a Panther and 2 Tigers. And I've got a King Tiger and I've got a Yag Tiger. Honestly, fuck small tanks, okay? You know, if you're going to be some little bitch boy who's going to turn up with like, well, actually, I think you'll find that, like, the Panzer II is the most efficient tank of the game. Fuck off. Fuck off, okay? You know what? You can run around in your little bitch-ass Panzer II fleet, and I am going to drive around like a fucking man, like a fucking Giga Chad, and I'm going to have a big Tiger too. And everyone else is going to look at your fucking tanks, and I'm going to go, what a little bitch. What a try-hard pussy-o. Okay? What a try-hard pussy-o. And they're going to look at my Tiger 2, and they're going to be like, that's a guy that really knows where his towel is. That's a very, very obscure reference there. You know, that's a guy. They're gonna see, you know, the mighty Yag Tiger, and we're like, that's a guy. They're gonna be like, sir, please, Mr. Tiger 2 player, please come home and fuck my wife, please. That's what happens. That's what happens when you bring a super heavy big tank. Yes, damn Legion. Super heavy big tank. That's what happens. So, you know, don't be a little bitch. Don't be wimpy. Don't be wimpy. Be hefty. You know, that's the way. Did you say that's the sumo? Did you, Ibram? That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. I mean, I think I saw one on a Tabletop Command Post video. Yeah. Ibram. Great. I love all of it. More, please. Oh, fucking great. Don't forget to base your geezers, though. All right. Don't forget to base your Shrek Wolf. Other than that, fantastic. Very, very cool. All right. Master the Swag. Master Swag, thank you so much for the super chat, baby. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. I've learned all my guard play from you. I appreciate all the hard work, man. Oh, you're very kind, sir. You're very, very kind. It was my pleasure. Thank you very much for your support. I'm glad that I was able to help in some small capacity. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. You're a good lad. Amazing. All righty. Ho ho. What do we got? What do we got? I think we're all caught up, you know. It's never been done. It's never been done. I feel I was gonna say something. I can't remember now. It was if you can't remember, it wasn't important. Let's have a look. I'll double check I'm not missing anything. Nope. All right. Cool. All gravy, baby. There we are. The 3-day-old flat Diet Coke from the meal deal on Friday isn't really cutting no ice. Can anyone help me? I have a question about 4th edition guard tanks. What tank types were available in the codes for them? So you basically had you've got 2 codexes. You've got the 3rd edition codex, which had like the Exterminator and the Vanquisher and the Lemurus and the Demolisher in it. And then when you went over to the 4th edition codex, you actually went down to just the Lemurus battle tank and the Lemurus Demolisher. But all the other variants were available in Imperial armor at that time. So basically, I mean, I think basically the only ones you'd miss out on would be the Punisher and the Eradicator. But I'm pretty certain there are still rules for Vanquisher, Demolisher, Executioner, Battle Tank, and Exterminator. I think the most recent variants are the Punisher and the Eradicator. Yeah, pretty certain. Martial Law, thank you for the 23-month member flex, man. X-Force, baby! Martial Law, great to have you back in the stream, man. Sorry for the absence. Dude, it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Great to have you back, bro. Thank you for continuing your support. Being on a mission transplant. What's a mission transplant? Is that like a religious thing? Nope. Because I thought like missionary. Looks like a medical thing. Well, you don't share anything you don't want to share, obviously. Moved down is where I work hard to get my dad new heart. Ah, okay, martial law. Well, then I hope I'm not gonna pry. I'm not gonna pry. I hope everything is okay, and I hope it's all going well. All right, and obviously that makes total sense that you have been away doing that. And I hope, like I said, I hope everything's all right, mate. There you go. All right, well, dude, thank you very much for your support, and I hope that it all goes okay on your end as well, man. There you go. All righty, ho ho. I really feel like I want to build that mammoth. But it'll be too many parts. I need to go to bed relatively early. I'm gonna have a look. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. Oh man, I should so build this fucking thing. Take like 5 minutes. Bro, it's going to take like 5 minutes. Fuck it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. You guys can't stop me, and even if you could, you probably wouldn't, so let's go. Ever since I said it, I felt like I've got to do it. It's like look at this. I can build basically a Baneblade in 5 minutes. It's fucking mental. I fucking love Konflikt. Right. Right. It's not going to be the most perfect, like, building things. My desk's a bit messy at the time, but look, I've got like 4 legs to do first. Oh, woman, I do need to see if they need any bits trimming off. Yeah, okay. It's going to take longer than 5 minutes. It's going to take 10 minutes. Change blade. Put that in the bin carefully. There we go. Okay. So, there's a few little bits I need to nip off. Is that just needs a little snip? Little snip. The resin's quite soft, you know. I was pleasantly surprised by that. With a lot of these Warlord models, it's not really brittle. It's quite soft and forgiving. Yeah, it's really soft, the resin, but like in a good way. Like it's easy to work with. It's not, oh shit, if I'm not careful, I'm gonna fucking snap this thing. Okay. Done, done. I like the way they've got the supports on the underneath of the legs so that it reduces the risk of there being any visible shitty bits. Yeah.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
Okay. Really, don't stab myself. That would be bad. Okay. Wait, I want to check if there's any bits here I need to sort out as well. Be careful on the Soviet star. I want it to look very star-like. Star-like. Got a bit on the front there. This model is so clean. The Forge World, you know what? Forge World was a fucking diabolical joke. It was, man. Their quality assurance was fucking ridiculous. And I get it, right? GW basically put no money into them because they knew they were going to get rid of them. Like, I understand. I'm not blaming you, Forge World, entirely. But it was a fucking joke, the products that came out of there. Like, I'm sorry, but it was. And I know you know, don't speak ill of the dead and all that kind of stuff, but it was a fucking joke. I don't think there's any particular order to these legs. They all say M on them. So no, I'm going to presume there isn't. Okay. Whoops. probably would have been better putting some around the... Oh, no, it's okay. It's going to do it. Oh, wait, is that a big bit that needs to come off? No, they've all got it. No, it's a piston. And if it was a resin point, it's a piston now. Maybe I need to give it a better wash. I feel like the resin is not gluing as easily as it did when I did the other models. Sorry, I think I'm just being impatient. I think that's what it is. Why aren't you gluing? Oh wait, it's only been 3 seconds. Maybe I should be a little bit more patient than that. Oh man. I realise I've left the metal bits for the vehicle downstairs, but I'm just going to do the resin bits for now. That's fine. I want to say, whilst we're waiting, I want to say a big thank you to the Blackstone Chapter Master. Thank you for the super chat, man. Let me just move that over there. Self and kind important, and something cool in a stream discussion. I'll have a look, mate. Let's have a look. Uh, I don't see it, mate. Yeah. Wait, maybe it's just come in now. Maybe it's taking a little while to load in. Oh, here you go. Let's have a look. Val and Wood Imp have kind of got me interested in making my setting into a war game, but 4 things B for that could happen. 1, I want to work on my horror series first, and that's a good way to practice because I didn't go to college, but I could multitask the writing if I have to. I don't really have the resources for that, although the Valorant community have been asking for a sci-fi setting. Wood Imp, if martyrdom goes away and you guys are looking, I can probably give you something. 3, I need to write everything down into a Google Doc. Again, I can do it if motivated. And finally, 4, I'm a bit nervous to show off my setting as well. Like I said, I've been working on for most of my life. I still kind of notice when I post one of my stories, but that's what bravery is for. So yeah, what do you guys think? More importantly, what do you think, Wood Imp? Let's have a look. Seals were elongated and curved back along the top edge where a long killing spike was placed. Axes were forged with a hooked edge that could sever hamstrings, plus a poniard was added to the top for punching groins and underbellies. Dwarf versus man. Due to the dwarf's smaller body mass, combat with men had to be modified. They wore more heavily armoured shoulder guards and helmets to deflect blows from above, and they fought low to cripple the larger opponents, unprotected legs and feet. Shield, spike, attack to the chest. Oh, I see. So it's a dwarven shield. Reverse shield, foot, impalement. Double axe, 2 dwarf crouch and leap attack. That's cool, man. First goes well, not goes away. I was going to say, I was like, why are you hoping for that thing to go away? But I get it. Yeah. I mean, it's cool. I mean, look. Right, Blackstone Chapter Master. All right. Blackstone Chapter Master. You should do something for yourself, not for others. Okay? This is something that is near and dear to your heart. It's that simple. And like you can't make people like what you do, but you should like what you do. So if you want to make something into a war game, do it. If you also want to make it into a story, do it. If it's only you that reads it, that's fine. If loads of people end up reading it, that's also fine. But first and foremost, it should be something that you care about, and you shouldn't worry about what other people think about your passion project. It's your passion project. There's no right or wrong answer. There's just the way that you do it. So, and that that feeling, that genuineness will come across 1,000 times better than if you're constantly changing your vision because of other people's like thoughts. All you can do is make something, and if you want to put it out there, that's fine. But all you can do is make something, put it out there, and if people like it, then they like it. If they don't, they don't. It's that simple. It's that simple, mate. So, yeah. You know, do just have fun with it. Otherwise, what's the point? You know? Alright. I'm doing the next leg now. Nice. One leg on. 2 legs going on. I'm resisting the temptation to try and glue 2 legs at a time because I know that I need one hand, not for wanking, but for operating the mouse. But I don't really need to show the screen, so I might as well just have my face on. There we go. I can show the final result whilst we're chatting shit. I'll keep that on my knee though. I want to say a big thank you to George. George, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it. All right. I am feeling a little thirsty. I should be okay. Let me just make sure. Ooh, 1 minute. Done. Nice. Cool. Yeah, fair. And yeah, I'll see how it goes with the story. Yeah, exactly. Just do the story. Don't just do whatever you want. If you want to make it a war game, make it a war game. If you want to make it a story, make it a story. But just take a step back and reflect and think about what you want out of it. That's the most important thing. All right, got another leg done now. Leg number 4. 3 even. Going in. It already looks amazing. Do I need 2 mammoths? It's a good question. Also, why does it... Ozroth, why does it come with so many turrets? Do you swap between them? Wait, and I'm going to look at the I'm going to look at the picture of this thing. Wait, how many turrets does it have? Oh, lol, brilliant. Good job. I haven't glued that bit on yet. I was wondering what this fucking thing was. So it's got 2 turrets on the front. And then it's got a machine gun turret on the back. And a howitzer. This thing is amazing. It's so good. It's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, man. I'm in love. It's like almost done. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't believe it's almost done already. There's like no parts of this thing. I'm going to build a Baneblade equivalent in like 20 minutes. And it's so nicely detailed as well. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm very happy. Look at this fucking thing, boys. It's not finished yet. I'm just holding the legs on. I need to get the metal parts from downstairs, but I think the metal parts are just like 2 hatches, 2 pipes, and radio antenna. So I could just get it all done. It's totally fine. Where does this bit go? On the front, probably. Does it just glue on the front? I'm looking at this bit. Does it face down? Does the dozer face downwards slightly? I think it does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's not meant to go straight on. It's meant to face downwards slightly. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And do you even glue the turrets on, or do you just not glue them on? Let them spin. As they get destroyed, take them off. It's an idea, isn't it? Actually in love. So which direction? So that wants to go like that, and then I feel like you might have to glue the turrets on, which does make me a little sad. You know? Not really sad, just a little sad. Okay. Right. What did you do, Oswald? Did you glue the turrets on, or did you leave them loose? I know I'm leaning on you, man, but you built one of these things, so I'm learning from your guidance, from your lessons with the model. There we go. You drilled and magnetized. Oh, fuck that. I ain't drilling and seeds with magnets, so glue it is. I won't glue the top one on. I'll glue the little ones on. I'll probably just, yeah, I'll glue the little ones in. I remember the pictures of yours now. I'll glue the little ones in, but I won't glue the big one on. Because the little ones will probably just wobble out. Yeah, the little ones will just wobble. Whereas the big one will be totally fine. Yeah, okay, so. Croaky. Much better. So we want that on there. And what do you... I feel like that goes... That goes there. And that one... Yeah. And that goes... I'm going to glue this one on first. Okay. But I have to be careful about this because if I just press down, all the legs will probably snap because they're only nascently glued. So I'm going to pick the model up and be responsible, which is very, very unlike me. Okay, yeah, cool. And I was going to hold it for a second. Let that glue. I can't believe I'm building a fucking mammoth. Yeah, fucking mammoth, man. Look, it's great. Look, it's coming together. It's coming together. Oh. And then, yeah. Yeah, the little turrets will just wobble too much. So we don't want to worry about them. The big turrets can turn, the little turrets will just get glued in. I like how, I don't know if you had this, but my turrets are molded in a way where they're kind of pointing downwards slightly, which is cool. Because there's obviously, they're like designed to be shooting towards the ground from things that are lower than the mammoth, because the mammoth is so tall. I kind of want a mastodon. I want a mastodon now? I'm going to wait in case they make it. It's so funny if they make the mammoth in plastic now. I wouldn't even be mad. Just get a second one. Oh no. My steak is too juicy and my lobster too buttery. You know, that I keep using that expression, but it's so true. Oh, what will I do if they make it in plastic? Oh, I guess I'll buy another one. Because it's a fucking sick model. I'm building a Konflikt 47 Baneblade. It's not quite as big, but size isn't everything. Cha! So the little turrets don't turn because I glued them in, but this one does, and this one does. There you go. Just got to put the dozer on the front now. If it comes to plastic, I'll get a second. I know, right? Me too. Like no hesitation. Like not even a little hesitation. Like absolutely zero hesitation. Master the swag. You know what you got to do, man. Only takes one brave soul to step forward. Also, I guarantee you, you're going to find it a piece of piss to convert people to the game when they see the box art. I mean, I'm not even joking. Let me get you a picture, man. And also, yeah, Irish Relief, as I said, will help you find a community. Yeah. Let me show you what Bad Rabbit sent in earlier. So Bad Rabbit got his pre-order 2 weeks early. Absolute fucking hero. First thing he did is share everything with us. As he should do. Look, man. You tell me. Look at these boxes. Look how cool these boxes are. And you tell me if you think it's going to be hard to get people into the game, man. Look at that American starter box, man. This one you can't see quite as well. But I think people it's a head turner. It's a fucking head turner, man. Like, people will turn their heads when they see the boxes and go, what the fuck is that? Can I have a look? It's a head turner. Give it a little bit, just start. My advice to you now, start the conversation. Just start talking about it. Like, hey, have you heard this game? It's kind of cool. Blah, blah, blah. Just start the conversation. And just keep, you know, don't overwhelm people with it. Don't, like, give them the hard sell. But just start chatting about it. And then, you know, when a box comes in to your store or something, you know, just be like, hey, this looks kind of cool. I mean, the starter box, which comes with all the rules, all the dice, all the models, is £95 from Warlord Games themselves. So if you get it for a little bit off, you know, if you buy it from Warlord Games, you know, I mean, it's going to come like $120 or something. It's going to be less than a Combat Patrol to get 2 people into the game. I think you'll be all right. Oh, man. Yeah. Irish Relief. At Master Swag, search Discord for Operation Konflikt 47. It's a large group in support of this edition. Join up. There's people in your area. There you go. Exactly. I'm going to do a big recruitment drive. I'm going to do like a big game day with some of my mates, and after I've got all, I'm going to get every army painted up, and then I'm just going to do like, hey, I know like 6-7 people who will definitely get into this game. I'm like, hey, I want to do something. I want you guys to just humor me. Look, I'll provide all the dice you need, everything. Just turn up on the day, and let's play some fucking games. A few tables, let's play some fucking games. And I know for show that they'll walk away like, we're buying it. That's the way, man. You just gotta get the boys down for some fucking beers and games, man. That's what you gotta do. You know, or ladies for some cocktails. Okay, so I don't mean to alarm you, but this thing looks great. Look at it. It's magnificent. It's absolutely magnificent, and it's almost finished. It's almost finished. I'm going to get the metal bits from downstairs, and I'm going to put them on my tank, and then we're going to end the stream. There you go. And last Drake, and I'll do your super chat. Uno momento, por favor. Oops, drop my glue. So give me a second, and I'll be back in a moment. Because I could leave it as it is, but as you guys know, I don't like starting something and not finishing it. All right. Metal bits here. Power gen thingy. Power cable thingy. Mad aerial array. All right, let's do this bit on screen. You do Master the Swag. You get it through membership. Well, Master Swag, to be clear, I think Irish Relief was talking about a different Discord to mine. If you're a channel member or a patron, you get access to my Discord. If you're talking about the Konflikt 47 specific Discord, like Operation Konflikt 47, whatever it's called, I don't know if you need to sign up to that for free or whatever. Okay. This is even if I want... Do I even want the radio antenna? I know it's like, oh, that's cool, I'll put the radio antenna on it, but it does seem quite mental. And I'm not even sure if I want it. I'm not trying to be lazy or anything, but I'm not sure if I want the radio antenna. I'll do the other bits first and then see how I feel about it. Where's my bloody nippy things gone? I've got my good ones, but I don't want to use my good ones on metal things. Have I got my knife? Oh, hang on. They'll both be in the same place, which is over here. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Bing. Bing. Done. Alright, is it done? Yeah. That'll be something like that, maybe the way around. But yeah, that goes up there. It's done. It's done. Dun, dun, dun. Done. 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 Okay. Okay. I've decided not to be a fucking coward, and I'm going to put the radio antenna on. Or at the very least, I'm going to attempt to put the radio antenna on. But I do reserve the right to rage out and quit. Okay? I reserve that right. Brands and banners, my Thor Walker show today. Once again, MG is irresponsible financial irresponsibility. Gave a US start set to a known associate as well. MG, you are the worst / best. Yeah, baby. Dude, it's happening. Dude, it's fucking happening, man. Right. The Konflikt 47 virus spreads. How many points a month? I don't know, but I'm going to guess like 400. 400 to 450 would be my guess. Or yeah, because it hasn't got any like rail cannons or mad shit on it. So I would guess between 400 and 450. It's the Soviet Walker. This Soviet Walker is essentially just very, very tough. You know, it's essentially very tough. Oh, wait, does it go on the top ring like that? Ah. Excuse me 1 second. Oh, that's not so bad. I kind of see what you mean, Ozroth. You can get it mostly lined up and then you're alright. Okay. Do you think Konflikt 47 games will be higher point values than the average action game we're currently seeing? I think it will. Truth be told, I think it's a bit early to say. I can absolutely see people running games of pure Konflikt 47 at 1500 points. But I can see them doing that because they want to, not because they feel they need to. I think you can play games of mixed if you play a mixed game of K47 and bolt action units, I think you'll probably 1250 will be absolutely fine. I think if you want to go, you know what, let's use all the K47 shit today, I think 1500 points would be fine. Yeah. But it'll be because you want to use your cool toys, not because you it's not because you've been told that's where you want to go up to. Ah, the exhausts go like upside down, do they? Okay, is that what it says on the website? It is. Okay. So put that there. Whilst we're going to fanny around with the aerial, we might as well put the exhaust things on. Bang, bang. Cool as. And then last Drake, and don't worry, I'll get to your super chat. Uno momento. I'm just being a little selfish at the moment because I'm building my new toy. And I hope that's okay. And if not, then please feel free to absolutely lambast me. Lambaste me like no tomorrow. 1 minute. I have made a small error. Got to be very careful. There's got a slight spiky bit of metal there. Cool. Be a bit more patient. Oh. Look at this. Thank you, Last Drake, and I do appreciate it. Okay. Okay, okay. There we are. And hatches on first. Okay. Which way round? Okay. Good. There. And that one's also going to go around the outside. And that's going to have the back. Cool. Okay. So, oh, bloody hell. So, this is the bastard, apparently, according to Comrade Osroth. Oh, I can see mine snapping at the back already, although weirdly that might make it easier to put on. Yes, in fact, well, it has snapped now. Okay. So, I think what that really means is I kind of just want to do this, get this half right, and then just make the other half conform. Yes. Get that around to there. That should be pretty doable. Cool. I'm just going to hold this on here for a smidge. I'm going to apply a little more glue. Okay, and then we're going to turn it around. And we're going to look at lining this one up. So put that. So that will line up almost perfectly. So that just needs to bend out a little bit. Okay, and then down a little bit. So we've basically got those two done. This one's the one that's playing ball. Ooh, I stuck my finger to it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try a bold strategy card. I'm going to do that, and that, and that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to glue the ones that are playing ball on. Shouldn't have glued this handle on first. I fucked myself. Doing that. Please, please. I haven't got any glue in my thumb. Fuck off. I do need to bend that in just a bit more. Oh wait, no, that made it worse. Bend it out a bit more. Right, yeah. Okay.
When it
So we're
comes to
gonna
fighting crime,
do that
there's
first.
only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
No, no, Mammoth, this is you utter cunt of a model. I'm starting to feel the need to invoke the right of quitting. I will invoke the right of quitting in a fit of rage. Don't think I won't, Mammoth. I will. I'm a man of very limited patience. And rest assured, I do not need to make my Mammoth ever the command tank variant. I don't. I have no need to do that in any way, shape, or form. You know what? I'm being fucking stupid about this. I got a way better way of dealing with this. Oh, I sometimes. Oh, please, right? I am actually getting annoyed with you now. My genius has come to me, and I am going to make this work now. But this bit needs to behave itself, or I am going to jump out of a window. Well, no, I'm not going to go out a window. I'm not giving up because this thing's going to go out a window. Right? Please. I'm a reasonable man. I am not asking unreasonable things from you, Mr. Mammoth. In fact, I'm not going to blame the entire Mammoth for the radio antenna's failures. The radio antenna is the real villain in this entire thing. And it's an entirely unnecessary part, which is what I think really induces the rage so much further. Right. This is why my genius knows no bounds, as you will all see in a moment. Okay. Okay, so that's pretty much it, right? I may not even have to use my genius idea. But it's in reserve if needed. Okay. No, wait. That's why. Okay. Just hold there, please. Hold, please. I am a genius, but just in case I'm not a genius. Oh yeah. And now we're just going to put it on the model. You know, I don't mean to alarm anybody, but I think it looks way shitter with the radio antenna on. Is it just me? I don't like it. Is it meant to be? I think it's meant to be the other way around. Oh, I think I've done it wrong. How would it go the other way then? I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it with the goofy radio antenna thing. I think it's meant to be. I think I've glued it on incorrectly, by the way. Because looking at the picture, I think it's meant to be so those bits are glued on. How would that even work though? I'm going to show it on camera and then you guys can decide if you think it looks better or worse.
Ready to serve.
I'm not convinced. I don't know. What do you think? Nah, I think it's alright. I think it's alright. I think those bits are meant to go like on the side and point upwards. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, okay, so I've definitely glued mine on incorrectly. But even so, I'm not massively convinced. What do you think? Should we take the radio antenna off?
When it comes to fighting crime,
Master the Swag is voting no antenna. I'm voting no antenna, frankly. But I always get the second opinion from you guys. Yeah, what do you think, chat?
Reporting for duty, sir.
What do we think? Yay antenna or no antenna? Master Swag has said no antenna. I'm not even sure. Look, this is what it looks like with the fucking antenna. I mean, I don't think it looks any fucking better, frankly. It's like a goofy hat that goes upwards. It's not even, it's an optional part, man. Look, it's to denote if it's going to be like a command vehicle. Yeah, I'm taking it off. It looks shit. I can't decide. I'm 50-50. Without, definitely. Alright. You're off. You're done. Yeah, I agree. It looks like a bag of shit with a fucking antenna. Oh, it looks so much better without it. It looks so much... Look, It's not even like a thing, man. Look, it just looks so much better without it. Yeah, it just looks like it just looks kind of goofy with its weird like fucking sombrero. You know, it does look goofy with like a weird sombrero. Now it just looks like a Stompy Walker bastard thing, which is exactly what I want from it. Much better, much better. All right, Master of the Swag, you were right. You were right, and that was it. That's all it comes down to. You were right. And you and the popular vote all said big no. Make your own antenna out of it. I mean, looking at if I put it on properly, no, it just looks shit. Like honestly, yeah, it just looks rubbish. So yeah, no antenna, and I'm happy with it because all the antenna is meant to do is represent if it's like the command vehicle or not, and I'm probably not going to make it the command vehicle because it's already going to be very expensive. So yeah. Now the question, what color? I think I'm going green. I know, boring, but I think I'm going green, and if they make a plastic one, I'll probably do it in red. Just because I want to do it green, and then I'm going to do the stars red and the hammer and sickles gold. There you go. There you are. All right, let's have a look here. So we've got some super chats coming in here. Last Draken, you've been very, 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 very patient. Sir, narrative literature discussion. Shall I run the meme? Let's have a look, man. Sir, let's have a look. Sir, NAD event coming on the 27th, where I about to finally team with my friend David, where our original plan was me running Wolf, spamming Wolf with shields, a few dreads, and a lieutenant, while David pretty much goes Necron, Tar Pit, flooding the board and the points. But then the update happened. The nerves hit my list a bit, but then the guard, Sir, the meme, the establishing dominance, Hammer of the Emperor, Lord Solar, Engines in, Doomhammer, Shadow Sword. And I'm currently giggling even right now at the thought of this since the change, and planting the seed in my head. I also found two of the friends who will show up, and I'm thrilled as it's been a hot minute since I've seen them. Derek, who will run Necron Tarpit as well, and Nivek, who will run Black Templars. That aside, first vow, I'm not signed up. 1 minute. First vow, though I'm not signed up with the group yet, is coming along fine. Almost there. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Oh, man. Hey, the Kriegers are coming along good. The Kriegers are coming along good, man. I like it. I like the conversion, man. That's cool. That's like an official Krieger, but their guns are different. Is it an official Krieger? I mean, they look official, but I don't know. They're very cool. They're very, 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 very cool, man. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Now, as for your question, if it was a singles event, I think that you should absolutely do it. But as it's a team event, you're not only going to be doing this to yourself, you're going to be doing it to them as well. If it's a one day, I think the person you need to ask is your teammate. And you need to ask, and if he says, well, actually, bro, I'd rather try. You say, look, I've got this meme idea. I kind of want to do it. Is there anything you could do to like support it? Like maybe if he's taking the Necron Tarpit Horde, then you'd be fine on like action monkeys and objectives and stuff like that. But if he's like, bro, it's a meme, I'm just not really feeling it, I want to try properly, then you have to respect that because, it's not just your event, it's his event as well. If it's like a one-day event as well, then, hopefully you're like, look, man, it's just a bit of fun, and he might love it and might lean into it. But like I said, you're not just going with yourself, you're going with him. So my advice is talk to your teammate, be open, be honest, see if you can make it work. But if he's just not feeling it, then that's okay. And don't be disappointed. All right? That's my feedback. That's my advice. Sorry to be boring and sensible, but yeah, there you go. Bad Rabbit, better photos in stream discussion. 07 sir, getting ready to put the linebackers on the ready line. My girlfriend was kind enough to take some more photos since they were hard to see. Special thanks to the legend who really stepped off the line to help with find the 4th edition books. I'm grateful and we are truly blessed to have been part of the community. The legend, I salute you. There we are. Are you going to put the army rules and point values since the digital stuff isn't out yet? I want to get started playing. Also, Bono's taking a pre-dinner nap. Bro, look at those fucking star sets. Ah! Fucking sick. Oh, man. Oh, man. They look so fucking good. Ooh, back of the boxes. Nice. So it tells you exactly what you're going to get. And look at the transfer sheets, man. They're cool as fuck. So it tells you exactly what you are going to get. There's no... It's very clear. It's very clean cut. Nice. And it tells you which bits are resin, walled resin. Yeah, it's very clear. Very nice. And you've got this as well. I mean, you've dude. I mean, you've just got 2 full armies. And that book looks thick, man. I am quite aroused. I am quite aroused. Nice. Oh my god. So cool. So as for the rules, as for the points and stuff, I mean, Warlord sent them to me to use for battle reports, but I feel like I have to be a little surreptitious with just like sending them out there because, I mean, I don't know. It's probably fine. It's probably fine, but for now, I think sort of the best thing to do is sort of just ask me and I can share, like, I can share bits. Yeah. So, I mean, what do you want to know? I mean, I guess the big question is, what do you want to know? And then I can, if you just put in the Konflikt 47 chat, just in you know, down here, in here, just basically tag me and put a bunch of questions and that you want to know, and I'll answer them. I think that's the best way of doing it, because then because like I said, Warlord has been very kind, but I don't want to be overstepping my bounds with them. Yeah. There you go. And Bad Rabbit, the important thing to mention is these are the rules I've got are very early, well, not very early access, they're relatively early access. So I can give you a bunch of stuff, but I give you a bunch of stuff, but it might be out of date when the digital version releases in a couple of weeks. So you know, there's that. But I'll happily try and point in the right direction for sure. Amblock 14, thank you so much for the 26-month member flex. Double X Force, baby! 2 years, baby! Oh, amazing, man. Aloha, Weekend Vow update in stream discussion. Command Chimera. Dude, I saw this, man. It looks sick. Aloha, I had shared the unpainted Command Chimera before and vowed it for TTC. I finished it this weekend along with a second Chimera from my Acadian 24th Urban Assault Regiment. Fucking love it, mate. Cool. A Command Chimera and a second Chimera finished this weekend. On to the next few models of the Vow. Nice. Dude, they look great. I love the Command Chimera. I mean, I love them both, don't get me wrong. But I appreciate the extra effort that's been put in with the track guards. They're very, very smooth, those track guards. I would love to know where you got them from. If you 3D printed them, that's fine. I'd like to know that too. But yeah, if they're bought third party, they're actually better than the ones that I currently get. So it would be cool if you let me know where you got them from, because I might get some myself. Yeah, man, they're great. Very smooth, you know. So cool. I like how, I'm guessing the missile launcher, dude, is goes on the side of the tank to represent the hunter killer. Nice. Yeah. Third party purchase from Etsy. Ah, nice. Well, they're very, very nice. They're a little bit better than the ones that I go for. So, Yeah, if you've got a link, let me know. Or something. Yeah, just put it in my DMs and I'll check it out. I'll be most grateful, mate. Thank you. And have you magnetized all the different weapons? Oh, excellent. Oh, absolutely excellent. Nice. I like the stubber up here. Is that like a spare one from the Dawn or something? That's cool as fuck. Mate. Solid. Very, very, very solid. Yeah, dude, really nicely done, man. Very nice, clean paint job. I do think Chimeras look so much better with the track guards. Yeah, I do. I think they look so much better with the track guards because it's kind of wacky going into combat with like exposed tracks and stuff. Yeah. And block, good effort, mate. Solid. And then I want to say a big thank you to Opinion Piece for subscribing on YouTube, to George for subscribing on YouTube, and a big thank you to Master Swag for your super chat and saying I vote no antenna. Dude, amazing, man. All right. Let's have a look here. Tips. All right, tips. Sorry, Narrow. Nearly missed you, mate. No, thank you for the tip, mate. Hello, Mordian. I sent you a gift over a week ago through the post addressed in your live description. Please let me know if you got it. I have a package here. I'm not showing. 1 minute. There you go. Not showing any address stuff. I have this one. Is that it now? Okay. Narrow. I was going to wrap the stream up. I don't want to rush the package. I want to be able to take my time opening it and appreciating it. So, would it be okay to open it tomorrow? Would that be alright? Because I don't want to be like, you know, not giving it its due care and attention. You at work? What day do you want me to open it? What day do you want me to open it? Because I can open it on a day when you're in stream. And I can make sure of that. Because I've got it now. It's all safe and sound. Yeah, in fact, no, you don't have to let me know now. You can... You got work for the next 4 nights? Okay. Well, including tonight. So Friday? I could do it on Friday. Fuck it. I'll just do it. I'll just do it now. I'll just do it now. No. It's fine. I'll just do it now and I won't rush it. Why put off today when we can just do it? It makes sense. Okay. Up here. Okay. I appreciate the instructions. Makes it very easy. Alright. It's very good. It's very well done. Ooh. Narrow, why are there bones in here? I don't want to touch them. Why is it covered in bones? Have you sent me some fucking voodoo fucking package, man? Where did you even get the bones from? Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Gnome bones. Jesus Christ, motherfucker killed a midget. Oh, I'm so cursed. I'm so utterly cursed. Look at what it's written in, man. I'm so cursed. Like, I'm like that dude in The Mummy. Oh my fucking God. Right. Is it written? Right. Dear Mordian, I now, on behalf of my clan, want to thank you for all the videos. All the videos we watch, they help us fight. Many gnomes had fallen. Ha ha ha. We built you big treat as a thanks. We copy your clan's colour too. Took much mass to make the green. Please do more videos so we get good. Narrow and all kobold engineers of clan Firetail. P.S. Glory to great Master Dragon. No read. Make more towel, please. Oh, that's so cool. And what's this? There's a map on the back. Important map, no lose. 2 Robo Den. 2 Master. Master outside. Master Shinies. It's so well done, Narrow. I am a little afraid to touch the bones, but I'm sure I'll be fine. Fucking hell. There's actual fucking bones in here. I'm not even kidding you. Look. There's actual fucking bones. I swear to God, he's like eaten some fucking chicken wings and sent them to me. Fucking hell. I am washing my hands after this. Oh my God, this is so cool. Narrow, you absolute mental bastard. I love it. It's like... it's fucking... They're real bones. He didn't fuck about. He didn't fuck about, man. They're real bones. Oh my God, that one was wet. Jesus Christ. This is so cool, though. It's totally worth it. If I have to get fucking, like, AIDS from touching Narrow's bone, like, it's alright. That came out wrong. Scurvy. There you go. Mate, this is phenomenal, man. This is so cool. No, they're gnome bones, not chicken. Ah! Look at that. So this is golden kobold skull. That's cute, man. That's very, very cool. That's an objective marker right there. And then look at this motherfucker. Look at this guy. Okay. So he's got like a robot hand and he's got a tattoo that says Mom on it, which is amazing. And then, is this one of the fucking Timu tanks, man? I love it. Make sure I'm not missing any bones or anything in it. No. Look at this fucking thing. I think it's meant... Is he meant to go on the back? I feel like he's meant to go on the back. Look at this fucking thing. It's cool. It's really, really, really well done. Look at this thing, man. I'm glad I didn't wait to open it. I'm glad I opened it now. It's got Mordian and 50th on it. Mate, it's actually sick, bro. It's actually fucking sick. Does the cannon go up and down at all? No, I'm not going to try. Ah, narrow. That's really the effort and attention to detail is really fucking nice. Dude, thank you, man. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. That's actually sick, mate. It's great. It's actually fucking great. It's so cool. It's so well done. You know what? I'm definitely I'm gonna use this in like a 4th edition game or something. No, I've dropped him. He's not glued it. Don't worry. He wasn't damaged in any way, shape, or form. We're okay. But I am gonna put him to one side and then glue him in first off. In fact, can I glue him in now? Yes, I can see where he's meant to go. I will glue him in now so that we do not make the same mistake twice. Let's have a look. Okay. There we go. There we go. He's in now. So cool. Narrow, seriously, mate. It's really, really well painted. You absolutely nailed the color scheme. You absolutely nailed it, bro. And it's really kind of really thoughtful, man. It looks great. Look, it's a big fucking... Did you read? No, I didn't. I did not. Made with 100% custodian gold. Brilliant. That's so cool. Yeah, fuck custodians, man. Oh, man. There we go. Right. Brilliant. Brilliant. Right, that's great. Oh, man. That's great. Narrow, thank you very much, man. That's actually very kind and thoughtful. I mean, it's been amazing, the stream tonight. We've had, it's just been just really nice, you know? I think it's because we've been more positive. And I think that's been very important for all of us, including myself, but including, everyone, do you know what I mean? It's just better to try and be a bit more positive. Yeah. That's awesome, man. I do, I do love it. I need to, I want to play a game of like 4th edition and just use it. I mean, I want to play a game of like 10th edition, don't get me wrong. But I really want to play like, because like in 4th edition, having things like hidden out of line of sight are less important. So rather than trying like, oh, it's a bit big and trying like squash behind 10th edition room, do you know what I mean? Like, nah, man, let's have it loud and proud and out there doing its thing. You know what I mean? That's the way to do it. Boys, speak yourself. I'm still salty boy with my fucking Thunderbolt. I'm pretty certain the Thunderbolt can be used in 4th edition. I'm pretty certain you'll find a fucking rule for it. Imperial armor, baby. I'm pretty certain. All right. What do we got here? One more super chat here. And then we're going to wrap up. Wise Old Worm, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you, man. I got some of those British robot troops for K-47. Awful assembly. My fingers are covered in glue and let out more than a few clankers. I just can't say that last bit. But, yeah, they're bad, aren't they? They're very, very bad. Good news, though. I mean, I can't say too much. But, we won't have to deal with them for much longer. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, and on that note, on that note, Wise Old Worm, thank you very much for super chat, and thank you to all of you guys for the fantastic stream. What a way to start the week. What a way to start the week. We've had a couple of care packages. One from Chicken Detonator with some brilliant, great swords and bot action vehicles. And we've got another care package from Narrow and the amazing Ogrin Loader Super Basilisk. And then we built a fucking mammoth, which was cool. And I've got a pile of bones on my desk. I mean, it literally couldn't get any better. But on a serious note, guys, thank you so much for the incredible support today. And I don't just mean like the super chats, of which, but of course I'm very, very, very grateful for those. But thank you so much to all of you guys. Just for the morale support, I feel like this stream, it's been like super duper positive, and I've really enjoyed it. And we've just been like chatting shit and chatting box. It's been great. It's just been great. It's been great. So, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining today. Thank you so much for all of your support. Thank you for all of your words and your regular chats. And of course, thank you to everyone who went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with all the super chats, the member flexes, the gifted memberships, and all of that good stuff. And a big shout out to Bad Rabbit as well for showing off his early mega bundle. It's made me really excited to get my own, man. Holy shit, bro. And yeah, I think we're gonna sign out. But gentlemen, thank you so much. Thank you for joining, liking, subscribing, all your support, and of course, special shout out to Fear Factory. Started the stream off right with 50 memberships. Fucking hero. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.
dominance, we carve our fate. With the will of iron, we bring the hate. The skies rain fire as the weak fall away. In this unyielding march, we'll seize the day. Like